But then the sky reached my mind. drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here. From up here, from up here. The world from up here. From up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here. Go ahead, call me crazy. I always see the good in everyone. Blue-eyed and naive, wow. Way up here, I can see the sun. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here. From up here, from up here. The world from up here. From up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here.
Well, hey there. Welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Thanks for coming in today. Haven't been to this terminal before. First time. It's the new Terminal 3 over on the other side of the airport at Frankfurt International. And that's where the real Air France flight would go. So let's go. Hey there, happy Friday. Thank you for coming in today. Super duper happy Friday. Good to see you. Thanks for coming on by. The new Terminal 3, we haven't been over there. They've already shut down, I believe, the terminal on the other side of the airport that I guess they're going to do a massive refurbishment on and stuff. So that's going on there. Let's see, Loviz came in a little bit as we were just getting going. Welcome aboard, Loviz. Irvi is here. Captain Chris is here, who actually works here at Frankfurt Airport. Always a pleasure to see you. Him Young always comes in and says hi from Germany. Hi, Him Young. Thanks for coming by. Idris, good to see you. Zach is here too. Going to join VATSIM. Good luck with that. Okay, remember the test is you can take it as many times. So you did the test. You did fine. Oh, you did the test. Great. 3 cheers for you. Good job. You did that really, really good. T-Bird is here, and that is the new Rise emote. Really did like the little Rise Zero Gravity Indicator. It's a little plushie that they put in spaceships now to indicate zero gravity, and that was the one that everybody kind of got a little captivated by. So, Dad Game Time, welcome aboard. Crackers here with 1 of 2-tone Murphys, always full pints of Guinness. Really, really nice there. Koala Bear, welcome aboard. GT Boy has got beer cheers. I'm still doing morning coffee. Hope that's okay. JSG Droid is lurking, doing some personal projects. And JSG Droid, well, okay, Droid's, I think Droid should be okay with AI, right? I mean, you know, Dextro Gaming, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Coffee cheers from GT Boy. And you, I think that the Say Intentions is a great way to get started if you are really having a hard time and struggling learning how to do VATSIM ATC and stuff like that. I think it's a great way, and it moves you closer, like you just said, toward getting over and doing VATSIM. So 3 cheers for you, and good job doing that one. I think that, that's working out really good for you. Sunjammer here with some wows, and also Charles Yerkes, some beer, and a Sherlock Holmes. Oh, and an AZ5 button too. Okay, for everybody that's not familiar with the new Terminal 3 for real ops, J gates are non-Shenzhen gates. H gates are the Shenzhen gates. G is not open. So I'm going to France. Real ops, J gates are non, so H gates. I am at H12, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Shenzhen is how, if you live in France, you can go to Germany without doing passport control and border control because it's all part of the EU, and I think actually pretty cool. You know, to be honest, I think that's great. Love to be able to do that. Just did your first VATSIM flight, Zach, congratulations. Loviz says, I mean JSG Droid, well, you know, I'm not sure, if anything. Plus, JSG Droid gets to go and do a really, really nice baseball trip over the weekend. So JSG Droid is going to really have a good time soon, too. Uh-oh, something just happened. JSG Droid has just gifted, holy moly, 25 gift subs. That is so huge. Thank you. Yeah, today is an extra day that we get to use the 35% off thing. And I had to use it today or else it was going to go away because it all resets tomorrow. So I just checked in, but JSG Droid gifted 25 subs to the community. Thank you for your incredible support, always coming in and helping to keep my world going. I could not keep my world going. You're one of the big reasons that I still get to do that, and I can't tell you how grateful I am and privileged to be able to keep doing a silly little show like this. And yeah, I call it a silly little show, but it's just the best thing in the world. So JSG Droid, thank you for the awesome support, or as we like to say here, the amazing jet fuel and the flight plan. Got something to show you here. It's really kind of cool, and it goes along with our new little airplane here. Hang on just a second. So the A220, everybody's super duper excited about the A220, right? Well, we found a cool thing here, and I need to just put it in. Hang on. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, it's a route finder, and okay, apparently I'm having trouble with copy and paste. Oh, come on. Let me show you. It shouldn't be over here. All right, so let me come over, grab this, Control C, Control V. All right, let's see if I can do this. Martin, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. There we go. I'm finally making it work. There it is. This is really neat. So if you're, all about this really, really cool new airplane, the A220s, I don't know who did this yet. I think it's great. I think it's brilliant. I'm going to use it every day. I've already gone and reworked the weekend flight plans a little bit to be able to do some real world flights with this amazing new airplane. So got it all set up and ready to go. It actually does some pretty long flights according to this too. So they take it on some real good hops, and it's got all the airlines: Delta, JetBlue, Breeze, Air France, Air Baltic, Air Canada, Swiss, Ataro, Korean, and a bunch more at the bottom too. And this is going to be a great way for us to be able to go and shadow some real world flights. So I wanted to pop that into chat for you. In fact, LowViz already did. There we go. I'll do it again. So for YouTube. LowViz, it says that this is a chat GTP site. Top Gun Glenny, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. Mad New and Idris got some of those gift subs. And again, JSG Droid just did like 25. And thank you so much. Keeping me just, above the drowning stage pretty good. And, it's crazy out in the world right now. So, the gratitude's genuine from the heart. And Martin says it could cross the pond too. Really? Wonder if we'll see A220s crossing the pond and stuff.
Top clearance granted.
Let's see. Loviz, who loves a sail, has gifted some subs to the community too. Loviz, thank you for gifting some subs. Loviz, right along with JSG Droid, not only helps keep my head above water, which I'm so grateful that I get to do that, but also, let's see, helps me when I totally screw up a VATSIM schedule. JSG Droid always puts Loviz always puts the nicest message together over on Discord and says, "Hey Dave, look at this," and it's so nice. And the gifts are sincere. This is a really wonderful community. It's a great place to be. I just, had no idea when I started this as a hobby. Didn't realize it was going to be a lifeboat, but then it became such a good community of really good, supportive people. So, I just, get up in the day and say, woohoo, it's a live stream day because it's a fun day to play with airplanes. Carrier Pigeon got a gift sub, woohoo. And another Ruben is here. Rogue Pixel is here with the lowdown from Vienna. LOWW, get it? Lowdown. Let's get the jokes rolling. Mateo's Gardening Service is flying the MAX today from Tampa to Atlanta. You know what? I've been really enjoying the MAX, but our new Airbus here is just really, really good. Oh, and I finally, I had a couple of burps with the flight wall, but I did finally get... JD's Fans Club is back with a resub at 35 months. Thanks, JD. Thank you for a nice resub and those really nice pizza emotes. By the way, a huge shout out to Sim Caesar, who just one day surprised everybody here and said, here is a pizza love emote. So Sim Caesar made that. I did finally get the flight wall set up in a way that it doesn't look really disgusting on camera, and you can actually read it a little bit too. So I gotta tell you, I really like having that up there, and I've been able to look over at it and say, oh, that's coming in. Look out the window, and there's an airplane. So it's really kind of neat if you're a airplane geek like me and stuff. It's also one of those really, really smoky days today, so I'll be trying to keep the sound a little bit lower and not drive my voice as hard. Air quality is already, over half into the nasty zone, so, oh, well, we'll make that work. But let's see. Martel just arrived. Hi, Martel. Thank you for coming in from Nuremberg. Loviz, Tulsa to Billings and a Phenom. Oh, yeah. There's all sorts of interesting airplanes that I had no idea came in here. And, it's also kind of interesting. The UPS, they're flying their 767 in here. A 767 full of cargo and stuff like that. Absolutely amazing. Totally blows me away that happens. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and go over to GSX here, and I'm going to operate my jetway and come on over and get this going. and pop that in. And there comes a really nice jetway, looking pretty good. DJ, good to see you, and thank you for coming by. As we go in and pop in, we need to get someone to do a nice big bill. Yeah, you know, when the Bozeman scenery came out, that billing stuff really was nice. Okay, this is something that I've noticed about this airplane. I don't know if this is normal or it's supposed to happen, but the jetway has just attached itself to the airplane, and that automatically turned on external power for me. So I don't know if that is normal, but again, external power just popped on, and I'm not sure that that's going to happen. I'm going to hit my batteries too, and we're just going to go with it like this and see if that's the way it's supposed to be. But I have gone over here and I've stacked my charts. I went to my flight. I've got my flight set up over here. If I could change their EFB a little bit, you see where it says view my flight plan, this button here? I would actually like them to take view my flight plan and put it on an icon there on the desktop of the so-called iPad. There's a freeware and a payware, Dad Game Time for Big Bill. It's not that great. It's not that, especially when you realize that, you know, 150 miles to the west is Bozeman, and that airport is really nice. Initially, it didn't do that. Did it coincide with the hotfix? I don't know. I don't think so. And it only happens. So I've been sitting here at the gate for about 20 minutes. Okay, you know, get everything set for the live stream and stuff. It doesn't start until you attach a jetway through GSX, by the way, through GSX. Yeah, neither of the billings is any good. It really isn't. And it's too bad because, I mean, there's a lot of cargo ops going here. This is actually a cargo. It's a cargo hub. We get 767s and A300s and 757s in this airport on a daily basis, and probably a dozen, 20 little airplanes from Alpine and Cape Air just blast out of here, you know, probably carrying cargo. So CYWYG says that might be a GSX thing. So maybe it's turning on the ground power with GSX. I don't know. So important safety tip with the airplane: if you already start with the AP, you know, it's either the APU or ground power. Don't leave the two plugged in at the same time for very long. Can be a bit of a problem. My load sheet is already aboard as well. I've done all my charts. So let's get ready to rumble. I do have a hard departure time. Captain Chris has joined the gift subbing community. I think this is like some of your first round. Maybe not, but Captain Chris just gifted 5 subs. And again, cannot tell you how grateful I am for those of you that are doing the gift subbing. That is really making the difference. Live streaming is tougher these days, and you're making it a lot easier. And I'm just really grateful that this is something that I get to do. And yeah, the little cockpit of cool here is so much fun, and I like coming in and playing airplanes, but it's also a gift that I get to do this, and I'm super duper grateful, because boy, I don't know what else I'd do. I'd be in big trouble. Yeah, probably. So thanks, Captain Chris. Always coming in, checking in from Frankfurt too. I'm just going to go and check my controls. They've been sitting here for a while. Viper Strike's here. Hi, Viper Strike. All right, so I think everything's good to go here. Ground gear, I'm going to go with, I'll just open up cargo. We won't have GSX do any loading, but we really should do a flight and have GSX load the plane someday. Okay, so let's see. We start with the power on. I think I've been doing this a little wrong. I was rereading, and before you start entering data here, you're going to do your power on checklist. By the way, there are some great manuals that come with this airplane. Dad Game Time, when you're filling out the weight and fuel in the FMS, which CG do you enter from the EFB? I am entering, the one that I enter is the bottom one. So over here, maybe I'm doing this wrong, but the airplane wants your zero fuel weight. And your zero fuel weight, I believe it's the zero fuel weight center of gravity. So the two that we have here is the current weight. This is everything. This weight and center of gravity minus the fuel. I think what the airplane wants to know is this number, and this is our current weight with the fuel and the center of gravity with the fuel fully loaded like it is right now. So that's the difference, and so I take the bottom number. THX Wings, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Amargos has just arrived. So ECL, somebody was asking about this the other day. What is this? It's the electronic checklist. ECL. Do you have it up and running? Yes. Let's see, PTU, and it does say after you do come up here and you do hydraulic 3A, hydraulic 3B, and hydraulic 2B. So we turn those hydraulics on right now, and it checks those off. APU or external power is required. We're on external power, and that checklist is now complete. So you're supposed to do that, I think, before you go in and start flight planning and stuff. Let's do active, and we're going to go to the secondary flight plan, and we're going to check our nav data 9 July to 5 August of 2026, and then we're going to do F plan and F plan uplink. And you can either put in your username or your user ID for SimBrief, or I saw somebody both. Hydraulic 2B is not to be, that is the switching. That was a joke. You just threw some Shakespeare at us, didn't you? To be or not to be, that, or is it Mel Brooks? I forget which. It is complete, and we did have a message, and that's good. Let's see. Let's do a flight number. And we are AFR. AFR. Whoops. It's being bratty. Okay, sometimes the first one gets a little bit tangled up. So when it's tangled up like this, one of the things you can do is select it. Maybe come down here and just put it in this way. So we are in AFR, Air France, 441, and then come up here and try and plug it in. And then do it that way. That's another way. Oh, Mel Brooks, would you like to see my bomber? Oh, love Mel Brooks. Okay, so our Air France, that looks good. Now then we can go and do our alternate airports. Alternates are LFOK. Well, FOK on that one, I guess. Yes, my 7-year-old sense of humor kicked in. LFOK. If we have to go to LFOK, we're going to go at 11,000 feet. There we go. I don't know what that little dot is over there. That's new. We've got these little dots in here. Those are new. Hi, MG King. It could be worse. How? It could be raining. I can't tell you how many times when I was working doing weather on TV, when I was doing weather, one of the newsies would not like the weather forecast or anything. I said, well, I guess it could be worse. And I said, yeah, it could be raining. And, a few of them laughed hysterically because they got the joke, but more than a few of them, right over their head. Right over their head. It wasn't pretty. 244 at 38. 244 at 38. That is our cruise winds. And our temperature deviation is plus 9 degrees Celsius. 9 and enter. And that looks good. Click the dots, they're fun. I don't know what I'm doing with that yet. I don't think I know what I'm doing there. So I'm going to probably make sounds. I think we've even got it. Yeah. I'm not going to click buttons that I don't know what I'm doing. We'll do a couple of flights probably on Sunday with this airplane. It opens the airport page. All right, let's do it. Let's come over and give it a try. And EDDF, departure and arrival fixes. Okay, so that's what it does. Alrighty. I'm going to stick with my usual flow because it is Frankfurt Friday and I want to actually do a complete flight. So let's come over here, and the airplane doesn't have CPDLC yet, but they are going to make a CPDLC here. And how's our time? Ooh, 21. We have got to get going. We're going to be late. Information Lima. Information Lima. So ATC, request clearance, departure. Recipient, EDDF, stand is H12, ATIS is Lima, and GUTEN, ABEND, ABEND, BEND. Spelling is important. I might have just said something mean. All right, we got that over there. Ollie has gifted some subs to the community. Thanks for taking a little more advantage of today's extra day of 35%. They don't have CPDLC, but it's coming. They don't. And boy, Mel Brooks is absolutely ruling today's live stream, isn't it? Okay, request clearance, and we're just waiting for them. Now let's come over here and do our wins. Oh no, we don't do wins yet. We don't do wins yet. Now what we do is after we do the first page, we can look at the route. We can look at the route. Sober. Yep, our route looks good. So flight plan, and now we'll activate the secondary and make it the main one and execute it. Wonder how long it's going to be before our friends from Wind Control make a touchscreen like this. Wild Nature Scapes is in chat on Twitch and got one of the gift subs. Wild Nature Scapes. That is a cool name. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. Now we can do our wind and temperature. So let's go and get our wind. You've got to remember that these are just simple farmers. They are people of the land, the common clay of the New West. You know, morons. That's Blazing Saddles, right, Sunjammer? Did I get that one right? I think that's Blazing Saddles. Okay, all of this looks good. Let's load the airplane. Passengers are aboard. Sunjammer, I should stop answering them and give and let other people have a chance to do that. CYWYG tried to auto land. It was a -97. The other one was 300. They probably need to do a little fine tuning on that too. Okay, zero fuel weight, 46716. So let's do weight and balance. Four, 6, 7, 1, 6. Enter. Good. And let's see, the fuel. Our fuel should be 4442. It is. So block fuel. Oh, I always like to do an extra thing. I always like to look, okay, it should be 4444. 4440. Always like to put the exact fuel in that's in the airplane. Dextro Gaming is here. Welcome aboard, Dextro Gaming. Thanks for coming in. Welcome, Manaphy. Good to see you. Irvy, good evening. Finished making slow-cooked lamb with mint sauce, horseradish mash, and honey-glazed veggies. Well, that sounds really good today. Should we just cancel the flying and go and find a place to eat? Stick out your... Okay, Dad Game Time has joined doing movie quotes, and I don't know that I remember that one. Danny VDW, welcome, Danny. Taxi time. Taxi is 122. All right, all of that is in. Number of passengers. Passengers is 87. 87 people want to go to Paris today. All right, there's 87. I'm not hearing anything back from, I'm not hearing anything back. And all of that looks good, so we'll execute those numbers. And that looks great. Mr. Flight Detent, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. All right. I'm not hearing anything over here. We need to get a clearance. So let's see. Delivery is 122.035. 122.035. 122.035. There we go. Let's listen in. See if we can't get a clearance in here. 122.035, 122.035.
Frankfurt delivery, schönen guten Abend, Lufthansa 796, this information Lima, request Alpha clearance to Hong Kong as filed.
Hong Kong, holy moly. G'day, Mr. Flight D10.
Lufthansa 796, delivery, hello. I sent you the clearance via text, no readback required.
Roger that.
Frankfurt delivery, guten Abend from Air France 441, Gate Hotel 12 with Lima, requesting clearance to Paris de Gaulle.
Air France 441, delivery, good evening. I sent you the clearance via text, no readback is required.
We'll look for a clearance via text. I haven't actually seen that in vPilot yet. I have seen it in vPilot. Thank you. Sorry about that. And thanks for the text. Okay. All right. We're not using CPDLC on this one. Okay. Here we go. This is really nice. Lufthansa 14 is already out. Hi, Clipped Out Panda.
No readback required.
Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll turn this off now. LFPG, Sobra to Lima. That's going to be runway 18. Climb via the SID, 4,000 feet, squawk 1,000. And we're all ready and set to go. So let's come on over here and finish stuff up. 4,000 feet is our initial climb clearance. That's really good. Let's go ahead and button up the airplane. Passengers are aboard. So we're going to come on over here. Let's start the APU first. Click, click. APU is starting. And as soon as the APU starts, we need to disconnect ground power. So airplane is already on the way. And this thing is actually kind of particular about it. If you've got ground power, it's not a good idea to have the APU running at the same time. That's going to trip a bunch of breakers. Now, I don't know what the time limit is, but we'll see. Smokey Dave back with a nice resub for 37 months. Thanks, Smokey Dave. Holy cats, super nice of you. Thanks for being in. And a really groovy day to you. %. You wait till 100. 90. 100. All right. APU is up and online. Ground power disconnect. And we're going to get that out of the system right now because those two just don't play nicely. Doors are open. I'm going to close my cargo doors. Time to go. Time to depart the scene of the crime. Here's a cool thing. If you haven't been doing it, you can tune the radios up here, or you can hit the button that's labeled CNS. And CNS is this screen right here. This is where we're going to do CPDLC eventually. And here you can go put in your transponder stuff. So we are going to squawk 1000. And this is where you would also put in another flight ID. AFR. And that's going to be, you're going to need that flight ID for CPDLC stuff later. I'm going to manually turn this to standby because I'm a control freak. Notum says at EDDF APU start earliest 5 minutes prior to boarding. That makes sense to me, and normally I would be a good pilot about observing that rule, but I'm in this airplane today and I need a little extra time. Oh, well, actually, startup is in 5 minutes, so I'm 4 minutes away from startup. I gotta get going. Let's see, runway heading. Let's close the main door. Main door is closing. And let's get our runway heading over here. It's gonna be runway 18. And airport ground west side. And runway 18 is 176 degrees. 176. There we go. That looks really good. Oh, I have not turned off my emergency lights yet. Emergency lights are on. Miss Body, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. And let's come on over here. Our doors are closed. All I have is chocks. Closed, closed, closed. Let's come on up, and we're going to have GSX prepare us for pushback and departure. Prepare for pushback and departure. There we go. That looks really good. Let's finish up down here. And this is great position. Okay, flight plan is set. We need to do our departure. We are expecting runway 18. 7 center, 7 left, 7 right, 25 center, 25 right. This is Frankfurt. I don't have runway 18. Let's see if I can put in the Sober 2 Lima. Sober 2 Lima. And it won't do that. It didn't let me do runway 18. That's really weird. Let me go to Elevate X. I did turn it on. Okay, it's going to be 26 left. That was really weird. 26 left. We're going to be doing Vetus 9 Whiskey. Veeb. Show all. Vetus 9 Whiskey. I wonder why that didn't show up. Vetus 9 Whiskey. Vetus 9 Whiskey. There we go. And we're going to go and do Veeb 1 Whiskey, I believe. And that's our arrival. Let me just check. I got to make sure. Otherwise, I will probably do the wrong one. The transition, I've loaded the night transition. And actually, it was supposed to be Lorne. It was supposed to be Lorne to IG261. That's not right. Let's see. View all. I don't see anything else in there. Can I unselect that? No. Let's just go ahead and take that for now, and we'll have to fix it later because we got to get going. Let's see. GSX. We're going to go nose, right tail left. And let's do our checklist. Pre-flight. I think I'm now officially late. And airplane. Documents. Nope. I've still got a minute. Emergency. Gear pins. Overhead panel. Glare shield display. Altimeters? How did that happen? Okay. Let's see. Departure ATIS. Information. Lima altimeter is 1012. I'm missing a little chat. I'm playing Beat the Clock. I'm sorry. There we go. That looks good. Altimeters. Center panel, pedestal, side sticks. Complete. Good. Before start checklist. Departure briefing. Yeah, right. We're on APU power. Seatbelts going on. Let's ask them to put away all of their personal devices. And we'll do beacon and everything else. Let's go back to delivery, 122.35. The airplane is a bit risky for Frankfurt. It is. Hi, Zeropod. Good to see you. I did not have runway 18. I didn't have that. Madi, thank you for reminding me to do Elevate X. And let's turn on the radio.
Dolomiti 4 Alpha Victor, good. I called you back. Correction, I will send you the clearance via text. No readback required.
Thank you.
Frankfurt delivery, good time, Alitalia 409, rate, copy it, clearance.
Alitalia 409, I will send you the clearance via text. No readback required.
Delivery, hello again from Air France 441. Hotel 12 with Lima, requesting startup and pushback.
Air France 441, startup approved. Hold position, contact apron 121.655. Goodbye.
Startup is approved. Hold position 121655. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend from Air France 441.
And Air France to my Tango, Hotel 8, also request push and start.
Air France to Mike Tango, startup approved. Hold position, contact apron 121.655.
April, just to let you know, Qatari 87 letter.
Okay, we're squawking. Squawkage is occurring. Take off, perf.
87 Juliet Roger, then Victor 324 Sierra 11.
We are Sierra 11, Victor 322 Qatari 87 Juliet.
Apron, good Air France to my Tango, Hotel 8, request push.
Temperature is 31 degrees.
Push approved area 1.
Push approved, area 1, Air France to my Tango.
Apron, hello from Air France 441. Hotel 12, requesting pushback and start.
Air France 441, hello, pushback approved area 2.
Area 2 for Air France 441. Thank you. Winds. Let's get going. Let's get ready to rumble. Okay. Beacon. Cabin call. Let them know that we're about ready to start rolling the airplane about here. And we're going to go make sure we've cleared all moorings. Remove chocks. Good thing we checked. We have now cleared all moorings. And I think we can go. Parking brakes are off.
Center 995 today,
And there goes our fabulous little A220 already pushing back from the gate. Winds today are 280 at 7.
Gate Juliet
280 at 7. Good. We're going to do slats and flaps. Our bleed source is going to be off the engines. And I'm not going to have flex. They're going to make flex eventually, but they don't do that yet. And V speeds are set. Parking brake is set. That's set. And we're ready to go here. Shall we start an engine? And it's just a matter here. Everything's good to go there. You just come back here. And I think we start engine number 2 first here. I'm not sure if this falls under the rule, the blanket rule from Airbus that you start engine number 1. Ruben says there's a traffic jam. Vinyl Rabbit is back. Haven't seen Sim Caesar all week. I have not heard anything about Sim Caesar. Could be Sim Caesar's taken a week off. I don't know. I am not sure. I think the way things are in the world, it's natural to be a little bit concerned. I know I get concerned about people too. I'll keep my ears open, Vinyl Rabbit. And if I heard anything, I'd certainly, unless it was private, I'd certainly say so, but I have not heard a thing. In fact, I thought we raided Sim Caesar a little less than a week ago. Sim Caesar was over on Pilot Edge doing a small airplane or something like that. So I think that was going on. I'm going to do manual speeds here. And I'm going to kick my speed up to 210 to start. There's 210.
Left is clear, right is clear.
121655. That hasn't changed. Cool. You've gotten 3 direct 2s. Lots of shortcuts today. They probably want to get us out of here as quick as we can. All right, this page looks like it's done. I'm surprised that the airplane is not yelling at me more about the fact that you didn't select a runway for takeoff. And I'm really surprised that it didn't have runway 18 here in Frankfurt. That's kind of like a big runway. And starting engine number left. Let's see. This is all looking good. And let's see. Before taxi is next. Engine number, well, yeah, I kind of walked myself into that one, Irby. Kind of walked myself into that. Everything's, excuse me, looking good there. Sometimes it takes almost 2 minutes for these things to get started. We're going to start with heading hold off the runway just because that wasn't. Airplane saw a tweet from a French creator who got access to the next A220 update, and it should include some nice upgrades, bug fixes, and everything. Notably, improvements on the ILS approaches. The ILS works for me. You have to remember this is not an Airbus. It's a C-Series airplane, which means you have to treat it like a CRJ. So basically what happens is when you're set up for the ILS, you know, you're vectoring around, you're doing LNAV, but eventually you're going to go and put it into heading hold. As soon as you've done that, you need to come over here and hit nav source and then do a proper intercept from below the glide slope, and it works pretty good. All right, are we ready? 2 good starts on our engines. APU goes off. APU is off. APU is off. Nose wheel steering is off. GSX is off. Okay, APU is off. Anti-ice not needed. Flaps are not set. It's going to be flaps 2. Flaps are 2. There goes our flaps. Flight controls, we'll check those in a little bit. No stabilizer trim. Auto brakes to RTO. And let's go. Apron, good knobbing again from Air France 441. Pushed and started from H12. Requesting taxi.
Air France 441, taxi Sierra 7, hold short of Sierra.
Taxi Sierra 7, holding short of Sierra for Air France 441. Let's go.
Air France 441, correct, and once reaching Sierra, contact Tower 119.905, bye-bye.
Contact tower, that was 119.905, and that is once we get to Sierra for Air France 441.
Correct. Air France 2 Mike Tango.
119.905.
119.905, Air France 2 Mike Tango, danke, schönen Abend, ciao, ciao.
Okay, sure.
I'm going to preset that just because I don't want to mess up, and I found that if you preset some stuff, it's a good thing to do. Okay, so we're going to do APC terminal, Sierra 7 to Sierra. Sierra 7 to Sierra. Okay, that's just like straight ahead and stop and talk to the tower. 119.905 says Mad Noob. Did I not do it right? Yeah, 119. You're right. I missed it off by that much. Thanks for Smokey Dave caught it. Mad Noob caught it. And look who is here. Russ has arrived. Flight directors going on. Flight directors on.
Contact Langen 120.155.
Langen 120.155, ciao.
Frankfurt.
25 Center, taxi straight ahead, hold short of November.
Cross 25 center, straight ahead, short to
Short of November.
short of November, thank you, Austrian 21 Mike.
Austin 21 Victor, cross to by center, thereafter right on Lima, hold short of November 14.
I'm really kind of looking forward to it because they're going to probably do some performance upgrades, and really the biggest thing I need is a nice little performance bump on this airplane. And once that happens, I think it's going to be an awesome airplane. I really do. Heading hold, VNAV. Frankfurt Tower, hi there. Air France 441 is at Sierra 7, holding short of Sierra.
Air Force 441 Tower 2, I'll call you back. Austin 1 Mike, connect apron 121955.
We'll wait right here. Ooh, somebody on hold over the railroad station. So that blue light there, there's the railroad station and the Hilton Hotel. And what's really interesting about this airport is the railroad station is actually modeled. Even the platforms at the bottom, which is really cool.
11915, please return that 12 schon am.
Contact 5, thank you. Keep prepared for immediate. Air Force 2 Mike Tango, contact Tower 124855.
124.
And that checklist is complete before takeoffs.
Guten Abend, das ist Hitchhike Fox, alles Startlet.
Das ist Hitchhike Fox, Tower 2.
Nothing up there. I think we're ready to go. Let's do the magic toga button. And takeoff is set. All is right with the world. It did redial my heading. Also, I've noticed that all my numbers up here are missing now. They're not showing like they did yesterday. Something might have changed.
Austin for Victor, hold right there and connect apron 121 decimal 755.
70 airplanes departing 124. It's a busy day in Frankfurt. It always is. Sierra for 18 is just fine for Air France 441. Left turn via Sierra for runway 18. Air France 441, thanks. Okay, so here we go. Tobiso, did I say your name right? We are on VATSIM. Okay, we got to redo our Tora on this one. We've got to redo our takeoff distance. Fortunately, it's a long taxiway and we can go and do that. But we got to redo a few numbers here. Let's get around the turn.
Sorry, dann 11955. 955, please return that 12. From the 878, line up from the 25 center. Line up 25 center, from the 878. Contact 5, thank you. Whiskey identified, departure 120155.
120, 155, Contact 5, this is Detroit.
All right, so we're heading down here. So down here, runway 18 at Sierra. It's
Outside of Sierra 8,
2755.
Short of Lima 118.
2755.
Frankfurt Tower, good evening to Gunway 802, hold short of Lima 3.
802.
And we're going to recalculate. And that's for that. So we're good to go there. It might not know a BCS3 yet, Marty. They may need to update their database for the BCS3s. The A220s, it may not know them. So maybe when that happens. Loviz is getting ready to take off. PMDG has released updates for all the NGs. Oh, really? Hey, Henrik, thanks for the resub. Appreciate you coming by. Thank you. All right, calculate. It's going to be flaps R2. Resend those to the FMS. And let's just go and make sure.
Airport 441, disregard action.
We're good at disregarding. 121, 126, 132. Those are all set. I think we're ready to go. Do we do a Tora in here too? I don't think we do the Tora in this one too. All right, let's finish checklist. Engine bleeds, FMS, trims are nothing, flaps are set, anti-ice, auto brake is set, ECAS, thrust, runway, cabin, and our checklist is good. We're ready to go. The patch is going to make it compatible. Henrik has been here for almost a whole year. Thank you for almost a whole year of being a subscriber and keeping me going. Welcome in, Henrik. How do you get updates and liveries? You get liveries over with the PMD at the AnyBuilds Command Center thing, their downloader, that you get everything else at, and updates are going to come through the marketplace for the first 90 days of this airplane. All right, looking good there. Let's go back to charts. Now, it updated our heading. It changed the heading. Our new heading is 176. I don't know why, but it changed it. So we got to dial that in again. You could, yeah, like Lovis said, you could also get liveries from FlightSim.to. I did go and pick up. There is a set of Breeze liveries that's supposed to have a nice cabin done, so I picked up those today. Although I think we're flying Air France and Air Canada today. Lovis might take an A220 break for Friday night ops. Hey, I think that's a great idea if you need an update. Looking forward to a UFC fight. Henrik, we should have a nice one today. Oh, a fight night. That's a pretty cool building over there. DB Shaker, is that Deutsche Bahn? Is that rail? DB? Oh, you can't really see it. It's 124.855 for Air France 441. Have a good weekend. One, 2, 4. Yeah, that had German rail logo on it. The DB with the red box around it. That's the railroad. I mean, you know, there's plenty of space out here. Probably good for having a shop or something. All right. The only thing we have not done is auto throttle.
Air Force 2 Mike Tango identified, contact 136, decimal 130, ciao. 136, 130, Air Force 2 Mike Tango, danke.
My auto throttle will not arm.
Tower 403, hello.
Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
There it goes. I don't know. Yeah, Deutsche Bahn, right? That's the railroad. So they've got a big thing out here. All right. I think we are fully ready. We're going to do heading hold off the runway. And then on the sober departure, after takeoff, there's a bit of a turn. So after our turn, we're going direct to Delta Foxtrot 198. That's just got all, that doesn't have Delta Foxtrot, that doesn't have any of the star. DF 198. None of that's in there.
Lufthansa 563 with you.
563, hallo. Air Berlin 906 Romeo with 27 degrees 8 knots, runway 18 cleared for takeoff. Lufthansa 112 after departing Air Berlin, line up runway 18 behind.
Okay, that wasn't in there. DF201. Oh my gosh. And then I think it's Sobra. And then after that, Donab. D-O-N-A-B.
Airplane 96 Romeo identified, stop climb at 3000 feet.
Tower Gudo, Control Papa Mike, comes here now.
Control Papa Mike, Tower low.
Oh my gosh. And then
Airplane 96 Romeo climb
Sobra.
4000 feet.
All right. And then go Sobra.
Airplane 96 Romeo, contact 136, decimal 130, ciao.
136, 130, Airplane 96 Romeo, choose.
Sobra. Sobra. Execute it. Okay, that was a bit of a surprise. Frankfurt Tower, good Abend. Air France 441 approaching runway 18 at Sierra, fully ready.
Air France 441, hello.
My gosh, I'm missing some chats. So, not only did it not have the runway, it didn't have my waypoints. We got those plugged in at the last minute, but whatever happened to runway 18?
After departing, line up await 18.
Hi Keith, thanks for coming in. Canutus, thank you for being here. This was a total dogs and cats living together mass hysteria departure. Okay, everything else is fully ready, right?
Lufthansa 564, say again your position.
Let's see, there is these are all at or aboves.
Lufthansa 564,
all at or aboves.
780.
Holy moly, big airplane.
564, contact
Dad, game time. Did you know that if you press the red guarded switch on the eyebrow panel underneath the autopilot, it plays electronic dance music? I didn't know that. We have special dance music on this airplane. I'm going to go with...
Air France 441, after next departing ITA RAW, Beechcraft, correction Airbus A220, correction Airbus 220, out of full length, line up runway 18 behind.
Air France 441, after the next departing A220, we will line up and wait behind Air France 441.
Center 112, identified, contact 136, decimal 130.
I'm guessing after this one, line up and wait behind.
ITA 403, winds 270 degrees 8 knots, runway 18, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 18, Tower 403.
There they go.
Lufthansa 563.
Oh, that's right. There is an emergency. There is an emergency descent mode button on this, and that would also include. That would be emergent European dance music, right? Oh, electronic dance music.
Intersection departure ahead.
Number 2 for the departure. Lufthansa 563.
There they go. More A220s on VATSIM right now than have ever been manufactured. Why doesn't that surprise me, Dad? Game time. I think this airplane has kind of taken flight sim by storm. Everybody loves it. It's a modern airplane.
403 identified. Contact 136, decimal 130.
136, 130, choose leader 403.
Air France 441, winds 270 with 8 knots, runway 18 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 18 clear for takeoff, Air France 441.
Okay.
Throttle's up about halfway.
Hello, Postman 421, Happy Lima.
Postman 421, Tower, hello. Air France 441 identified, contact 136.130.
136.130 now for Air France 441. Thank you. The autopilot won't engage. The auto throttle's not being very good to me either.
Charlie, climb flight level 130.
Not so good.
The 526, continue climb flight level 200.
Climb flight level 200, Lufthansa 5.
Bremen Raider, good evening, Club Gunza 802, after departure, passing 2000, climbing 4000.
Gunza 802, hello, identified, climb flight level 900.
Climb flight level 9.
Auto thrust. Auto thrust.
Gunza 112, contact Langen 131.
We're about ready to stall. I just disconnect the auto throttle. Plane's trying to kill us.
Contact 131.3.
We got problems.
Lufthansa 526, direct Oboka.
Direct to Boca, Lufthansa 526.
Tower 403, contact Langen 125.2.
Again, please, the frequency?
125.2.
125.2, Tower 403, bye.
Bye, Lufthansa 8 Charlie, contact Langen 124.730, ciao.
AP will not engage.
Lufthansa 526, contact Langen 124.730, goodbye.
Again, full
Lufthansa 526, contact 124.730.
124.730, Lufthansa 526, thanks, bye-bye.
Lufthansa 568.
I can't even break in to talk to this guy, so.
Level 80. Repeat please.
Climb flight level 80.
Flight level 80,
Something's really wrong.
Lufthansa 226, out of runway 25.
Lufthansa 2216 identified, hello, climb to flight level 80. Lufthansa 892, turn right, direct Cabo.
I wonder if it's my autopilot. I just disconnected the autopilot. It's not, I don't know if that's my problem. Departure, good evening finally from Air France 441, 4,000 feet.
Air France 441, Langen, hello, identified, climb flight level 130.
Flight level 130 for Air France 441. All right. Let's try and get the auto throttle working.
Flight level 130.
Flight level 130 or
I'm going to get my vertical speed going. Autopilot still will not engage. Still won't engage. Flaps. Boy, I love doing this. I love doing this. Hey, Extra, welcome aboard. I love doing this.
Lufthansa 563, contact Langen 131.3.
Could you repeat?
Okay, auto throttle is engaged and working.
563, contact Langen 131.3.
That's right. Maybe intergalactic, gentlemen.
441, contact Langen 133.435, goodbye.
133.435 now for Air France 441.
Lufthansa 892, contact Langen 124.730.
133.435.
Bye-bye. Lufthansa 563, contact Langen 131.3.
Departure good day, Condor 3 Papa Mike, climbing 4000.
Condor 3 Papa Mike, hello, identified, climb VSS level 110.
Frankfurt departure, very good evening. Air France 441 is climbing past 9,000 for flight level 140. Literally nothing is working in this airplane. Flaps up. Departure, good evening. Air France 441 is climbing past flight level 100 for flight level 140.
Good evening, Air France 441, Langen right identified, climb to flight level 240.
Climb to flight level 240 for Air France 441. 240. Okay. All right, let's see here. Let's try to go direct to Donab. Direct to. I'm going to go direct Donab, which is just straight down the way, and execute that. And execute it a second time. We're direct to Donab. I have VNAV. We've got, let's see, all that looks good. I would rather use you and AP. AP, hallelujah. Holy moly. Okay, good. Let's get up to 250 knots now. I think WISA not gonna die after all. WISA not gonna die. I don't know what I did to make it work, but holy cats. So, airplane's pretty cool, but it was like, I don't really know. I think that the autopilot was messing with it. Let's see if we can go now to VNAV. VNAV is off. And I just did VNAV, which should take out everything else out. And maybe that will handle our speeds now. I'm gonna go to FMS speed. There's FMS speed now. That looks good.
Descend 110.
We'll go direct to Donab. We're climbing sort of good.
There, enter 12 kilo, cross Rama, but flight level 110.
I'm gonna do flight level change now. That should be better.
Flight level 110.
Lovis had a problem last night, and you had to clear the WASM folder and reinstall. I don't know that going out of Frankfurt, there's time for me to clear my WASM folder right now. But really, WASM folder clearing? I don't want to do WASM folder clearing. I hate WASM folder clearing. After takeoff checklist. ECAS is clear. Everything else is good. Checklist is complete. No, you have to do it after you land. Okay, so we're not going to do it while flying. Important safety tip there. Why are there more than 70 people? Because, Laskew, it's Frankfurt Friday. And if you're a flight simmer, you love Frankfurt Friday. You love Frankfurt Friday. Okay, all of this looks really good. Vetus. We're going to go and do XRAM. And we're going to go and put that under this Vetus here. And we're going to execute that. I was kidding about, you know, clearing my WASM folder while we were flying. You know, jokes. Ruben, good to see you. Stuck another 20 minutes on the taxiway. Really? But I'll ask you, it's Frankfurt Friday. This is a thing that flight simmers do. Okay, 17,000 feet. We need to do landing lights off. Whoa. And we need to do nose light off. We are going to go and turn off personal electronic devices, let them use their laptops. They have Ruben holding a November 3, November 5. That's normal up there, Ruben. That's normal on that side of the airport.
805 for Air Inter 12 kilo, bye-bye.
And we need
to... 96 Romeo, contact process control 131.1.
Altimeters.
Could you please speak to
And looking good.
131.1.
So I don't think that it liked my autopilot. I'm going to also turn off SimApp Pro. And we'll just go without an autopilot panel. Now I won't ever fly in EDDF this month. So Laskew, Frankfurt is one of those for experts only kinds of airports. Frankfurt on a Friday. This is really the big test.
Air France 441, proceed direct EDOSA.
Air France 441 is now direct EDOSA. I want the VSD on, and I want traffic on. All right, direct EDOSA. Let's see. There's EDOSA. Direct to, and where's EDOSA here? I don't see it. Direct EDOSA. And execute once, execute twice, and we are on the way to EDOSA. All right, I've also got another route, Lorne and Vbeck. I think that's good. Let's go and see. On the nighttime approach. So after... No, we don't want that. After Lorne, we want Papa Golf 520. So after Lorne, we want Papa Golf 920. I don't have Papa Golf 920.
An 8215 is ready for departure.
I probably put in the wrong transition.
For simulated engine flame out of approximately 9,000
Papa Golf 520.
NATO 215,
PG 520.
wind 360 degrees, 6 knots, maintain flight level 100 or below.
100 or below, NATO 215, clear for takeoff.
Papa Golf 520. Okay. Yeah, I put the wrong transition in. Papa Golf 562. Boy, I've had to do lots of surgery on my flight plan tonight. And then IG26L. Do I have an IG26L over here? IG26L. Okay, let's take this IG26L and we're gonna come up a page and put it under PG52. And that just cleaned up our entire flight plan and execute it. Ooh, feeling really studly right now. Sorry, feeling really like I did a good job here. We're climbing out good. 24,000 feet. Let's do seatbelts to standby. And seatbelts are actually still on. I think it's because we're too low. I'm going to just turn them off. Okay, so everything looks good there. I think we recovered from all of our problems here. Now then, were there altitudes? None really. We just have to be above 4,000. That one translated in there just fine. Let's go back to our arrival. And that's good to go there. And we are 196 miles away from Paris. Our performance page, we should put it over into cruise. Now, one thing that's still happening with me is even though we've reached our final cruising altitude, it still has us in climb mode. So I gotta read and figure out what's going on there. Ruben waited 30 minutes for a clearance in Minneapolis. Sometimes it gets really busy in Minneapolis. All right, let's look and see anything ahead of us. LFPG ATIS. Please don't change runways. Expecting ILS. We want 26 left because our gate is on the south side. That looks good. All right, cool. Hotel is aboard. The night approach only happens after 2300 Zulu. So chances are there's going to be another approach. Let's clear out Frankfurt. And let's go get the other arrival, the other transition, okay? Because Mr. Flight Detent is probably 100% right. So we're going to go to IAC. And what we need is an RNAV transition for 26 left. RNAV transition. 26 left and right. And that is going to be...
station second.
US Air Force
no.
5484, call sign Chariot 84, flight level 150, checking in.
That's night.
And Chariot 84, long and right, hello, identified.
And we're on a direct to Edessa, sorry for that, Chariot 84.
RNAV transitions west.
441, contact Brussels Control 131.1, bye-bye.
131.1 for Air France 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. 131.1. That's Brussels. We should have gone to Brussels. Okay, that's a west transition. Now oh, wait a minute. No, there's also VBEX over there. So this is the right transition for the night, for daytime. So that's going to be VBEX, 1 whiskey. So we come over here to Charlie Tango Lima, and then it's our vectors to 244. So we may have to go and change that, but let's sit back. Let's have coffee and become one with the airplane for a second. Hi, Black Dog. Welcome aboard. I don't like it either, but I've also gotten to the point where I'm learning to deal with it. I'm learning to deal with runway changes like that. You just got to do that. But hey, you know what? We got Sim Pilot Nerves of Steel going right now. I mean, seriously. We're doing great at the moment. Brussels, a very good evening from Air France 441. We are direct to Edessa at flight level 240.
Air France 441, Brussels Control Radar Contact. Set course direct Tolvu.
Direct Tolvu now for Air France 441. Okay. Route direct to Tolvu. And it's 2 executes, not 1. And then we're direct to Tolvu. And we're going to make the map range a little bigger. There we go. That looks good. Koala Bear, welcome back in. It'll ask you have to understand, but it's just frustrating. Yes. But that happens in the real world. Canutus says, I don't know what that emote is doing, but it looks cool. Is it a little bird going cuckoo like me or something? So if we do this and they make a change on the VBAC departure, so at VBAC, so let's see. If we have to do this, we come on Vetus. Wait, that puts us at VBAC. We were going to go to Lorne. Eek. I actually, did we get a, no, we got, it's Vetus, Zerem. It is, there isn't a line here. It doesn't put us to Lorne. It does put us to VBAC. We don't go to Lorne on this arrival. Okay? Yeah, we don't do that. The 9 Whiskey, see, there's no connection there. After Zerem or Zerem, we actually go south to VBAC. So after Vetus, Zerem, and then in Nori there. Oh, it's a little bit busy. Yay. Okay, so I think we need to change our arrival. I think we need to prepare for something different. I think we need to prepare for VBAC, and we need a daytime transition. Didn't I save the transition? I saved the transition. That's the nighttime.
Brussels Salutos Avia 5063, flight level 150.
Avia 5063, Brussels Control.
Okay, I thought I saved it. I guess I didn't.
Chèvre, climb flight level 240.
All right, so let's look for it again. RNAV transitions west. But this one had the ones that we thought we needed, right? Yep, it did.
Charlie, India,
Save it.
Victor.
There we go.
This is Avia 5060, direct Charlie.
Okay. So it would be Vetus 9 Whiskey to VBAC. Is that a W? To west to Weebeck 1 Whiskey. So it's VBAC to Weebeck 1 Whiskey. Let's see if we can fix this. Right? All right. Let's give it another shot. ILS 26 left. Vetus 9 Whiskey. But now we need the Weeback.
Expect RMP approach runway 25 right. Continue descent flight level 180.
Descent 180 and expect RMP approach runway 25 right, Postman 120.
Vetus 9 Whiskey. And now we need the other transition. Veeb 1 Whiskey. I don't see the west one that we think we're going to get. Shall we try this? It says Veeb 1 Whiskey. I don't know. But I've really screwed things up now.
Golf India Lima Alpha Sierra, climb flight level
280. Raptor Vetus.
We like Gilas and
all right, let's see if we've done this. I don't think we need the nighttime. So Dan did a nice resub. Hey Dan. Okay, Zerem and then VBAC. Is that what we have? Vetus. Then there's Zerum after Vitas.
Oscar Uniform Sierra, turn left heading
We need to
140,
close that
vectoring
discontinuity.
ILS 29er.
So let's get Zerum
140 for vector flight.
and put it under Vitas and execute that.
Air France 441, contact Paris 128.275.
128.275. Thanks so much from Air France 441. Have a good weekend.
You too.
128.275. $128,275. Okay, I bet they're busy, so let's concentrate here. After VBEC, our transition then should be VBEC to the CTL VOR or whatever that is. Is that what we're doing? Vitas, Zerum, Anori, and Devum. Did we get that one in there? Dan, thank you for your resub. We're going absolutely crazy here. It put us over here back. It picked us up over there. We wanted to go to VBEC. We are really screwed up here. Let's see what they tell us to do. We're gonna die. Dan, thanks for being here for 35 months. Paris, very good evening from Air France 441. We are direct to Tolvu at flight level 240.
Bonsoir for 1, Paris Control, bonsoir, call you back.
Bonsoir. That's right, it's bonsoir here. We're in France. I've got to say the airplane's being most patient with us on all of these changes that I've made. Okay, there's VBEC right there to CTL.
To make take on my frequency.
I'm going to go over there. And I'm going to put that off to Inori, right? No, we want to put it after Zerum. Put it in there. Tolvu, Raptor, Vita, Zerum. There's a CTL after Zerum. We don't want that. Zerum, we need VBEC there. And then a CTL. Alright, let's do that. Zerum, after Zerum, Raptor, Vita, Zerum. Vitas. Wait, ooh, where did that come from? Oh, okay, that's right. Vitas, Zerum, and then we need VBEC. Do I have a VBEC down here by any chance? No. We need to pop that back in. VEBEK.
So 342 November identified. So I got your flight plan from. I still got your previous flight plan from.
Okay, there's that
VBEC.
VBEC. We want that VBEC after Zerum, right? We do. Watch, they're going to change all of this. So put that after Zerum. Okay. Looking good. Vitas, Zerum, VBEC. Now we need a CTL. Koala Bear's back. Hi, Koala Bear. So we now need this one other waypoint. CTL. Now I'm missing a CTL. But I'm going to put CTL in after VBEC.
Paris contre Air France 85 Charlie, excusez-moi, je précise, il y a eu un changement.
All right, that looks good. And then it's IG26 left. Now I don't think that we need that. We need an IG26 left. This is right. Okay, we've got all of this in here. My altitudes are all freaking over the place, but I'm not going to worry. Well, what's Serum say? Let's see. I think we've got it fixed. This has been just totally manic as hell. We're all going to die. At VBEC, it's flight level 80, flight level 110. I think we're relatively close.
It's a level 70, mail 4550.
It's 342 November.
Do we have speeds? 250 and FL 80. Wonder if I can replace this.
Paris Center, oh my God. Paris Center, Cafe 1443 for 1900. Sorry, 19,000, I think, by level 4.
No, it was supposed to be 8,000.
Monitor advisory 1228, bye-bye.
1228.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Cathay 1443, by control, bonsoir identified, climb plate level 250.
Climb flight level 250, Cafe 1443.
France 93 Yankee 2 fois.
I think we're just going to leave that alone. Let's leave it alone. We'll do it manually. Captain Chris, hello. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Koala Bear's back. Vincent, you did. You have a membership over on YouTube? Or was that... there were some very generous resubs today. Really nice ones today. Not resub, gift subs, excuse me. It's crazy in the cockpit. Howitzer's got honeycombs. And they're working thanks to low vis. 3 cheers for low vis. And GSX works too, and so does Chaseplane. Isn't that great?
The call sign you are showing is pivot 342 November for information. I still got your...
Are we sure we want to take this airplane into the double VATSIM event into Toronto today?
We'll change that and be back 2 seconds.
Roger.
Yeah, we do.
It's fun. Advisory 1228, bye-bye. Berliner 6 Romeo, contact code approach.
Uh-oh. Did you hear a little bit of a huff there? Let's get in our arrival data. LFPG.
Palace Control, speed 343 Echo back, if you know with the correct call sign.
Okay, let's put in our temperature. Temperature is 26.
And speed 343 Echo.
Our winds.
Welcome back.
350 at 9.
Bravo Romeo Yankee.
Altimeters. 1016.
Was that direct Bravo Romeo Yankee speed 343?
And my speed is going to be plus 5 knots. And we're set for landing. So about 126 to land.
Descend flight level 130.
Descend flight level 130 for Air France 441.
Terminal 4550 Dallas Vector, turn left heading 220.
Left heading 220, remain 4550.
I'm doing it all manually right now because I bet my VNAV is like totally woohoo. So we're just going to do it this way. We're going to keep this way. I'm going to do my own speeds too. I'm going to do my own speeds now.
Falling 7 Papa Kilo, bonsoir, contact Brest Control 125.5, bye-bye.
Okay, that looks good. Uzil, welcome back in. Thanks for coming in. We're going to another gate on the south side.
possible d'avoir le niveau 240, s'il vous plaît.
85 Charlie, vous êtes sur une route impair, donc ce sera le 230 et vous êtes déjà au niveau maximum pour Frankfurt.
I think we've got it set up. I think we're good, but oh, holy moly. Let's see, transition. What's transition level here? 6,000 feet. Transition is 6,000 feet here.
260, Paris Control, bonsoir, identified, climb plate level 250.
6,000 feet, transition is set.
C46 Mike Delta for level 390.
C46 Mike Delta, Paris Control, bonsoir, scope 5724.
5724, process Mike Delta.
Whew. I don't know, I'm gonna have to go lay down after this flight. Like, we didn't have the departure runway. How is it that the nav data didn't have runway 18? That was really weird.
143, contact Trans Control 133, decimal 005. Bye bye.
150 point, can you say
How is it that it didn't have runway 18? And then it just kind of went downhill from there. Via Mopar and Bannox. We're not doing Mopar or Bannox. Is there a Vedux in here? No. I think we're good. Now, are there speed restrictions up here? Because we have to do these manually. Okay. Zerum, nothing at Zerum. Vetus, maximum 280 or 300. We're not anywhere near there. But it's 250 knots at VBEC. I'm going to go ahead and let the thing kind of cruise down there now. I don't know. They haven't given me any speeds to maintain, so that's essentially ours.
First Control, good evening. Air France 28 AQ, Festival 120.
Because we had a speed of 250 at VBEC.
Sorry, 190.
This would have definitely been a bad deal if we had brew in the cockpit on this one. If there were brew in the cockpit, we'd be in so much trouble.
Blocked.
France 441, turn right, heading 260.
Right turn now, 260 for Air France 441. Watch, we're going to get vectored into the runway from here. We're going to get totally vectored into the runway from here. All of that flight planning, it's probably just going to get thrown completely out. They didn't change the runways, did they? LFPG. Still on the 26s. We're hoping for 26 left because we're on the south side of the airport.
Yeah, 4550, resume left, direct Odilo.
Left direct Odilo, can you confirm navigation after Odilo?
Yes.
Yeah, which navigation after Odilo? The 4550?
It's gonna... should be given a
let's do a descent and approach checklist here. Anti-ice on below flight level 350 set to automatic. FMS is sort of set. Minimums, we have not set minimums.
Yeah, 4550, contact the good approach, 121
so
155.
For the runway...
121, 155, maxi oriented.
Minimums are... Category 1 is 520.
Air France 3, collection Air France 906 Whiskey, Paris Control, bonsoir, identified, climb flight level 260.
260, Air France 906.
Air France 441, contact de Gaulle approach, 121.155, bye-bye.
121.155 now for Air France 441. Thank you. What was it? I can't do it twice. It was 520? 520. 520. There we go. That's done. And 121.155.
Negative 5717.
121.
5717, object 5 call.
One 155. 121.155. We have information. India is aboard.
Army 4550, good evening, standby. Class station, who was it?
Air France 220.
Air France 220, bonsoir. Occupy unité Whiskey, il y a les 26 gauche.
Flight director mode change. Yeah, not a problem.
Air France 220, Occupy unité Whiskey, il y a les 26 gauche.
Excusez-moi, Occupy unité Whiskey, il laisse pendant 26 gauche pour Air France.
Air Berlin 96 Romeo, 180 knots until 6, contact tower 119.255.
180.06. 119.55, Airline 96 Romeo.
Paris, bonsoir from Air France 441, descending to 13,000 feet, heading 260 with India.
Air France 441, good evening, descent flight level 70, turn left heading 210.
Left turn to 210, descending to flight level 70 for Air France 441. K.
Air France 93 Yankee à gauche, cap 285, autorisé ILS 26 gauche.
Gauche cap 285, autorisé RNK 26 gauche à France Yankee de force.
Wizard 519, request 16.
Wizard 519, taxi holding point.
Uh-oh, the airline that must not be named. Heading is 210, descend to 7,000.
Air France Yankee de force, confirmé, maintien 5 minutes devant.
All right, looking pretty good. Mad Noob says 119.255 is next. Thanks, Mad Noob. 119.255. Dialing this radio is a little bit clunky. So that was really nice. 119.255. Thanks, Mad Noob. Dextro Gaming wants to focus on Wolf Air virtual airline ops. That's kind of cool. Jim is here. Welcome in, Jer. And Buckeye is back and says to hydrate. Hey, Buckeye. Coming into Paris de Gaulle in our A220. It's been a bit of an experience. Descend flight level 80 for Air France 441.
KLM 1410, contact Paris on 128275.
28 275 KLM 1410, bonne soirée, au revoir.
Wow. Okay, let's do seatbelts. Passengers. Seatbelts?
Airmail 455, expect ILS runway 27, descent 3000, QNH 101.
Please, 26 left. We don't want to spend half an hour taxiing. Although, Loviz says that you can get a really good massage here at the airport, so maybe it's worth it. I don't know.
Wizard 519, thank you. Clear for backtrack runway 30. Report ready for.
If you're brand new and you haven't seen this airplane, it is very well equipped. The toilet's even flush in this airplane. And as you know, for flight simmers, if the toilet flushes, we think that's a proper airplane. I think I'm going to go over here and I'm going to hit the nav source button now.
455, turn right.
I'm going to switch over to localizer 1 now. That's one of the things that folks forget. You have to do that. You don't do stuff like that in an Airbus, but you have to with this.
441, turn right, heading 230, descend 4,000, QNH 1016.
1016 on the altimeter. To descend 3,000. Could I get that heading again for the right turn for Air France 441?
Heading 260.
Left turn 260 for Air France 441. Thanks.
Air France 220, descendez 5000 pieds, QNH 16.
Boy, I will tell you, dialing it in without the autopilot on the desk is a slow-going thing. You have to be patient with this. 260, descending to 3,000 feet. Our altimeter, they said, is...
Expect ILS 26 left.
1016. Altimeter's checked and set.
My apologies. QNH
and minimums are set. Auto brakes. I'm going to go medium. Auto brakes are set. ECAS is groovy. Arrival briefing has been totally blown off, and we've done it several times, so we're good. Next checklist is before landing. Let's have that up. Here we go. What could possibly go wrong here? They're not telling me to do any speeds.
Forward, not sure where you are going. Turn left, heading 140.
Left turn now 140. The last we got was right turn to 260, but left turn to 140 for Air France 441.
My apologies, it was 220, but 140 for now.
140, thank you so much for Air France 441.
Air France 6 Nav Golf Whiskey, climb flat level 190.
Man, it takes forever to dial this in. MG King, welcome. 140.
Air France 93 Yankee avec la tour 119-255.
La tour 19255 Air France 5 il est fort avoir.
Air France 443, turn now right, heading 220, clear ILS 27 right.
Was that Air France 441?
Yes, right heading 220.
Right turn now, 220, and we're switching over to the right side for Air France 441.
Yeah, clear ILS 27 right.
27 right for Air France 441, thanks. I don't have any of that loaded in.
Clear ILS 26 left.
I don't have any of that loaded in. 220 degrees. We are totally screwed here. Okay. 220. Man, this is taking forever. ILS 22 right. 220 knots now for Air France 441. We are not prepared for this one at all. All right, let's see if we can do this really fast. Flight plan. Flight plan. Come on. Arrivals. And we're now cleared for 27 right. 27 right. Execute. Execute. Okay, that should be it there. That looks really good. Then, jeez.
With a 519 runway 30 cleared for takeoff.
I'm doing it manually here. Hi, Nivik. Welcome aboard.
Takeoff. 519.
Air France 4 forward, you miss the ILS 27 right, turn right heading 300.
Right 300. Yeah, we were never given a runway, so we were on the other side, but we're all set now for 27 right for Air France 441.
And descend 3000.
Descend 3000 for Air France 441. Holy cats. I haven't even had a chance to look out the freaking window yet. Let's get a flap out here. How bad are we doing? All right, we're looking good there. Got the airport, got the runway. All right, let's come on over here. Holy moly. And put away your laptops. We're coming in hot, folks. Jay is now currently the only thing that's changed in the QNH. Thank you, Manu. You think there's a flight plan discontinuity there?
Easy 48 Mach Delta descent flight level 70.
Yeah, we missed it again. Right? Okay, what do we have for speeds for landing? We got to worry about that now. We need performance and airplane arrivals. All of our numbers are gone. Holy crap. That's because we had to change the runways.
Kuwait 8248, very good evening. Climb flight level 1.
I mean, this has been a disaster from the start. Gear. Going in hot, folks. It's gonna be bad. We're gonna die.
2500.
It's gonna have to be visual, and I have no speeds.
Air France 441, contact tower 119.255, safe landing.
119 or 255 for Air France 441, thanks.
Easy.
EZ79
All right, we're going to estimate 150.
France 93 Yankee, bienvenue en Nancy, via SA3, traverse piste 26 droite de l'autre côté, Tango, puis le vent.
We're going to land at 150.
C'est la France 3 Tango novembre de l'autre côté, Yankee 2 fois, à plus.
Ouais, t'arrêtes pas, il est un peu débordé.
Je vois ça.
Paris Tower, very good evening. Air France 441 is on the visual 27 right.
Air France 1441, bonjour. Confirm you are stabilized.
27 right is our runway for Air France 441.
Yeah, I was just asking if you are stabilized to continue the approach.
We are terribly unstable, but let's go for it anyway, Air France 441.
But Air France 1441, wind 36 degrees 12 knots, runway 27 right, clear to land.
27 right, clear to land, Air France 441, thanks for asking.
624 Alpha, 11 frequency.
It's 24 Alpha, yes, fully ready for departure.
624 Alpha, via Quebec 4, line up 27 left, clear for takeoff, wind 36 degrees 12 knots, no delay.
Auto throttles off.
400.
Good copy, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, 24 Alpha.
300. Approaching minimums. 200. 100.
Lufthansa 3 Papa Hotel, bonjour, via Quebec 4, line up and wait, runway 27 left.
Bonjour, depuis Québec 4, on s'aligne et on attend 20 gauche.
Yeah, the frame rates also get to be a problem as well. Especially coming into Paris. And this airport...
1 hold short, runway 27 left, holding point kilo 3.
Hold short of 27 left at holding point Kilo 3 for Air France 441.
Lufthansa 3 Pep Hotel, 136, 0 degrees, 12 knots, 1.27 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27 left, Lufthansa Pep Hotel.
Lufthansa 09 Foxtrot, bonjour, via Quebec 4, line up runway 27 left.
Quebec 4, line up runway 27 left, Lufthansa 09 Fox.
Air France 441, expect Foxtrot 84 on the arrival and 2 departures ahead.
Expecting Foxtrot 84 on the arrival and 2 departures ahead for Air France 441.
Swiss 24 Alpha, contact departure 121,
Kilo 3.
bye.
Contact departure 121.155.
Kilo 3, straight ahead. Okay. Foxtrot 84. I guess that is our gate. I think that's our gate. Holy moly. That was absolute insanity. That was totally crazy. That was total insanity. Yeah, it could have been worse. How? It could have been raining. As we keep Mel Brooks going here. Ruben, you were...
441, no delay, cross runway 27 left after crossing, contact ground 121.61, bye-bye.
12161 after crossing. We are crossing now, no delay for Air France 441.
Thank you, have a good one.
121.61. This is why you need 2 people in the cockpit.
On contacte le départ, 121, 155, merci, Lufthansa Hotel 21.
Lufthansa 09, Foxtrot, wind 36 degrees 12 knots, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
27 left, clear for takeoff, Lufthansa 09 Fox.
Delta Alpha, 05.
Strobes? Logos. Hi, Jimmy Brosco. Welcome aboard. De Gaulle ground. Very good evening, Air France 441. Just crossed runway 27 left at Kilo 3.
Air France 441, good day. Welcome to Paris. Taxi via Delta, Foxtrot, hold short of middle 2.
Air France 441. Oh, we just got a text message. Thank you. Taxi via Delta Foxtrot, hold short of middle 2. Delta Foxtrot. Delta and Foxtrot hold short of middle 2. Okay, so we've crossed here. Delta should be next. And this thing does that. If you click over there, it does the silly little window shade thing. Okay, there is Delta. That should be Delta right there. And then we hold short of middle 2. Mr. Flight Detect, it's okay. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Dastinger, it was an absolute disaster coming in. Okay, Delta Foxtrot, we have to find middle 2. Delta Foxtrot, and middle 2 is going to be over here. Okay, so Delta over there, and I see where we're going. Eek! There's a bridge. Crap, we almost ran off the bridge. This has been a total disaster. Sadly, one of the things about this Paris de Gaulle scenery is they don't even model the Air France Concorde here in the scenery. Welcome to the ground. Timmy Brasco, welcome on in. Next flight, Boston to Toronto to Winnipeg. We're flying into Boston, and then we're flying, Boston to Toronto, and we're going into an event between Toronto and Winnipeg. Top Gun Glenny, it was a little bit hot. We were in, high and fast. Welcome to the Spy Flight. Okay, we are looking for Foxtrot. We got a ways to go first.
Uniform Romeo on point
Are we one in? We may be one
Autant pour moi, c'était pour vous, c'est la 27 gauche, roulez uniforme. Novembre, maintenez middle unité.
Yep, I'm one in, that's why. Shh, don't tell it. This is the old scenery. I don't have a new one. Hammond, is there a scenery that you think is good for Paris?
Uniforme Novembre, c'était...
Vous maintiendrez avant middle unité, middle 1, middle 1.
Ah oui, middle 1.
La France qui des fois, je suppose qu'on laisse sortir le trafic Tango Fox Unité.
Oui, tant pour moi, c'est le passage au devant. Gauche, droite là.
I didn't. Yeah, I thought all we had was the default, which is not very good. It's better than it used to be. Used to fall through the bridges. So there's bridges over roadways. Used to fall through the bridges here. This is all we've got right now, I think so. Okay, this should be Foxtrot. Oh my God, that's a freaking mess. Okay, I think Foxtrot is the second available right. There's only an enhancement. Yeah, so I don't think we've really got one. Buckeye said to hydrate a while ago. So that's the first one, and we're supposed to do the second one. Skydeck ATC, welcome aboard. Can I blame it on the Guinness? Now, do we have Foxtrot, QB, Q? We want this one. This one is ours. Thanks, Mad Noob. If only we had to Guinness to blame it on. Nope. Doesn't say Foxtrot there. We'll go with our charts. So now we're on Foxtrot. That's the second one, and we stop short of middle 2. Yeah, something called middle 2. Foxtrot middle 2. Okay, I have the wrong terminal chart. We're going to a different terminal.
Papa Yankee, vous gênez pas, mais maintenez position, je vous rappelle.
Airport parking.
Yankee 2 fois, reprenez le roulage.
On reprend Yankee 2 fois.
Yankee 2 fois, je vous avais donné Fox 02, vous confirmez?
Affirme Yankee 2 fois.
Alors Yankee 2 fois, je vais changer de stand, il y a un trafic qui bloque. Prenez Fox 80.
Okay, we're coming in here on Foxtrot, and we're supposed to hold short of middle 2.
Et Yankee 2 fois, confirmez le poste de Fox 02. Correction, Fox 80.
Et Fox 80, Yankee 2 fois à faire.
La France 7506, maintenez avant Tango Fox 2.
Okay, we're coming up on where the other airplane is.
Tango Fox 2.
Foxtrot, apron A. Oh, there's middle 2. I see where middle 2 is. I got it. I got us. I know where we are. Ha ha ha. I know where we are. All right, middle 2 is up here, and it's right by the Concorde that is not modeled in the scenery. Great, it's not labeled there.
Vous maintenez position pour l'instant, je vous rappelle.
Moi, c'est la France 75.
I bet they would really like it if we had a better scenery for good old Paris. Hey, Polyot, welcome aboard. I hope you had a good day. Polyot had a really hard day at work today. So we're being nice. Hamid says there might be a nice scenery soon. Okay, is it by the bridges at anything? Doesn't say bridges. I'll bet that's it right there. So if we see Echo, we've gone too far. We may have a scenery in 6 years. Malty says that Any Builds is building a Malta, though. It's not on the default, no. But I think we're in the right place. And they told us that we're going to get gate Foxtrot 84, I think. It has been a fun day. So, Polyot, we took this out of Frankfurt. Guess what happened? We were on runway 18 and there was no runway 18. And literally everything else was broken in our data. It was absolutely insane. But aside from a bit of a hard landing and a runway switch on us at the last minute, I'll tell you that we prevailed.
Air France 441, continue taxi stand Foxtrot 84 via Echo and Tango Foxtrot 3.
We are going to stand Foxtrot 84 via Echo and Tango Foxtrot 3 for Air France 441. Okay, so Echo.
Have a good one.
All right, is this Echo over here? That says Foxtrot North. Might help if I have my taxi light on. I think that is it right there. I think that's it right there. Echo. And we're going to Foxtrot 3. Okay, so it's this is our taxiway right here, even though it's not, listen there. I had somebody chewing off my ear about something far less important. Not good. I'll bet it's kind of an eerie situation when somebody is chewing off your ear. Hey, I got to use that joke twice in 2 days. Okay, let's make sure. Uh-oh.
7508, maintain position. Air France 441, please take Tango Bravo 2 and continue via Golf for Foxtrot 84.
We're going to do Tango Foxtrot 2 now, and then Golf to our gate is Foxtrot 84 for Air France 441.
Yeah, but instead of Tango Foxtrot 2, you take Tango Bravo 2.
We'll do Tango Bravo instead for Air France 441.
Thank you.
Tango Bravo 2. All right, Tango Bravo, I think that's next because I saw an airplane way down there. Okay, you know we should turn on our taxi light. If we're going to be taxiing, we should turn on our taxi light. We'll also start up the old APU here. I'll bet it's the next right, Mad Lit. I think you're right. Tango Bravo 2 and Golf is how we're going to go because there's an airplane up there, so we need to take the next available right. Okay, there's another road and some more bridges.
Alors, Air France 7508. Alors, vous allez reprendre sur Echo et essayer le passage à 220.
That is a bridge. That is not a taxiway. We should not go on that one. We should not go on that one. That is a car road. There they are. I see that. Okay. Now then, we ought to also find Foxtrot 84. Foxtrot 84. There it is. Okay, I see where we're going now. And I believe we're going to have two over here. Tango Bravo 2. And yes, there are two, so let's take the second one and be good. Oh, no. No. I never use progressive taxi. Nope, nope, nope. Not going to do it. I'm a real sim pilot. I have sim pilot nerves of steel, I tell ya. Sim pilot nerves of steel. No progressive taxi for us.
703, it was in French.
Real pilots ask for progressive taxi too. Third to the right. Elias, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Hey, it was a nice flight. It was really, really windy in Australia yesterday. Silent Banshee. So for throttles and stuff, the people at Wind Control make, okay, what do we have here? Golf, okay, so it's like the outer. Wind Control. Did I turn too early? Thought I got this one. Because we're supposed to be on Tango Bravo now. Anyhow, Wind Control has some really, really good desk mounts. And I've got those. All right, there is Delta 19.
Repoussage face à l'est sur la ligne bleue Tel Aviv 16 à poste à porte 96.
La force 75, il faut confirmer qu'on est prioritaire sur le 20 à notre gauche.
Affirme.
I think we're fine.
Papa Yankee, prêt à rouler?
Nothing wrong with progressive taxi if you want. Don't mind everybody on frequency knowing you're too good to look at your charts. Although if Madonna is involved or something like that, you know, I would think that it would be more vogue, but there you go. You know, you put the charts in your DU, that, yeah, but not, yet I know I could switch over to the other. Again, I'm being a tough sim pilot here. Okay, there's Delta 8. I think we're over there. There's Delta 8, so we come around here. But I think we're on Gulf, so this is where we're supposed to be. How good are the FPS? Elias, they are a little rough at the moment. But on Tuesday, we're going to get an update from our friends that made the airplane. And I think a part of that is bug fixes, and I'm really kind of hoping that we're going to get a really, really nice,
Please switch to the orange line.
Switching to the orange line now for Air France 441. But anyway, we're supposed to get an update, and I would assume part of it is going to be some better FPS. The DUs are your displays, yeah, the display units, not your EFB. You can keep Lido charts in the EFB and put Navigraph in there and have the best of both worlds. Tell me, if I get the best of both worlds, will Q come? Wait a minute, was Best of Both Worlds the last one? Or was that the Borg one? I've been gone too long. Okay, we now need to find Delta Foxtrot 84. Let's come over here. GSX. Foxtrot 84. Most airlines don't pay for that optional extra. What? They're being cheap? They can't do that. Ordered Wind Control side stick, Silent Banshee. Take a look at the desk mount if you'd like. I'm using both of the desk mounts and I'm very happy with them.
Delta Alpha 1 and Alpha.
Stand Uniform 03 via Delta Alpha 1 and Alpha. Lufthansa 331.
Okay, I would really like to see a gate number. What does that say? That says... Foxtrot 72, I think. So Foxtrot 84 is coming up here pretty quick. You can buy the A220 otherwise. You have to get it in the marketplace to start. You have to get it in the marketplace to start. Fox 74, Fox 76. This has been a day. Right, I am sure if Air France had the fancy Lido subscription, I would have had to pull out the contract and look.
Air France 145, expect pushback in 2 minutes.
I would think that they would use the Lido style of charts because that is Foxtrot 82. We're going to 84, which is there, and there's all of our stuff. I figured that it would be all Lido.
Papa Yankee, monitorez la tour 119 255, au revoir.
119 255 avec la tour, merci pour votre patience, bonne soirée.
Air France 14 93, plein rouler.
Nose light off.
Bien roulé.
Air France 14 93. Alors c'était ça.
Oh my gosh, we actually made it.
À droite sur Echo, pour l'attente Tango 97.
Autant pour nous, donc Tango Fox Unité, adresse sur Echo, Tango 9 de la 27.
Turn on your ones, guy. I can't see you. And he wants us over there. Parking brakes. Good night. Okay, APU is up and running. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. Holy cats, this was a flight sim workout. This was a massive flight sim workout. Transponder to standby. I'm going to go ahead and do bacon and seat belts. And GSX can prepare for deboarding. Whew. Yeah, taxi was longer than the actual flight. They do use Lido. I know that much as I did due diligence on the deal on behalf of Air France KLM Group yourself. So you know that. Oh my gosh, we made it. I am totally blown away. I was just shocked. Hey, there's the door open. We made it. Good night. This was insane. Started off without an ILS. So we didn't have an ILS. I know we started off, we didn't even have the runway, so we had to pop that in at the last minute. Then I started loading in the wrong arrival. I finally figured that out, but that's good. Holy moly, what a day. And then we never really got a runway. I had plugged in the one that I was closest to our gates, and then we had to switch to another runway whilst on finals. So it was a little bit insane today. Hi, Curly Air. Welcome, welcome. Is it complex? The airplane is, it says it's an Airbus, but you have to remember, this isn't an Airbus. This is a C series. So it's not an Airbus, even though Mr. Airbus owns the airplane, bought the airplane from Bombardier. So that means you set it up differently than an Airbus in there. It's really great. I'm enjoying it. There's a lot to learn. And if we do get a performance update, better frame rates out of it, I think this is going to be a great plane. It's going to be one that people like. I can't remember if they have the fancy Lido subscription. There are levels of packages. It's worse than Netflix. My guess is for sure. Let's see. Charlie Games just got the fly-by-wire A380, a big airplane. I'm really liking this one. Something to worry about. I'm going to move to bed. Good night, another Ruben. I know a couple of guys that fly the 220. I think this is fun. This is a fun airplane to learn. It's an Airbus, but not the Airbus that we know. That's right, James. So shock, there's different levels of Lido subscriptions. Of course there is, right? So, okay. Well, we made it. Our next set of flights is basically, there's a VATSIM event coming up between Toronto and Winnipeg. But it's too early for Toronto to Winnipeg. So what I was going to do is take off from Boston. From Boston, we'll go to Toronto with continuing service out to Winnipeg. My guess is it's going to be a little bit laborious because of winds and stuff like that. But what else can we do, right? Boston. No, it's Baston. That's right. Baston. Captain Chris, I made it on blocks. The taxi here is a mess. And then having a real crappy, really not so great scenery. So, yeah, we could sure use one that, if for no other reason, puts the Air France Concorde at the special Air France Concorde parking lot, right? Let's do a little reset here and get ready to do another flight. This next flight is also going to be special because I'm going to attempt to do continuing service. And that's like a real jetliner. They don't just get to the gate and unload the sim, right? That airplane's going to go on another flight. And sometimes they don't turn off the airplane. They just keep on going. So what we'll do is we'll go from Boston to Toronto, stay in the airplane, and redo our flight plan and see if we can do continuing service. Now, it could blow up on us. It really could blow up on us on that. So, and also another quick reminder, there is a very cool new website out there. This is a really nice way to find real world routes for the A220. And I've been reworking some of the stuff this weekend, so we're going to be able to do an awful lot of A220 flights here. So that should be nice too. And again, I really like this one. This is a nice website for finding real flights. Let's go and see if we can find a few gates. I am not Canadian, but I am willing to learn. And because, Timbits are pretty good. Polyot says it's out of date, so maybe look someplace else. Really? Okay. Okay, KBOS, Boston Logan. I'm just looking for an Air Canada flight right now. So we're going to look for the departure board and see if we can't find an Air Canada flight. Air Canada, Cape Air, Alaska, Air Canada. Here's a Toronto flight. Oh, look at that. It's a BCS flight, too. How about that? Let's see. So, departure, arrival, Terminal B, gate Bravo 3. So, Bravo 3 is where we're going to go for our departure gate. Now, let's go CYYZ, Toronto Pearson. And now I'm going to look at arrivals, and let's find any kind of an Air Canada gate. We'll scroll down a little bit and give it a chance. There's Denver, Dallas, Montreal. Oh, wow. Air Canada's got a 777 coming in from Athens, Edmonton, London, Chicago, Ottawa, Saskatoon. I don't want to go there. Not today. Atlanta, Columbus, Waterloo, Winnipeg. That's going to be our next flight. Chicago. There should be a Boston pop-up in here any minute now. Washington, Indy, Cincy, New York City, Chicago, Calgary. All right, I didn't see a Boston in there, so let's go and look for a BCS. Here's a BCS 3. It's Calgary. I guess the best thing we can do. And that's going to be gate Delta 37 for our arrival. So D37 for our arrival. Let's just have a quick look and see what runways they're doing here. Looks like we'll probably be coming in on runway 24 left. I'm going to guess 24 left for our arrival runway. And over at Baston, if you click more at the bottom, you can click on the airport you want to find. Am I doing the wrong thing? I'm still relatively new here. I'm still kind of new. My guess is Boston is departing off of runway 09. To Flight Radar 24, I'd used FlightAware for a long time, so I switched over here. So... and there's a Delta that just came in. Okay, I think we know what we're doing. Let's get ready to rumble. So I got a lot to learn about this. It also gives you, it'll give you the actual ATIS. That's great. It gives you a route map and it's easier to find the routes out of Boston. Yeah, there's a lot here that I've got to learn, but I bought a whole year's membership, so I have time. Over here on the more menu, that's what I should have done. So there's arrivals and departures for Boston Logan. Because what I was looking for was gate information. METAR, so there's the METAR. Closest airports, show all the departures. A massive spider just ran across Irvy's display. That's a little scary. I'm going to go to SimBrief, and let's go get the sim loaded. As it is Friday, Polyot is going to have a scotch or two, courtesy of your driver. 3 cheers for your driver. When he picked you up from the office today, he had a bottle in hand as a way to unwind. Evidence that if you look after your... That's right. Sadly, none of my bosses ever learned that. They expected us to look after them, but they never looked after us, so... it's why I'm glad to be doing this. The Boston scenery is not bad. It's Flight Tampa, I believe. So Polyot on the way home with a scotch or two and 3 cheers for your driver. Okay, let's give it a shot. It's the trans-border between 2 peninsulas. Boston is departing on the 9th. Thank you, Shattermag. Let's do a flight. Okay, so it's Air Canada, ACA, Flight 441. We are departing KBOS, Boston Logan. We're going to CYYZ. I'm going to add a little bit of time to my departure here. Not much, but just another 10 minutes because the airplane's a little more complex. And I want to take my time setting it up. We are at BCS 3. And we would like... and Air Canada. Did your driver bring any snacks to go along with the scotch? Anything, any special road snacks? Runway 9, I'm going to shift us over to runway 24 left. It's VATSIM. I'm going to go 15 minutes of extra fuel, but getting out of Boston, I'm going to add another 5 minutes. No snacks, but the scotch was more, well, I can imagine. All right. Let's see. Air Canada, I'm going to guess they're in pounds. So we'll do the flight plan in pounds and generate flight. Okay. Scotch is for the sophisticated. Whoops. Okay. Well, I guess I am not sophisticated. I've never really been able to do the harder types of alcohol anyway. So I had always had high hopes that I might be sophisticated, but Irvy's got wine tonight. My flight plan is now in chat in both Twitch and YouTube. If you would like to access it, it is !flight plan. And I've just updated the title on Twitch. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Something about a Lamborghini. So tell me, I mean, if it's a sophisticated car that you're in, is there a little refrigerator with Grey Poupon in it, or am I being a real jerk by mentioning that old commercial? All right, Highland to Ling. We know that flight. Okay. All right. I think we're filed on VATSIM. I think we're good to go there. Did I save the flight plan? Yes, I did. Okay. And we'll go and put that on standby. Now let's come over here. So I'm going to need 12,982 pounds of simulator fuel. Boy, we're kind of lucky that they don't charge us for that, you know? That'll be the next microtransaction. Will be simulator fuel. Okay, we don't need our squawk code. We're not going to be contacting Langen radar. And our initial climb clearance will not indeed be 4,000 feet. We don't need that nightmare of a taxi. Good Lord. Okay, and we want our gates. Bravo 3. And D37. D37. Okay. Mad Noob, Boston Logan Airport. Mad Lube, thank you for popping that in there. That was awful nice of you. That's a good ATIS, thank you. Edmonton to Montreal is a common flight in Canada. AZ says there's pea soup. 9 and 2-4. We can go and clear this page and clear that page. And I'm just cleaning up our flight notes for the next flight. I don't bother with all the block fuel in the middle because that's just a bunch of extra numbers. Now let's come on over here to VATSIM radar. Hey, this was our first day, Polyat, this was our first day we took off from the south terminal today. The south terminal is we took off today. And it was really nice. There is a bottle in the cooler in the back, but not full on in the fridge. It does have water aboard. Well, hopefully they don't water anything down. All right, Boston. So we need gate Bravo 3. There's Bravo 3. There's the Air Canada gates. There is a bottle cooler in the back, but it's not actually a fridge. Okay. I think we're looking good there. I'm really enjoying the VATSIM radar map. Hey, let's see if this is the most used airplane on VATSIM. No, the A320. There's 231 A320s flying on VATSIM right now. There's 187 Boeing 737-800s. The number 3 airplane is our A220 with 147 of them. Busiest airline is Lufthansa, American Delta United. Busiest airports, Frankfurt, Paris, Heathrow, Boston, München. Oh. Hey, Robbie Pilot, welcome aboard. Charlie Games likes the A320. It's a good airplane for sure. Let's go get an Air Canada. And let's go over here. YYZ, Robbie remembers something about Rush. I don't know, unless they're in the limelight or something like that. I don't remember. You can see my fingers heading on over to that drum button, right? Liveries. And we want Air Canada. Oh, by the way, if you really like the Breeze Airlines, there is a bunch of Breeze special liveries now at flightsim.to, and they're supposed to have really nice cabins on them. I'll try and get a Breeze flight tomorrow, Raleigh-Durham to Boston. So we'll do one of those new Breeze liveries that's supposed to include a very nice cabin. But Air France, we want Air Canada. because they give you free Timbits on the flight, right? Escape and save and go back. We're going to Boston, KBOS. Boston Logan. That's right, Koala Bear. There should be free Timbits coming out. And then I've started just waiting at this point. Charlie Games says no, instead of Timbits, it would be ice caps. Is that for chill out flying? Okay, all of that looks good. Good Abend. Oh, Dreams, welcome aboard. Had a fabulous flight into a great flight out of Frankfurt into Paris. It was crazy. There were missing runways from the flight. I probably am responsible for my problems as far as the arrival, and man, we were really reprogramming that airplane and then had to switch runways at the last minute. So it was absolute insanity, but it was a good time. Serious dogs and cats living together in mass hysteria on that. All right, one last check. Bravo 3. I think nobody's there. Let's see if we can do Bravo 3. Bravo 3. And start. Oh Dreams, dusted off the MAX today. Haven't flown it. It's a really good airplane. I think this one, if we get a really, really good performance update for this airplane, it may move to a very high spot on my, top list of airplanes. I tried to find a photo to explain what I mean, but surprisingly, Bentley does not have a photo of it on their site. Basically, the rear in the bit in the middle of the seats comes down to reveal a little cooled section. So if you're like sitting in your chair or something like that, if you're like sitting in the chair and stuff, you would be able to reach over here and there's a little thing in the middle, and that would be the cooled section where you're getting it. The seats come down, and that's where the bottle cooler is. So it'd be kind of like there if you were sitting on the left back seat. Okay. Well, I don't have a cooler over here, but, I could build a shelf or something. That might work out. It is a nice car, but it is not one that Poliot wants. Well, I mean, come on. The only car worth having is that Aston Martin DB5, right? I mean, there you go. Oh, it's the hatch that's for your skis and stuff. I get it. Okay, all the lights are on. That's a little bit. So it does have ground power showing. Let's go get on VATSIM. It's a hatch you escape through if you are kidnapped. Well, you got to have all sorts of little spy gadgets like that in your car. I mean, if they're going to take you to 007's secret lair, ACA and connect. It's where Irvy would hide and scare your sister. All right, we got a PDC. That's good. And let's go and do Elevate X. Start tracking. Continue. Elevate X is now elevated. And so, if we come over here and you want to use like GSX to go get your jetway, You can operate the jetway here, but what that's going to do is it's going to turn on your airplane. Hello, somebody's waving at us. Thanks for waving. Bye. But when you do connect that, well, this time it didn't connect it. It opened the door, but it didn't turn on the airplane. Go figure. Nope, it just did. It's delayed. Let's do my flight. Let's go ahead and just power up the plane. So battery and battery. And ground power is in use. Import from SimBrief. And again, if they really wanted to do something nice, you can view your flight plan here. I really wish that they would take the view the flight plan button and put it over on the main screen. I need to be able to get to it a little faster. That's something you ought to be able to see. So load sheet, load. And according to the flight plan on page 3, we are having 140 passengers fly with us today. It says 140. So if you want to be really good about that, and then over here, it's flight level 340 and fuel is 12,982. And fuel is, it's in kilos and we're going to be in pounds. So we got to come over here and go to settings and go back to pounds because this airplane's in pounds. I'm going to reload the flight. I don't know if you have to, but now back to the load sheet. I'm going to reload. And now that gives us 12,982. That's correct. Zero fuel weight should be 104. It's close. The zero fuel weight is never spot on, though. So it's never really on that. Let's do a little experiment here. So, little bit of experiment. I've turned off all of this. So I'm going to go and zero out these switches. I'm going to turn the autopilot back on. And we're going to restart SimApp Pro and see if it works this time. Because it wasn't working last time. And that can be a problem. So let's see. And I should have probably started this up before the flight. Probably messed that up. Maybe we'll recycle this. Let's try it again. And it looks like it's activated there. So it looks like it's activated there. Let's see if I can get an altitude in here. Hey, look at that. It works. Maybe it works this time. It would have been really nice if it worked the last time. It would have been really nice. All right, let's go and power on checklist is first, but I want to stack my charts here for a second. Charts. Boston. All right. APC. They could make the stuff along the bottom just a little bit bigger. A little bit. Not much, just a bit. Airport parking. Now airport ground. AGC. Good. Our departure is going to be the Highland 7. Highland 7. And SID procedures for Highland 7. And this one I'm going to actually look at for a second. Because I want to see if there's going to be an initial climb clearance, because especially here at Boston, they won't tell you about it. They won't tell you about it here at Boston. You're expected to look at your charts. Boston ADIS, information whiskey. Man, what is it about whiskey today? There was whiskeys all over Frankfurt. We had a couple of whiskeys over coming into, had a couple of whiskeys going into Paris. Pauliot No, I think Polyat's having scotch, not a whiskey. So, okay, it's different. Departure runway is runway 9. So from here, this says this is runway 4. We want runway 9. There's runway 9. So, okay, initial climb clearance is 5,000 feet. Let's see, harsh. I am loving the aircraft. It is so much fun. It's really neat. Manaphy, things you don't want to hear coming from the flight deck. Right. Another thing you don't want to hear coming from the flight deck, Manaphy. What's this button do over here? I don't think they'd like that. Will from online has got a rum today. Arg, matey, a pirate's drink, right? Departure is going to be 133.000. Okay, so always good to look at those things. And let's see, on our clearance, Highland 7, altitude 340, squawk is 1404. 1404. Remarks cleared, SID 10 after departure. Departure is contact 121.9 to push. So that's for push and start. All right, let's come on into Canada. We're going to do the Tim Hortons arrival. So star. I made a mark on the rum bottle. I think somebody drank some earlier in the week. Chat, who drank from Will's rum bottle today, this week? Somebody did something not so good. All right, let's see. We're looking for Ling 3. There's Ling 3. Now, sometimes here in... It wasn't Irvy. Irvy didn't do that. Okay, Ling 3 is for either direction. And we're coming in via Woozy. Woozy, not boozy. Woozy. Woozy. All right. Our arrivals, we're expecting 24 left. Two, 4 left. But they might also kick us over to 2-3. I kind of missed it. I really just need to zoom in while I do this. All right, we need an ILS. There's 2-3. There we go. And then we need airport ground. Airport ground. And we need airport parking. All right, and we need the middle one. And our gate today is Delta 37. Oh, God. Delta 37. A, B, C. All right, there's 136. Pier E, Pier F, Terminal 1, Pier C. Okay, we'll figure that out later. It's time to do other things. Oh, and if you're not careful, every time you click by the electronic flight bag, it always pulls this thing up. Very annoying. Super duper annoying. Okay, let's do our checklist here. ECL, electronic checklist is groovy. We need to do the hydraulics. 1, 2, 3. Hydraulics are on. And APU, we are on ground power, and that checklist is now complete. And there is a message, invalid speeds. We haven't done speeds, so there we go. When do ski resorts open for the winter where you live? NASCAR, it generally depends. Mostly what it's going to end up being is it's going to be a certain amount of snow. And it's always a little bit different depending upon snowfall in the fall. All right, let's do secondary. flight plan. Uplink. Send it. And that looks good. Our flight plan today. Our flight number is ACA. .441. Our alternate today is CYTR. CYTR. If we have to go to our alternate today, that's going to be at 15,000 feet. Good. Scott Johnson has arrived in chat. Welcome aboard. What is the purpose of an alternate? So if we can't land at our primary airport, so if I can't land at, for whatever reason, in Toronto, we got another airport that we can go to, and we have planned for that, so we don't have to reinvent the wheel, you know, while we're trying to fly out. It is 2052. I said 21. For our departure today, I wanted to go with 2120 for an estimated time of departure. There we go. Might not come to that, and maybe we'll get out early, but there we go. Let's see. Our cruise winds, our average cruise winds are 343 degrees at 41 knots. 343 at 41. Our temperature deviation is +10. And all that looks good. Let's look at our route real fast. And our route is supposed to be Highland to Camden, and then the Quebec departure. Doesn't show the fact that that's a departure over there. So after that, so there's all the way to Gons. That is an actual airway, but it doesn't say that. Then it's going to be Woozy, and that's our flight plan. So that looks really pretty good. Now, I might have messed something up. So I'm going to go to my cheat sheet. If you want a copy of my cheat sheet, this thing is over on Discord. And I just need to remind myself. Okay, this actually has me doing the departure and arrival earlier. Uplink, flight, departure, arrival, then winds. After you do that, then you activate the secondary. Okay. So I'm doing that different. So our departure we can at least do. And we are expecting runway 9. And we are expecting the Highland departure, Highland 7. And that's done. All right with the world. No transition out. Our arrivals. We are expecting the ILS to 24 left. We're going to expect the Ling 3 arrival via Woozy and Serta. I've done this one before, I remember those. Real pilots will look it up and be sure, but I'm going to pop those in. Okay, let's see. Everything looks good. Let's activate our secondary and make it the primary. So all that looks great. Let's come on over here and board the airplane. And this airplane, it just hit the button. There you go, we're boarded. Passengers are aboard. Let's go and do numbers.
New recruit detected.
Hector just followed the channel on Twitch. Thanks for coming in, Hector. Thanks for coming into the party. Happy Finally Friday. We're just getting ready to go out on this flight. Oh, we can do winds and temperature now. Let's get winds. There's our winds. That looks good. And fuel. So our zero fuel weight on this airplane right now is 114,390 pounds. 114,390. Okay, so that's good. It is a heavy airplane. Hector, thanks again for coming by today. All right. Now then, the flight plan said I need 12,982 pounds of fuel. We have boarded 12,983 pounds of fuel. Okay, so 12,983 for fuel. That's good. I budgeted 450 pounds of fuel for taxi. And our number of passengers we have 140 passengers aboard. And those numbers are good. So Jerry's in chat. Welcome aboard, Jerry. I'm really loving it. There's a couple little bugs. They're going to do an update, I believe, on Tuesday. Hopefully, we get a little bit of performance, and that should work. Dad Game Time to the rescue, reminding us to do our center of gravity, which is 25.1, and I forgot. Thanks, Dad Game Time. 25.1. Got it. Thank you. Charlie wants to know how long the flight is. We're getting closer to being able to answer that question. In fact, if we look at the route, it says our estimated time en route is 2 hours and 37 minutes. This said 1 hour and 50 gate to gate. We still have some numbers to put in. Okay, looks good. Our initial climb clearance is 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet. Oh, I did not turn on my emergency exit lights. Let's come over here, and what we're going to do is we're going to hit the CNS button, and that's going to give us a little bit of extra transponder stuff. So our squawk today is 1404. And then you need to put in your flight ID a second time. AC. And then I usually do my own transponder, but the airplane's automatic, so we could do that. Now we could also put in some frequencies. Boston ground is 121.9. And I'm going to make that one active. Boston Tower is 128.8. And that's really good. And if I would take the time and start using my VHF2 radios, I could have actually set my ground over on VHF2 and then just flipped over and had tower and departure over there, and that way I could have set up even more things, which would have been really, really nice. But I haven't done that yet, so I got to learn how to use VHF2 because we've got two different radios here. All right, I think we're ready to go. Yeah, speeds aren't done yet. Quit yelling at me about it. Here in beautiful downtown Baston, excuse me. I don't know why I always say it like a New Yorker would pronounce it. It's Baston, not Boston. 2990 on the altimeter. 2990. Yeah, Boston. Maybe I need to go and move to Boston so I could actually learn that. I think it's ready. I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to get out of here. So let's go to ground gear. Do I have cargo doors open? Nope. Cargo's already closed. Oh, look, she's still there waving. Bye. Have a groovy day. Just a little bit rude. Can we see her in the window? No, we can't see her over there. Is there a jetway in between us and her? Oh, she's probably over there. Oh, there she is. Okay, so if we look out of the co-pilot's window, there's windows over here. Yep, somebody go and wave to her. There, bye. How much is... Okay. She's very nice to wave to people. All right, everything looks good to go here. We're looking good up there. I think we are in the US, so we can start up our own APU. We don't have to have permission to do that. APU starts. And here comes the APU. And it's kind of important to, as soon as the APU starts, to turn off the ground power, because apparently the APU and the ground power don't work well together, and if you leave the APU on, it will eventually shut itself down and blow about 6 circuit breakers. And if you do that, you have to click the button up here and talk on the CB radio. And do breaker 19, this is the rubber duck. And that's kidding, of course. 100% APU is up and running and stable. So we're going to go ground power off. And ground power disconnect. Let's close the door. It's time to leave. That's right. You also have to tell the people on the ground that you broke the airplane. All right, let's listen in, see if we can hear ground. And that looks good. Let's go do a few more little busy bits in here. All that's good. Do I have parking brakes on? Yes, let's just go ahead and get rid of the chocks, and we're going to clear that menu over there. Irvi just finished eating and is way too stuffed. Irvi had lamb today. So that means Irvi's going to be kind of sheepish today. Agent Hitcher. I didn't read it all, just became a subscriber over on YouTube. Thank you for joining over on YouTube. So let's go and do takeoff performance. And while we're doing that, I'm going to have GSX prepare us for pushback and departure. Oh my gosh, GSX is outdated. Imagine that. I'll have to do that tomorrow morning. Irvi is now feeling sheepish. Okay.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Sync the FMS. Sync the weather. Altimeter's 2991. That looks pretty good. Packs are going to be on anti-ice-off. Thrust config. All that's good. Calculate it. That looks good, and send it to the FMS. 128, 134, and 140 to land. One of the things that I've noticed is everything when you close the door and you do, it resets a bunch of stuff, which is really, really weird. We need to go to performance, and we have to put in all of our own numbers. But it did give us 128, 134, and 140, so that's good.
Questions without translator and discretion. Proceed to spot 7 at spot 7 contact.
Temperature is 23 degrees. Winds 130 at 5. Good. I'm going to go bleeds to engines. And I think everything looks good here. I'm going to set my V speeds up. Let's see. Southwest on certain spots. Southwest on certain spots. Slide that over there a little more. Well, that's not going to work out so well because that's the Toronto chart. We need to go over here. Okay, so what do we got? 3A, 4, and 2. Usually they tell us to push to spot 7. Can't go to spot 7. We could go southeast on 4. Nah, I don't want to do that. 3A. No, we don't want to go to 3A. Took a little bit too long. So really what they're going to tell us to do is do spot 7. So from our gate, Bravo 3, it would be nose, left, tail, right. It's about the best I think we're going to be able to do. But we've got a little bit of work left to do here. So what's your problem here? Invalid speeds. We'll use manual as I usually do. Runway heading. We're departing off of runway 9.
All aircraft, information to X-ray is now current at Boston.
092 is our heading. 092. Flight directors. And we want a nav and a VNAV departure. And I'm going to leave the flight director switches alone on the autopilot. Yeah, I generally don't do an awful lot of biz jets. Every now and then, maybe, if something new's coming out, but generally no. Hey, good nobbin, Hunter Girls here. Welcome aboard. Happy Funny Friday. I hope it is a great Friday. Okay. Airplane documents. Bulletins. Overhead. Altimeters are set. Center panel, pedestals, side sticks complete. It is a hot Friday in Frankfurt. We had a real crazy departure out of Frankfurt today. We took this and it was actually pretty good. Departure briefing. APU. I think it's about time to go. Boston ground, hi there. Air Canada 441 is at spot Bravo 3 with whiskey. Is there a special parking spot you'd like us to push to?
Air Canada 441, Boston ground meeting, information X-ray is current. When you push in the Delta ramp at your discretion and proceed to spot 7, and call for taxi at spot 7.
Give you a call for taxi at spot 7. Thanks from Air Canada 441. There is no flex temp on this yet. Eventually there will be. Although, okay, so Hunter Girl says it's hot in Frankfurt. Ryan says it's 108 degrees in El Paso. Spy HQ's at 97. That's 36 degrees. So we'll find out from Hunter Girl what it's like in Frankfurt tonight. It was a little bit warm. It's a really smooth departure, though. Really nice, smooth departure there. All right, all of this looks good. Seatbelts can go on. We're going to ask everybody to put away their electronic devices. Jerry says it's 78 degrees in Iowa, but a bit humid. And Ryan just did a resub. Ryan83 Bravo has been here for 70 months. That's a lot of months, Ryan. Thank you for coming in and being here for so long. 15 degrees Celsius in Durham. It's been a great day so far. I think we're ready to go. I'm going to go beacon. And parking brake is good, and that checklist is complete. I'm going to start squawking. We're squawking. And I wanted to go to speed for takeoff, and I'm going to wrap that up to about... Oh, actually, I'm going to a different speed. I want V2, which is 140. I want it to go just to V2. There we go. It is definitely summer right now. Sure is.
Have a good one.
Okay, I think we're good. How about flaps up speed? Flaps 1 is 169. That's what I would rather do. That makes it a little less chaotic in the cockpit. Before start checklist is done, we're ready to go. Okay, so we got Air Canada over there. We're clear there. Let's do nose right, tail left on this. Let's do nose right, tail left with GSX. All right, let's just do straight pushback because it doesn't give me the options. Yeah, let's just do straight. We'll do it ourselves. Are we ready to go? Raptor Dude is back in chat. Let's go. Parking brakes are off. Somebody should come all the way over here. And we're going to wave to our favorite passenger there. Bye. Because she's been waving all day. See you later. Have a groovy day. Bye-bye. Hi, Mad Noob. Rapper Dude, thank you for coming in today, too. Starting engine number 2. Anybody we're pushing into? All right, we're going to stop here.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set. And that looks good. Why are you upset? Reverse or fail? That's because I didn't have my throttles set. And we need... N2 is motoring right now. Let's do map again.
Tom here, thanks to the 1015, thanks for X-ray, push on to Alpha is approved.
Unlocking gear.
Back to performance. Before taxi checklist.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
And engine number 2 is firing up right now, so that's working. Fuel looks good. Good start on engine number 2. Starting 1.
Boston ground again, Antonio Alpha, gate 55 with speed, position down.
And that has to motor around a little bit too for temperature. Everything else is good there. It can take up to 2 minutes. So the N2 is spinning. Now all of a sudden the N2 is taken off. We'll see the EGT, exhaust gas temperature, start to climb. There it goes. That means it's getting hot behind the engine. And then we'll look down here. Oil pressure is good and holding. The N1 should start coming up. That's coming up. And looks good. And flight directors are still good.
20 heavy push to Alpha is canceled, go for push. All aircraft walking around.
Dad game time, when they did the Germany WU, did München get Marienplatz? I got no clue on any of that. While we're waiting for that engine, I'd like airports data, ETA data. On the overlay tab, let's get VSU and traffic, and that's good over there. I'm going to make the map a little bit bigger. And we got 2 good starts on our engines. So APU can go off. APU can go off. Flaps are going to be 2. And you'll see the flaps rolling out there. You can also see them rolling out in here too, I think. This is an in the wing view. There it goes. So those are the flaps going out. I need to change that view for speed brakes. All right. APU is off. Anti-ice is off. Flaps are set. We'll do flight controls in just a second. Nose wheel steering is on. Trim's going to be 4.3 down. 4.3 down. And ECAS is clear. Over here, we'll hit flight controls. And we can turn off GSX. Turn off the annoying top menu. And controls. Julianator, it's a lot of fun. There's a lot to learn. Irvi wants Blackberry Pi today. That looks really good. And our fuel's all set. Let's get out of here. So that checklist is complete. Next is the before takeoff checklist. We'll do that on the way out. Do you have your speed brakes on your controller? Yes. Taxi light. Cabin call. Parking brakes off.
Alpha, Charlie, Mike, crossing right for left. We're not in touch via Alpha, Charlie, Mike, crossing right for left.
So my speed brakes are over on the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain's Pack. So that's what I'm using for throttles, and it comes with a speed brake lever that's a lot like an Airbus, and a flap lever, and landing gear, and parking brakes, and engine start, stop, that kind of deal.
Alright, Kilo Echo 2, Mike, and...
Ailerons are going to be controlled by the side stick, and for a side stick, I've got the wind control side stick. It looks a little bit like this, but it looks more like a traditional Airbus.
FedEx 2000, you have...
Dream says it's the first rain in 6 weeks. Well, but that's nice.
Go 2000, Roger, push onto Kilo with the cruise nose to your left. Ground, FedEx 14, I can move up a little bit on Kilo. I already have a package that I'm trying to figure out. You should be fine for your contact, that'd be great.
And there's spot 6. Ooh, we got a big old FedEx up there. Someone's taken it, looks like a 777 someplace.
Air Canada 220 runway 9er, taxi via Alpha, Hotel Bravo.
And we are at spot 7. Toronto time. Fast and ground. Hello again, Air Canada 441 is holding short at spot 7. X-rays aboard requesting taxi.
Air Canada 441, Boston running for X-ray, runway 9er, taxi via Echo, Mike, cross right for left. And please take Echo out, don't get on kilo.
Air Canada 441 from spot 7. Echo Mike, cleared across 4 left. Could we get the rest of that, please?
I would say don't get on kilo, the taxi goes going up kilo, and not just taxiing around the other aircraft. Just make sure you exit on Echo, please.
Okay, we'll go around the other airplane, but we will exit on Echo for Air Canada 441. Hunter Girl says it's stormy. Yeah, we got thunderstorms here at Boston today.
Sorry about that.
Okay, so we can go over to spot 7. There's Echo and Kilo, but we have to come over at Echo, they're saying. Okay, so that looks good. So we've got a couple of FedExes over there, and that's why we're being told we can go. But Hunter Girl, yeah, definitely a little stormy here. Talking about Timbits, guess what? Koala Bear got Timbits. Thinking about getting the Thrustmaster Airbus Officer Pack. That's a good starter. It's good starter. I like mine. I am slowly switching some things over to... I'm slowly switching things over to wind control. That offer a lot more, but I'm probably not going to do anything until the holidays at the moment. Okay, so we're going to go Echo to Mike. So we're going to need the bigger map now. You got the 10 pack of Timbits? So Echo to Mike. Very nice flight weather, especially for sim pilots, right? Very stormy. Checklists. APU bleed, FMS, trims, flaps, anti-ice, auto brake. Oh, we didn't set the auto brakes. Gotta get those set. Auto brakes. ECAS is clear. Thrust will be good. Runway cabin. And before takeoff, checklist is complete.
FedEx 2000, heavy runway 9er, taxi via Kilo, full short, right for left.
Got a big Air Canada 777 up there. Anybody else coming around here? Don't see anybody.
The other 25 monitor, or contact Boston, departure
123.0. Tower went off.
Air Canada 220 heavy, stand for you, contact departure 123.0.
Contact departure,
Departure low Delta 2055 short runway 9 ready to go.
Still on ground.
And we are clear to cross this 4 left.
Boston ground, United 794, with you on November, about to cross.
With you. Oh, air quality just went to poor outside of Spy HQ. Must be wildfire smoke. Yeah, it doesn't look so good. Pretty yucky.
Also cross runway 15 right in November, United 794.
All right, let's see if we can get the auto throttle to arm. Auto throttle arm. Sometimes you have to hit the button twice. Fahrenheit or Celsius. So 60 is air quality, so that means it's wildfire smoke that's in the air. And it's Fahrenheit on the left and Celsius on the right. Tavares Bird is back. Welcome aboard, Tavares Bird. So I've got both temperatures up. Nobody over there. Checklists are good. We're fully ready for departure.
JetBlue 717 Boston ground, good evening, push on to Alpha.
It's 9 degrees Celsius where Canutus is. And parking brakes. Looking good.
FedEx 418, contact departure, West 3.0, short refinery. 330, short runway 9, FedEx 2000 Heavy, continue taxi Kilo Mike, cross right for left.
So Koala Bear, basically what that is it's like an SMS weather widget. I don't remember where. You had to sign up for some account somewhere, and it doesn't cost anything.
Yeah, 74. Are you able to go?
But
we're able to take Bravo if you need us
it's
to.
so getting those temperatures. It's like an SMS feed, and I don't remember where it was because I set it up several years ago.
Charlie Alpha.
But it just reports the local temperature here.
Bravo, Charlie Alpha,
This is it's Doctor Who's sonic screwdriver. Yes, it is a sonic screwdriver. You never know when you're going to need a sonic screwdriver, right?
United 74, thanks for help.
Hold position, United 794.
Hey, nothing wrong with being a nerd. We like them here. We like nerds here.
FedEx 2000 Heavy, contact departure, have a good one. Departure,
Papa Driver, good evening, W2783, spot Echo 4 rejection.
Tisac, really, we don't get a lot of tornadoes where I am. East of here, you start is when the thunderstorms and the activity starts redeveloping and getting more severe. Mostly what we have is east of here, it's big bad hailstorms. It's big bad hailstorms. And that's the biggest thing. Tornadoes you need a little further east of here and a little further south to be into what appears to be a newly adjusted tornado alley. I have not heard of Atom Punk. Wait a minute, don't tell me, Manafee. 3.6 Runkin, right? Not great, not terrible?
United 2656, Boston, evening taxi departing via November, Bravo.
Letting some of the FedExes, my guess is we're holding here. We're behind that airplane. The airplane ahead of us is a 777 for Air Canada. I'll bet they're going to Toronto, so that's why we're waiting. So what we need to do is make sure we have enough fuel. And what we need is minimum takeoff fuel. It's 11,389 pounds is our minimum takeoff fuel. So what we need to do is check our fuel and see how we're doing. I'm at 12,500 pounds at the moment. And there we go. Uh-oh, we're moving. Better get rolling. Let's see. Polyot found an example of the cooler. I haven't been told to hold. And let me get over here. They started rolling too. Let's look at the cooler. We weren't told to hold. I don't think they were. Oh, here's the cooler. So 2 nice seats. Oh, that's really nice. So it keeps your bottles cold and it chills the glasses too. That is exceptionally nice. That's really cool. And you've got probably got some cup holders there and everything else. What a nice deal. And really cool of your driver to pre-stock that with something more than just water. Very nice. There was also Solar Punk. Born in Boston, but you haven't been back in years. You know more about Chicago? It's a very mini fridge.
American 1605 on November, holding short 15 right. Request taxi. I have Gate Bravo 18.
American 1605, crossing into November, Bravo, Echo, crossing 5 right.
November, Bravo, Echo, cross 15 right.
It's more of a burgundy color instead of a beige color. Boston ground, Air Canada 441, holding short of runway 9.
Stand by.
Correction, 4 left.
Boston departure, hi there. Air Canada 441, holding short of runway 9 with X-ray fully ready.
Thank you. November 2 Foxtrot off. You got the traffic hit.
Not my car. The company owns the cars.
2 Foxtrot off. Follow that traffic. Caution wave turbulence. Proceed inbound runway 4 right. VFR altitude, your discretion.
Follow that traffic. Inbound for 4 right. VFR altitude, your discretion. 2 Foxtrot off.
Chapter 715 radar contact. Climb and maintain 14,000. See altitude leaving.
Passing to 2500 and we'll maintain 14,000, triple 715.
Budget 809, turn right heading 310 vectors to final, speed 170.
Right to 310 down and speed 170 for it.
Delta 2812 heavy on November, cross runway 15 left, hold short of 15 right.
Okay, we're right here where we're supposed to be.
Delta 2812 heavy, contact ground point under. November 2, Foxtrot golf, runway 4 right, clear to land, your number 2.
We are burning fuel. Irving calls it an overpriced VW.
Who is that calling?
Air Canada 441, holding short of 9, fully ready.
Okay, Air Canada 441, Boston departure alone.
So we're good to go with everything. No idea. Didn't James Bond have a Bentley? Very early days, didn't he have an old Bentley? I think that was like one of his very first cars.
109, clear takeoff again.
Range Rover is a misnomer. It can't rove.
34.7 JetBlue 715.
1347 is next
Air
for
Canada
us.
441, runway 9, line away, traffic lane, crossing runway, caution wave turbulence, prior departure, heavy Boeing 777.
Caution wake turbulence, land up and wait right now on runway 9 for Canada 441. Here we go.
Strobes. 3 miles from Nabo, maintain 3,000 till established, cleared ILS, runway 4 right approach.
Continue.
134.7.
Exit 809, do not exceed 170 knots.
We won't exceed 170 knots, 489.
The Range Rover is now basically the dog's car.
23 right cross 4
Oh, so you got a car that, you know, the dogs can be in, and if they, you know, have a little accident, there's no problem with it. Tisak remembers the days of runway 9 prop liner arrivals. You remember days of Connies and DC-6s. Laxon. Hey, thanks for coming in from Boda. Good to see you. We're just getting ready to depart. This departure is a lot smoother than the last one.
207 on November, hold short of 15 right.
On November,
Accident's not an issue with the dogs. One's a pug, the other's a German Shepherd. Oh, the fur. Yes.
809, runway 4, clear to land. Your number 2, traffic will hold on the crossing runway.
So yeah, it's fur.
4 right, clear to land. We got traffic.
Basically straight out departure. Should be.
Canada 220 heavy, contact Boston Center 134.7.
Boston Center, Canada 220, thanks.
No issues. Fat, not fat, but muscular. There was
441 traffic. I'm off on the crossing runway, runway 9, clear for takeoff.
Air Canada 441 on the roll, cleared for takeoff, runway 9.
FedEx 2000 heavy, Boston.
Throttles up halfway.
Traffic lands across the runway.
Stable. Auto throttles got us.
November 2, Foxtrot Golf, join Foxtrot, hold short runway for them.
Join Foxtrot, hold short for left, 2 Foxtrot.
100 knots checked.
November 2, Foxtrot Golf, contact ground point.
Ground point 9 or 2 Foxtrot Golf, thanks, being on.
I set my bugs, but they never showed up. Not as smooth as I would have hoped for the departure.
FedEx 2000 heavy, ready to go. Traffic 2 out for the crossing. FedEx 2000 heavy, runway 9, clear for takeoff, middle lane. Air Canada 441, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000, stay altitude.
Leaving 1,000, climb and maintain 14,000 for FedEx 441. Air Canada 441.
Circuit 2783 Boston, departure, runway 9, line up away, traffic, short final for the crossing runway.
Line up away, runway 9 or 2783.
Hunter Girl had days off, but weather's making it hard to do anything. No wildfires. Glad you're not having to deal with wildfires. Those are scary. All right, LNAV, VNAV are set. I've still got some work to do, which is why you should always look into the specific dog that you're getting rather than rushing into the dog. You end up with a pug like ours with no issues, though the vet was saying more and more are going that way. Bad jeans lines. You know, not everybody can afford Jordache, okay? Some of us have to have Levi's.
FedEx 2000 heavy radar contact, the altitude leaving and climb and maintain 14,000.
That one was really good, right? That one was funny.
Heavy Sergeant, to verify their climb and maintain 1414.
Hunter Girl says to hydrate. Yeah, I'm gonna hydrate. Flaps up.
JetBlue 2783, caution brake turbulence, prior departure, heavy A300, runway 9, clear for takeoff.
Runway 9, clear for takeoff, JetBlue 2783.
Next jet 809, join 33 right, cross runway 4 left, and join November.
Cross 33 right.
Speed's coming up good. Okay, let's see here. Forgot a few things. I need to go back to my list.
Departure, runway 9, 9 going.
Runway 9,
JetBlue 717, firm, runway 9 and 4. Air Canada 441, contact Boston Center 134.7.
134.7 for Air Canada 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. FedEx 3000 head.
Baston Center. Hi there, Air Canada 441, just passing Corit, and 6,000 for 14.
Air Canada 441, Boston Center, climb maintain flight level 230.
Flight level 230 now for Air Canada 441. So let's see. The flight, we had one not too far from Essex.
125.
Not sure how your flight went into Paris. It was okay. It's still this airplane, and there's still a learning curve. There's still a learning curve, things like that kind of a deal. And it probably needs a couple more little bug fixes, but I'm loving the airplane.
2815 only, Delta 2815. New York Center 125.
They're breeding them out. Pugs are great dogs, incredibly smart, far smarter than people. I mean, other things. In fact, I'm convinced they know they look goofy and act dumb to manipulate their owners. I would imagine so. Some are probably really, really Academy Award winning actors. The flight map on the 220 is nice. That's not good, but I'm glad they could catch it before it burns over. I missed that part of the conversation, sorry. 10,000 feet, landing lights. Nose light, 10,000 foot cabin call. After takeoff, checklist. ECAS, everything else is good, and checklist is complete. Nerdbark says the the pug in Men in Black was awesome. It was a very good dog. And apparently was very good at who let the dogs out and stuff. $12,000 feet. Nothing really to worry about down there. Up, didn't complete the checklist.
Confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Not able to. Let's try it again. There we go. That worked out great. The dog is a little nicky. It's the talking dog. Lion Drummer is a subscriber. No, resubscribed for 15 months. Thanks, Lion Drummer. Thanks for coming in. We just departed out of Boston, and we're on our way to Toronto with continuing service to Winnipeg today. You almost called your pug Frank because of Men in Black. Instead, you went Doug the Pug because that's the original. And we need to go to climb. And here is a picture of Doug the Pug. Hi, Doug. We're a cool dog. And we know we're a cool dog, too, because we know we're goofy looking, so that way we get to manipulate our humans because, hey, that's what we got to do. I have not done a cold and dark yet. I will probably attempt to do one Wednesday. I'm going to try to do one Wednesday.
Maintain for level 230.
230, JetBlue 2783.
Air Canada 441, climb maintain flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340 for Air Canada 441. Auto modes, it's in auto. It never goes out of climb mode. I don't know if that means I should do something or not, but it never goes out of climb mode. Let's see. Very interesting to know about the A220. I'm really enjoying it. So, Lion Drummer, a couple of hints if you're getting it right now. Hint number one is don't over control the airplane. The controls, at least my controls, are super duper sensitive. Side stick, you know, ailerons, rudder, elevators are super sensitive. Next thing to remember is, as Polyat just said, it's Airbus in name only. So it's, you know, a little bit Airbus, a little bit Bombardier regional jet. So not necessarily a little bit country, a little bit rock and roll, a little bit rock and roll, a little bit classical and Baroque might be the better way to put it. You have to move your throttle in cruise. I basically, my throttles are controlled by the auto throttle now. So I just moved my physical throttles down to the midway point. You see it's not moving because auto throttle has them. Found it funny to learn that the systems are not modeled in the FMS because it's not implemented in the IRL airplane. That's a cool airplane emote. That looks like a big 747 or an A380. Oh, altimeters, standard altimeter. The last memo, oh yeah, cost index, that's right. Cost index is not modeled yet. Airbus says they'll have cost index perhaps by 2029 in this airplane. Polyat says the airplane is basically the IRL aircraft version of early access. A couple of pages are not modeled in the real airplane that Bombardier made pages for, but they never created the systems. Isn't that a little bit like an author not writing a page in a book? And of course, you know that the page that they didn't write was when all will be revealed.
In approximately 10 minutes.
We don't do a web browser anymore. We have an app. Am I doing Cross Africa? I don't know exactly when that is. I don't know when that is.
Delta 2055.
I'll keep my eyes open.
Maintain 8,000.
CI is Take two. Cost index is convenient, but you can fly without it. It just means manually inputting speeds provided in your operational flight plan by dispatch. Lion Drummer, there's a really cool website that I found. Polyat says it's a little out of date, but this is a great place to start looking for routes. Polyat says Delta. And we'll turn off devices, let people start using their laptops. Apparently some A220s support a flex temperature for takeoff calculations, but some don't. All right, we got one route discontinuity. Let's go close that now. And we're going to get Iston. And put that in there. And close the discontinuity. Now there's going to be one more, but I'm going to leave that in there. Paulout says it makes it quicker, but nothing that the bean counters will worry about. Does anybody know what API is used for the website? No idea. That website has just popped up recently. Somebody sent it to everybody in the spy community over on the Discord channel. I looked at it and said, oh, this is going to be a great place to go and get some really nice flights, and that's why I'm sharing it again. All right, so all of this looks good. And there, you can't really close the discontinuity after vectors, at least it doesn't work for me, so we'll just leave that in. Airbus are delivering the improvements, though, as they are contractually obligated. 2 clients have A220s, and one of them has a commitment from Airbus to deliver, or else they get a money back. They get money back, and maybe they should also get free barbecue, too. Yeah, that's a good one to have, Lion Drummer. I've been able to use that to pick up some things. Boston is closing at the top of the hour, so about 7 minutes before Boston closes. Let's go to 122.8 over here. And then we'll probably start seeing Canada wake up before too long. (122.8). Okay, that's good. Our final cruise was flight level 340, so we're good. So fix it or else you get a rebate. We have 390 miles to go to Toronto. It says an hour and 4 minutes of flying time. It's not so bad. Estimated time of arrival 22:58. So we're on time. Paulout is more excited about the A350-2000 after seeing the concept at Farnborough. An even bigger version of your favorite airplane. The biggest change that Airplane wants is making it easier to move some of the dials and speed brake lever. Yeah, I think that that's going to be a big part of maybe some optimization and bug fixes. So the A350-2000, the biggest one right now is the A350-1000. And so there's going to be a 2000. So my guess is it's going to be stretched a little bit and maybe come with a hot tub. Maybe a hot tub or something.
Unicom for Delta 2055, thanks for ATCC. Have a good weekend.
And not so bad. Passengers get nice views. I would think that the pilots would be first in line if there's a hot tub or something like that. So they probably get dibs and stuff on that sort of thing because they have to be ready to go back to the cockpit in case they're needed. Where's the hot? Oh, there it is. I was going to say. There we go. The 2000 is the solution to the 777X if it ever gets delivered. I'm fed up of dealing with the BS that has come from that failed program. They've been doing lots of struggling. I take no joy in reporting that at all. Wish they would get their act together, but I think as long as ownership and senior management keeps pretending that it's all business as normal and they're not being good but then again, I mean, this has been going on for decades. Ever since one of the CEOs took over. He was one of the guys from McDonnell Douglas. I don't remember his name, but he said, you know what? We're going to stop being the best engineering firm in the world, and we're going to start being the best business in the world. And at that point in time, it really seems to me that that's when all of a sudden Boeing stopped being Boeing. I hate saying that. The emails are getting shorter and shorter and more to the point as the months have rolled by. They never did a 757 MAX. I don't know. I mean, I think it was maybe a Mentor pilot video a long time ago about why it made sense to stop manufacturing the 757. But it just seems to me that the airplane was a newer airframe than the 737. It sat up off the ground a lot higher, so you could re-engine that airplane and probably do some good things on that, which is, they could have stretched that airplane a lot more as opposed to all of the stuff that they're hanging off the 737, which is a really old airframe and sits too close to the ground, which is why they had to do all the things that they did in the MAX. So but again, I don't think that they were making good engineering decisions. They were making great business decisions, and not, great business decisions eventually lead to poor engineering decisions, which leads to smoking holes in the ground. One of your emails was responded to with a thanks. So not quite at the thumbs up emoji. I can't imagine that they're allowed to use emojis.
That X2000, you okay?
I agree too. Airplane, it was too old to be.
So you just went down to
Yeah.
16.
I think it was too old to be doing that. They'd stretched it and re-engined it a few too many times, and since they couldn't add length to the landing gear, that they had to go and redesign stuff.
Back into the 220. I'm going to be closed shortly. Montreal Center's offline. Radar service terminated. For exchange group today.
Exchange group, thanks, buddy.
Have a good one. TWA 840, leave my.
Well, there's an awful lot of businesses that I think have the business philosophy. That's probably ideology is probably better. The business plan, and they say the same thing that.
418. I'm going to be closing shortly. Cleveland Center also offline.
But
enjoy your weekend, man.
You as well.
Hang on.
Cross Daisy at maintained 8.
Airlines wanted to see the 737 updated, so Boeing did it. They should have pushed back and said no, and said, yeah, we'll do it with our 757.
Calverton at maintained 12000 at 250 knots. Kennedy altimeter.
That's what the old Boeing would have done. Instead of just, I think it's frustrating to see that, but so many businesses are doing things like that these days. How can we get a 0.5% bump in our stock ticker price, as opposed to let's do a better job at running our business? That's why my former line of work is in an absolute shambles. But then again, there was also political reasons to do that too. They wanted to kill it. But it's the same kind of thing that led to a very big nuclear reactor blowing up. Bad management saying, hey, our job is to be efficient and do money things and stuff, as opposed to, no, we need to operate our nuclear reactor as safely as possible.
Air Canada 441, and I'm closing. Radar service terminated. Frequency change to reconnect.
Over to 122.8. Thanks. Have a good weekend for Air Canada 441. 122.8. Okay, I was having a hard time concentrating there. But yeah, they just got to stop. If you want to be, if you want to care about your stock ticker price and stuff, great. But your business is going to suffer. And we see too many examples of that today. And also, I think it's a lot of failures of leadership too. And we're seeing that literally all over the world. Just really, really bad leadership of companies and countries. So hopefully we can pull ourselves out of these multiple dives of death that we're all in right now. I'm not too terribly hopeful, but I would like to get that way. Well, see, that was just it. Manaphy, nuclear. But, one of the problems with nuclear and stuff like that, too, is to make things cheaper, to make things more cost-effective, they didn't do the best things. So, in fact, one of the things you needed with nuclear is you need, a scram system that is fail-safe. That means it fails to the safe position. And in the case of Chernobyl, they actually had, retaining rods that went up. You need to have gravity work for you on that. So, but they decided, hey, this is what makes it cheaper and bigger and not necessarily the safest. A few clients are implicated in the pushing for the 737 to be updated. One of them said their whole Boeing 737 only fleet will go to Airbus if Boeing did not do it. I would let you put two and two together to work that out. It's 50-50 whether or not it was EU or NA on that one. It could have been either on that. I would vote for the second one on that one. But aircraft manufacturing is a business. Well, and we're doing pretty good with our friends at Airbus. Hopefully they keep their priorities straight. Both of your clients, both are my clients, hence is why, yeah, we'll work out who. We'll work out who. We don't want to blow anybody's cover. That's right. There's a lot of yellow A320s available, right? Well, they're not perfect. Nobody's perfect. All right, we're done with these charts. Let's start getting ready for our arrival into Toronto and then continuing service to Winnipeg. Let's see how it handles it. Oh, seatbelts are still on. Passengers in the back, very uncomfortable. Flight level 340 looks good. Let's see if Toronto has an ATIS we can read. Newark, no, nothing yet. Let's look at the big map and see. Nothing yet. Okay. Canutus says beer cheers. I say tea cheers, but yay. In a lot of cases too, when you start to use the word safety first and safety culture, there's also a group of people that thinks that is a waste of time and money. A real waste of time and money, and it's sort of like, hey, we don't have to worry about that. There is a very nice new Substack that's available, and Polyot writes this, and for Av Geeks, I really can't suggest this enough. This is really good reading. I definitely save this. It's over on Substack, and worth your time. You're going to get some really good inside baseball stuff, Really good inside baseball, which I think is nice. Also, there is an EasyJet A220 fictional. Hey, at least they did the correct punctuation on and didn't make it a capital E, right? So it's fictional. Does that mean that they want A220s? Are they going to get an A220? Hi, Diamond Mike in Boston. We just departed out of Boston. But if you put safety first and product first, it generally almost always works out in the end. You might not get quite the big bump in the stock ticker, but it would have been so much easier if they would have not cut the corners that they caught and led to two jetliners, you know, being transformed from shiny new jetliner into smoking hole in the ground. And my imagination, I would guess that they probably have spent more money fixing the problem as opposed to what it is they saved by cutting the corners. I don't think it ever pays to cut corners like that. Over to performance, cruise altitude. I don't think that there's really anything to do over here except enter the arrival data. We are 163 miles from our top of descent. Irvy would like a W *** air. You're getting into dangerous territory there. It could get messy. Okay, the METAR says the winds are 150 at 9, 15 miles visibility, 2993, altimeter is good. I think that looks great. On the arrival, let me just jot that down in case. 2993, 30 degrees, 150 at 9. Okay, let's look over here. I made Polyot a present later. Okay. Again, airlines do have to take some responsibility for that, as it's the pressure from the airlines to make the MAX as similar to the NG as possible to avoid the cost and time of retraining. And that made Boeing do everything they could to give the customer what the customer was demanding. Doesn't excuse Boeing, as they should have had the bollocks to say no. It's easy to... Maybe, yeah, I think you're right about that. Maybe there's a lot more cooks in that kitchen that spoiled the cake or whatever that one is. Safety first is an untruism. I just experienced this 4 days ago. The company sent a man out with a 14-foot ladder instead of the needed 20-foot ladder. The man ended up standing on top of the ladder, wrong, against company policy, but they sent him with the 14-foot and he felt compelled to get the job done, time, money over safety. It's why Mike Rowe coined the term safety third. Hard part was I had to witness it and was required to report him. It sucked. Well, that poor guy is probably under pressure too. Okay, for our runways, we are expecting 24 left. Ling 3, 24 left. So it's Youth at 11,000 feet, Bimpo at 8,000. Is that what we have here? Do we have Youth and Bimpo? We do, 8,000. Let's make that as our initial descent. Hey, Aviator 1979, thanks for coming by. Happy Finally Friday. I think that one of the things is, you know, I pop off with something like safety first and stuff like that, safety culture things. And then Polyot reminds us that it's not as simple as just that. I think that humanity has kind of gotten to a point where there are very few simple answers anymore to the problems that we're all facing. So, you know, the company was wrong. They set him out with the wrong ladder. He was wrong. He stood on the top of the ladder. You don't do that. So, but I do think that we're kind of getting ourselves into a point where things are just a lot more complex than they used to be. There's the other side, which is a sad reality. Nearly all the safety systems are with, well, yeah, pretty much. And we are forgetting an awful lot of lessons learned in the past. JSG Droid is back with us. Welcome on in. Yeah, that's right. As we love to say, someone, you know, we're gonna die. We don't want that to happen. We have the right to refuse unsafe work. On the other hand, jobs are really scarce pretty much everywhere you go. Guys got, you know, guys got bills to pay. Boss is probably cranking up the heat on productivity, because his boss, you know, that boss's boss, it's real, lots of vicious circles. And as I was saying, I'm just, I think that problems are now no longer, oh no. Yeah, Big Snake. Yeah, Big Snake eating, you know, I think it is. But problems are just, there are no simple answers anymore. No real simple answers. Why I'm grateful to be a live streamer. Oh my gosh, Irvy. Charlie Games has got spaghetti and meatballs. Yeah, I've got turkey meatballs and spaghetti sauce for tonight. So I've got turkey meatballs tonight. Jim is on final into Sydney. That sounds really good. But yeah, it is kind of a big, you know, snake, eating itself. And I think we've got to wake up and stop a lot of this silly stuff right now. Our technology is a big deal. Stop work is a policy in our work, but the man who invokes it is silently shunned because people lose out. That's right. I mean, there's pressure. There's so much pressure on everybody. Performance. Arrivals. Let's put in our arrival data. Outside air temperature in Toronto is 30 degrees. Do not encourage Irvy. Oh, okay. I'll be good. I think I'd rather have pineapple on pizza than meatballs. It was something new. It was something new at the grocery store, and I really wanted to try something new. Libolette, did I say that right? Welcome aboard. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. But yeah, it was new at the counter, and I wanted something new. I don't know how it's going to be. I didn't buy a ton of them, but we'll see. Slats and flaps, it's going to be 4. Altimeter is 2992, and I would like an additional 5 knots on our speed. Cool. Hunter Girl is happy to be a firefighter, that I can train the emergency situation inside with full mask and air bottle. And anybody that's willing to take on a job like being a firefighter, a first responder, always has my respect. I covered far too many fires and things like that in my life, so all of us, when the building's on fire, we run out. Firefighters run in to save people. So I always have a ton of respect for, what we call in the U.S., I don't know if that's what you call yourself in Germany, Hunter Girl, but we call them first responders here. Airplane, you've a good homemade turkey ball. Yeah, I have no idea what it's going to be like. Canutus has gifted 5 subs to the community. Thank you for gifting out some subs. Today's one of those 35% off days. I had an extra one that I didn't know about. I had to use it today or otherwise it was going to be gone. So it just popped out there last day of the month. But Charlie Games is doing security training. Airplane, if you had turkey burgers, yeah, I think that, well, that's, yeah, it's turkey burgers. Can't be I do not run for anything. If I'm saving you, then it will get a brisk walk. Let's see. If you ever do a day in the life, let me know. I want to tag along. I bet that would be fabulous. Julianator is back with a resub. Canutus, thanks for gifting some subs. Julianator, thank you for doing a resub on 4 months. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. All day in the life like that. Hi, Star Lugo. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Okay, I'm going to set my V-speeds for landing. And we're good to go there. Back to route. And we are 91 miles from top of descent. We decided it's going to be 8,000 feet at BIMPO. We've set that in there. And we're all ready to go. Airplane, so you use, you have bad knees? I got bored with running way too easily. Way too easily. That's why I finally took up bicycle riding. Running and you're just jogging along, it was boring. Bicycle riding was a little more entertaining. A little bit more entertaining. The beep was auto ATC. They want us to descend to flight level 320. I'm going to go ahead and wait for our top of descent in 84 miles and go down there. Jim says minus 333 into Sydney. Well, you know what? It's better than minus 666, I guess. So that one wasn't so bad. Once we get on the ground, this will be my first time trying to do continuing service on this airplane. We'll see how it handles a new flight plan going in, and away we go. Bad legs in general, running is too high impact. Biking and, well, swimming is really good for you too, unless of course you live in a place where there's alligators. You really don't want to deal with the alligators and stuff. Help is on the way, so we don't need to expect this from Polyot. Got it. No help. Okay. Well, you come in afterwards. I do try and walk about anywhere from 1.5 miles to 2 miles a day. So, I get up and I don't have to, but I take an extra walk first thing in the morning and then, last thing at night. And sometimes if I'm ahead of schedule with all the pre-production I do for the spy flight, I'll go out and just do a little walk outside too. Yeah, Robin Williams is one of those that will be missed forever. Alligators are not the most dangerous organisms in the lake. It's the brain-eating amoebas that will get you. Yeah, I don't want that. You do. You miss some people that you never met. For me recently, it was Sam Neill. I had no idea that he was as well loved as he was and did so many things that he did. I was a big fan of his since he was Riley Ace of Spies, which is it was either BBC or ITV series a long time ago. And that was one of his first big starring roles. So I'd always, and then of course, when he became Dr. Grant in Jurassic Park, second phase of really liking dinosaurs and stuff. Buckeye says to stretch, and if you're flying with me, you should stretch too. I don't think you ought to go into a warm, stagnant lake either. You got to spend the day with him because of Jurassic World Evolution, and honestly is the kindest people you ever met. And all of them were Jeff Goldblum. Well, you could kind of tell they were all really, they did such a good job in the movie. You could tell clearly they liked working with each other. So that's great that you got to do that. All right, I got top of descent showing up here. Let's bring in the map a click. We're just over a waypoint. See, now it gives us an hour and 32 minutes en route. Something's wrong with that. When the team were recording the lines with Jeff Goldblum, they had about 4 hours of additional content just from him doing his own thing. Yeah, that was good too. I think that when just as soon as he died, a lot of people said, no, he didn't die. He finally got to go to Montana. But yet, as second Captain Board and for Hunt for Red October, people just really liked him a lot. Polyad says, after recording everything in LA, invited everybody to the jazz club where he plays with his band. We had flights booked so you couldn't go. Oh, I don't know. It is probably really borderline if you might have to have canceled those flights. I don't know. I had a sniffle. Probably shouldn't have gotten on the plane. Well, one of the things I think that he had the ability to do, Jeff Goldblum, was a master at what, in theater he called improv. My line of work, we called it ad-libbing, but was just incredible, improv, adding things in and out, working around the script and stuff, which was amazing. And in school, I did a couple of theater classes. One of my absolute favorites of all time was theater improv. I mean, that was really, really cool. And the way that they taught it was neat, because essentially it's sort of like, okay, we're going to teach you how to, make it up on the fly and be relatively, understandable, engaging, and entertaining at the same time. And of all that was quite the experience. Probably pay to go back, but I don't think that teacher's around anymore, which is too bad. You really could see like some of these, a class like that. It's not sit and listen to lecture and take notes and take a test. You do it every day. You're engaged in doing some sort of improv and stuff like that. And when it first started out, you could clearly see there were some people in the room that just couldn't wait to jump in. It was going to be awesome, great, blah. It was going to be super. And then there were a few people when, started realizing what class they were in, you could see the fear in their eyes. What, I'm going to have to get up on that stage and do what? No script? And that, that was funny. Jeff Goldblum knew everybody's names before he arrived. He's big on that. That shows where his head and his heart is. JSG Droid is on the way out to see family. Hey, thank you for coming in and saying hi. JSG Droid also dropped some really nice subs. Thanks for the really good shot in the arm here. Man, did I need that. That was just the best of the world. Thank you for everything you do on the Spy Flight. Have a great time with your family. And if there's pizza with pineapple on it, I really hope that it is a proper pizza. with Pineapple. Hi, Vincent. Welcome aboard. Well, we do, AZ, we do improv every day in our lives. The thing is you get panicky about it when you have to do it in front of an audience. When you have a theater full of people watching you, that's when you start to, you know, freak out. But has safe travels, JSG Droid. Thank you for coming in. 3 cheers. Wonderful evening. Okay, so now look at this. All of a sudden, 152 miles to Toronto, and now our estimated time en route has just changed to 27 minutes. So something's a little amiss down there. Koala Bear, this is the brand new A220 that first came out. We're flying an Air Canada version this time. Well, Diamond Mike, it is. People get very afraid to do those sorts of things. They really do. And to be fair, a big part of all of that is natural ability. It's a natural ability, and if you don't have that natural ability, it's a lot of work to get there. It's a lot of work. So, yeah. Court is largely improv. You know the general direction you want to go, but how you get there and the curveballs you get along the way are all improv. I would imagine so. I mean, you've got your case laid out, you've got your briefs laid out, but you got the case laid out, the brief is laid out, you understand the points you need to make to the judge, but your actual on your feet presentation, you don't have an actual script. Certainly isn't a teleprompter there. So, yeah, I would imagine, yeah, court is all about improv. Let's see. Oh, it's the 300. Diamond Mike, I did some acting a while ago. Like high school, college, stuff like that. So I did a little acting then, but I knew that I really was more interested in broadcasting, radio at the time, and then eventually television and stuff. But I also knew enough about broadcasting to know that, especially back in the day when I started, it took special people and special skills to be able to be on the radio and on TV. And one of them is the ability to ad-lib or be an improv, that kind of a deal. And so I went in and I did some acting classes, mostly improv and a few other things, just to add so that when all of a sudden I'm on the radio, I'm on the television, everything fails, what are you going to do? You know, which happens. How are you going to tap dance your way out of it? Plus, the other thing that I had to learn was how to handle an emergency. Because let's say something really bad is happening or something like that. How are you going to be able to continue to broadcast when you're basically throwing out the script and you're going to do a bunch of other stuff? And so that's why I did those sorts of things. You don't know what witnesses are going to say. You don't know what opposing counsel is going to say. Okay, we are speeding up just a little bit on the descent, so I always throw out a little speed brake just to start on the descent. And if you happen to be in a courtroom with Denny Crane, you don't know what, other people are going to say too. And maybe sometimes the judge. So it's all improv. And I would imagine that you probably get through a session in court and walk out saying, well, best laid plans, because it's totally fluid. And usually it's adversarial, which means, somebody kind of won and somebody kind of didn't win. So that makes it even more, Not really slowing down with speed brakes 1. I'm going to go speed brakes 2. Kind of see him out there. So there's underneath the speed brakes, which is really kind of cool. They modeled that stuff, so there's the little piston right there that pushes the speed brakes up. And you can kind of see them up there. So you really get to see it. Funny enough, Polyot covered that on the Substack called Losing. That's right. All right, speed brakes can go back down. All right, let's do a quick check over here of VATSIM. Atlanta, Indianapolis, Newark. No sign of Toronto yet. I must have misread the VATSIM event. Did I misread this thing? Let's go to VATSIM events. VATSIM events, the Peg to Pearson. It is today 1700 to 2100. I don't think that's Zulu, right? It wouldn't still be on the events page if it's over. They really should put Zulu time down too. Hope I haven't missed it. Well, Polyot, you've had a lot going on right now, but I can sure understand why it is that you would want to write more. Kazan Ray saying, welcome aboard, thanks for coming in. What is the future of cable news? I like to support my local stations. Oh boy. I don't know. There is a 2300 to 3 o'clock. Alpha, thank you for doing the math. I was fishing around trying to do that. We are 30 minutes early. Alpha K, thanks Alpha. I was trying to do that in my head and I was failing miserably, so thank you. So we will have ATC going out. So we're going to be able to land, get to the gate, do our flight plan, and we'll have ATC going out when it's time to go over to Winnipeg. It's a tough question. CT Aviation, obviously in the United States right now, as is a couple of other countries in the world, there is an immense, serious political battle going on right now, and in a lot of cases like this, political battles involve the media. I obviously have some opinions about some of what's going on that might not sit well with everybody on this, but media has been pretty badly compromised. You know, and supporting local media. I mean, I spent 35 years working in local TV, and before that I spent 10 years working in local radio. But it's been badly compromised. I think that there are some people that are making up for it and doing incredibly good work online right now. I don't know how much of that is local, and local matters a lot. It really does. But we're in a bit of a jam right now. We're in some serious trouble. And I don't know how it shakes out. Yeah, so I really don't know what to tell you on that one. I've thought about it a little bit, but I don't have... it's like we were talking about earlier, when I wouldn't, say something, about something in aviation, Polyot would come back and say, well, that's good, but you know what? There's this, and this that affected that situation too. I really feel like humanity has reached a point where simple, easy answers are not really possible anymore. Life's just too much more complex. So, hot water, there you go. Generation X-Wings got one of those gifted subs from Canutus. I think it's great that you want to support local media, and I would look towards some of the more independent, perhaps local people that are doing some things. Well, that's it. They've been purchased by big, very, very big companies. Local news has become, as you just said, a lot of clickbaity stuff. It's gotten pretty bad. And lots of small town newspapers. Pick a 5-string, you're absolutely right. We're losing big city newspapers. I mean, it was a while ago. Denver used to be in the Denver powerhouse market. There was the Rocky Mountain News, the Denver Post. Rocky Mountain News been gone a long time ago now. So, Sunjammer, good night to you. Thank you for always being here. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, stay cool. See ya. But pick a 5-string. The loss of local newspapers is important. And okay, yes, the technology changed. One of the other things is media companies did not manage their transfer from paper and over the air to online. They managed it very, very badly. Very badly. Polyot says, life has always been complex. We're just exposed to more information than we ever knew due to the internet. That's true too. That's true too. And I also think that one of the things that maybe we're seeing out there is there's an awful lot of people that have gotten themselves into positions of power, and they're not really good folks. They are Bond villains. So we got some bad actors, and that's part of the problem. SkyDeck ATC did local radio for 20 years in the UK. Local radio's been sold to the brands. Local radio in the UK's gone. Really? I know it's been completely gone here. Well, not just bad voters, Chaley, but lazy voters and voters that just don't care. I mean, you know, decisions are made by those who show up. I mean, let me quote Jed Bartlett from The West Wing. And there's so many people that, and I get it, not everybody is able to get to the polling place, and it's scary. But far too many people have not voted, and they've got to, especially in the U.S. Well, Lion Drummer, the paywall part is really hard. I would like to be a lot more supportive, but I'm trying to pull myself out of a very deep hole that my career left me in. And I'm not able to do it, support as much as I would like either. But, the 24-hour news cycle, I don't know. I never did any kind of 24-hour news. Local news never really did that. If you looked at the actual content of a 24-hour channel, you'd be shocked at how much was repeat. Repeat the same stuff every hour. I mean, that's what CNN headline news was, every 30 minutes. Before that, there was a satellite news channel. Before CNN bought them out, they repeated the same stuff every 20 minutes. Give us 20 minutes, we'll give you the world. That was their big slogan at the time. And they did the whole thing in 20 minutes and then reset the clock. And technology, now Polyot just said something technology has evolved quicker than our brains have been able to adapt. Plus, there has been an awful lot of mis and disinformation, and we don't know how to handle that very well. So not only has the technology, but people that are deliberately sending you truly bad information to get you to do things that are not a good thing to do, not a good thing for humanity. And I think we're seeing that, not just here in the United States, but we've got people that are doing that in the UK, in France, in Germany. It really has gotten pretty scary. Uh-oh, way too fast. I'm pontificating too much. I need to do this. Well, that's the other thing, CT Aviation. Outrage and emotional stuff really does. That's what they want, what bosses wanted. I had one boss that basically said in the news meeting, if you can't hang a story on an emotional hook, it has no business on our air. So that meant it had to be some sort of emotional something or other, or we wouldn't even cover it. That's right, we had the 6 o'clock news, and it worked out pretty good then. And I understand, I think that CNN played a great role back then, because not everybody can catch the 6 o'clock news. I think that the younger generation is handling it better too, because let's face it, the people that were born before the internet, didn't grow up with the internet, they're not too terribly well acclimated to the environment that we are all in. We're just not. And so AI is running news. There is a little bit of that going on. You know, there's get rid of people and turn the news over to AI. That's not going to be great. Okay, thank you for the conversation about that. I mean, I think it's important. You know, the world is heading toward an iceberg in some cases, and it's really great to get to chat about it. I would love to continue, but if I don't follow through and do the flight, we're going to have pixels scattered all over the runway. But I am absolutely really glad to see conversations like this have scared me on the live stream, because I was really afraid that it would get nasty, and it didn't, and I'm really grateful. Thank you. Altimeter here is going to be 2992. 2992. Barrow button. Barrow. 2992. Cool. Let's do seatbelts. Seatbelts are on. Just got an ATIS for CYYZ. We're all set for our runways. We're good. Pick a 5-string. I like the Toronto airport. And one of the things that I like to say about flying into Toronto in Canada is to be on. These are some of the best controllers on VATSIM. They are so patient, especially if you are new. Counterpart, we are experiencing this, and it's entirely valid, but these situations have happened century on century. Well, that's a part of the whole situation that I find the most frustrating, because we are making some of the same mistakes that have been made before. Absolutely, and that's what drives me nuts. You know, because call me an idealist or crazy person or whatever, I really, you know, I just really would like to see things let's not make the same mistakes that they made 100 years ago. Let's prove that we can learn something, and we're not doing it right now. Descend to maintain 3,000 feet. Descend to maintain 3,000. I'm going to do this with vertical speed. I'm going to do this with vertical speed and 210 knots. Hunter Girls says seatbelts. Absolutely. It was the move from horses to motorized vehicles, the introduction of electricity, the introduction of TV. For us, it's the introduction of internet and now AI and stuff like that. Okay, let's see. We're synced over there. I hate to step out of the conversation, but I see ATC is starting to pop online a little bit, so I better pay attention over here. I better pay attention. Plus, there's far too many people that are trying to exploit situations and make things worse. I call them the burn down the house people. You know, the people that are all about, you know, burning it down. Wayoon wants to take this into London City. Polyot says that one of the things that's going to be happening is they are going to, heading hold is going on. Big thing. Okay, so we're getting ready to set up for the ILS here. So first thing is we're going to get off of LNAV, and we're going to hit the heading hold button, which we've done. Now, important safety tip. After you do that, you've got to hit the nav source button. You're transferring this thing from LNAV into being able to do the ILS. That's something a lot of people are forgetting to do. You got to do that. But yeah, burn down the houses. There are people that just, want to set fire to the world to watch it burn, and I'm one of those that just can't stand seeing that. I mean, that was literally said in a corporate news director meeting back in the late 2010s. They brought all the news directors from their whole country together and outlined massive changes at their company. And they were shocking changes. These were changes that were going to destroy careers and hurt people. I mean, it was going to be really, really bad. And on their way out of the room, the guy that was in charge, as everybody's filing out to go back to their station, he says, okay, remember, new priority, burn down the house. Literally said that. And this was one of the top local television news owners in the country. Now they're a joke. You remember reading an old newspaper article in the library that went on about the introduction of electricity, how it's going to make people lose jobs. That because there were a lot of people whose job was to light and extinguish the oil lamps out there. This conversation, like these case studies for academic and social media studies, you did yours on how business mindset will affect work and how media will run. And you did this IQB back in 2013. There were some people that were listening to these things and thinking about these things. I need performance and I need arrivals for our speed. Mad Noob, I'm going to wait till I get beeped, okay? I'm just going to wait till I get beeped here. We're coming in. And usually if an airplane's turning to final and stuff, they'll usually not get you. Speed's coming down to 180. Vincent says to hydrate. We'll do that in just a second. Yeah, the event is just getting started. We've read their ADAS. We're doing what we're supposed to do, so. Emmer goes, welcome on in. Thanks for coming in. Vincent says to hydrate. Let's come on over here. All right, we didn't do the descent checklist. FMS is good. Minimums, auto brake. Didn't set the auto brake. Bad pilot. And auto brakes, let's go medium. The big thing about this airplane is over controlling it. And I think a lot of that has to do with, some of the frame rates and stuff. All right, looking pretty good here. Let's hit the approach button. I might have done that a little too late. Oh, we killed all sorts of stuff in Paris. Lots of dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria on that one. 180 on the speed. I need a little speed brake. We're still a little fast. And landing speed again, it's 136. Let's call it 140 to land. All right. We are 118.7 is tower. 118.7 is tower. Ground, 12165. Toronto Tower, north side. Hello from Air Canada 441, an A220 overhead Lisdu. We do have Charlie aboard on final.
Air Canada 441, contact South Tower on 118.35.
11835, Canada 441. So we're coming in on the north side. They told us to talk to the south side.
2,500.
I cannot get this thing set up. Toronto Tower, hi there from Air Canada 441. Looks like about 7-mile finals for 24 left.
Air Canada 441, Toronto, this is Toronto ground. If you want South Tower, it's going to be 118.35.
11835, sorry for Canada 441. Toronto South Tower now. We're on the north side of the airport. Overhead Keurig, final approach 24 left.
Air Canada 441, Toronto South Tower, good evening. Wind 170 at 9 clear to land, runway 24 left.
24 left. Wow, clear to land. Thank you so much for Canada 441. This is not an airplane that is really good when you're having to deal with last-minute changes.
Bangalore Tower, this is Air Canada 782 Heavy, establishing the localizer, runway 24 right.
Air Canada 782 Heavy, Toronto Tower, good evening. Are you capable of sidestep, runway 24 left?
It's primitive. If you want, we can even do it just a visual or 24 left.
500. 300.
Air Canada 782 Heavy, that's perfect. Thank you so much. Winds 170 at 9 clear to land, runway 24 left.
Clear to land, runway 24 left for the visual. Air Canada 782 Heavy.
20. 10.
Air Canada 441, welcome to Toronto. Right when able, right Delta.
Right when able, right on Delta for Air Canada 441. Holy crap. Every one of these today has been a, oh my God, we're gonna die.
Air Canada 441, when on Delta, contact ground 121, decimal 650. Yeah.
On Delta, ground is 12165 for Canada 441. Thanks. And I'm going to assume we can go ahead and cross your other big runway.
Air Canada 441, just hold short of 33 right until you've contacted ground.
Okay, we'll stop here and then call ground. Thanks for Canada 441. I think we're on Delta 4. I didn't see. This got absolutely crazy in the end. Let's clean up the airplane a little bit here. All right, that looks good. That looks good. And let's see. Okay, ground's 121.65. This is Delta 4? There's Delta 4. Okay, I see what we're doing. Pick a 5 string, you gotta go. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you stopping by. Have a great evening. Thanks for coming by. Meatball just came into chat. Welcome. It wasn't that bad. We pulled it together, and I'm finally learning to stop over controlling this airplane, and that's good. Okay. Toronto ground. Hi there. Canada 441 just exited runway 24 left. Looks like we're on Delta 4 tonight.
Aircraft 441, Toronto ground, welcome to Toronto, right turn Delta, do you know where you're parking today?
How about Delta 37 for Canada 441?
Aircraft 441, roger, taxi to Delta Alpha, hold short Alpha Kilo, cross runway 33 right.
Okay, we are going to go Delta Alpha, Alpha Kilo, but we're holding short of Alpha Kilo. And was that a clear to cross 33 right for Canada 441? All right, so Delta 4, let's go ahead. And my scenery is off a little bit. Pick a 5 string, thanks for coming by.
Toronto ground Arctic 4168, confirm hold position still.
Arctic 4168 was just about to call you, A personnel online, contact them 122.275 for the push.
122.275, talk to you soon.
All right, did I go one too many? That's Charlie. We should be on Delta. That should be it. Okay, cool. IQB, not quite butter, but again, we kind of pulled it out at the end, which was really nice. And, you know, airplane's still pretty new, so we got a lot to learn about the airplane.
Hello, ground. This is Air Canada 782 Heavy, vacating runway 24 right.
I think they told us we're clear to cross at Delta, and we hold short of Alpha Kilo. Yeah, so we go here, Delta,
right
Alpha.
Delta, do you know where you're parking?
And that's it.
Yeah, right on Delta, and we should be parking at Terminal 1.
Alright, Aircraft 782, right turn Delta, cross runway 33 right, hold short Delta Papa.
Okay, we'll turn right onto Delta. We'll crisscross runway 33 right, and we'll hold short of Delta Papa for Air Canada 782 Heavy.
Now we're not going to, we'll shut down the engines and unload the airplane, but what we're going to do is not get off VATSIM, do a new flight plan, see if we can import it, and see how the airplane handles that. IQB, just the beginning of the weekend. It can only go up from here. Well, we are going to be getting an update for this airplane on Tuesday. Before you arm the approach, make sure the diamond in the localizer is within 1 dot on the PFD, and then you arm. So it's got to be within 1 dot. Code blue, that is a great safety tip. So we're going to remember that for our arrival. It's got to be within 1 dot. That's huge, actually. Okay, so we come over here, and we're on Alpha, and we stop at Alpha Kilo. And I'm guessing that Apron is going to talk to us there. And Alpha Kilo is right here. That is really huge. Okay, so let's see. All of this is looking pretty good. We're going to get an APU going. APU's going up. Now remember, we have to shut down the APU when we get into ground, when we get ground power.
So runway ground, good afternoon. I Canada 1046 just crossed runway 24 right for terminal 1.
That's Alpha Lima.
Air Canada 1046 turn ground. Welcome to Toronto right. Turn onto Delta. Give us
Alpha Lima.
Just give us a second. And
there's Alpha Lima right there. Having an issue. It didn't with mine, so I think that's what I needed to do.
12227.
Vincent says to hydrate. Let's get to the gate. All right, lights are all good, and devices are off, so people can start using their cell phones. And we're coming up on Alpha Kilo.
Air Canada 441, contact Toronto Apron 122.27, good day.
122.27 now for Canada 441. Thank you. 122.27.
Canada 782 Toronto, sorry, Toronto Apron, good day.
Good day.
Toronto Apron.
Trick 4168 looking for taxi. Do you want me on ground?
No, last station, take all time.
Arctic 4168.
Arctic 4168, negative. Get a 972 taxi, apron edge, stand 174, good day.
Hold short Alpha Kilo. Toronto Apron. Hi there. Air Canada 441 is holding short of Alpha Kilo on Alpha.
Canada 441, Toronto Apron, good day. Taxi lane 6, stand 124.
Lane 6, and our stand is 124 for Canada 441. Thanks. Lane 6.
Canada 782, taxi the apron edge, stand 174.
Lane 6.
Stand 174 for Canada 782 Heavy.
It doesn't say lane 6. It doesn't say.
And sorry, Toronto Apron, Arctic 4168. Was that a whole position, or did we have an
124 is right there.
Arctic 4168,
I think
negative,
that's the
taxi
inner.
lane 5, hold short of the apron edge.
Lane 5, hold short of the apron edge, 4168,
Yep, that's on the other side, so we're doing the inner gates.
Delta 2422, in for Charlie, ready for taxi.
Delta 2422, hold short of Alpha Tango, contact ground 121.65 for taxi, good day.
Switch on to ground and short of Alpha Tango for taxi, Delta 2422.
All right, 124 is 2 from the end.
Passing, what is that, right to left, I guess. Taxi the apron edge, short Alpha Kilo, contact ground 121.65, good day.
Give way to Air Canada, then short of Alpha Kilo ground. Thanks, sir. Arctic 4168.
See ya.
See ya.
I don't know which one it is. Let's just not. We'll get our own gate in. There's our gate. Pratt PT says to stretch. Good idea. 124. I think it's actually the one straight ahead. 131. That's 120. I think it's over here. Ooh, there's the train. I haven't actually seen it in this one. 124. There it is. That's really good. And taxi light off. IQB has got to go to school. IQB, thanks for coming in and visiting with us a while. Good luck at school today. Thank you for coming in. We'll catch you next time. Have a wonderful evening. And we will be here when you get back. Just look at all of the detail on that nose wheel. Uh-oh, a wobbly housemate. Did you create any video evidence today, Irby? How about if we do that right there? I should have tried to do show me. I should have tried, Loviz says on the GSX menu, I should have tried to do show me. I don't think I've ever tried that one before. So much in GSX. GSX does not want to play with me right now. It is very cranky. Okay, I think this is good. Parking brake is on. APU is on. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. And throttles are at idle. And we're going to do beacon and seat belts. We should come over here and stop squawking. Get off their radar scope. Looks good. Let's go ahead and we're going to just clear these out here real fast. And we're going to go to ground gear. We need to have chocks. I'm going to attach a GPU. And I'm just going to toggle the gateway, the jetway from here. Evidence of her trying to unlock the front door with the car key. Oh, that's going to be entertaining. Loviz uses it each flight, and I always have gate guidance. It's the show me. All right, ground power is available. So what we have to do is we have to turn on ground power and then turn off the APU. Otherwise, it gets really annoyed with you fast. Polyots is getting annoying. I'm not used to having a street outside my door. Every 30 seconds, somebody is detected at your front door. Show me and activate. So GSX is just not wanting to turn on for me right now. It's not going to do that right now.
Thank you very much.
Good night.
Okay.
Good night.
So we'll just go ahead and let's worry about our next flight. Good day, Horizon Vector. All right. So we're going to turn off the radio for a little bit and let's go ahead and start worrying about our next flight. Over here. Nope, nope, nope. You don't use a web browser anymore. There is a special app. There's an app for that. It is the VATSIM Radar app. So let's take a look and see what we get here. YYZ8 is information. Charlie. Approach. 24 left and 23. I'm going to guess we're going to depart on runway 23 today. It's going to be 23 for today. And our gate is 124, excuse me. Now, let's see what's going on at Winnipeg. CYWG. All right. RNAV Zulu or ILS Zulu 36. All right, we got those, so we now know what runways they're using. Let's do our flight plan. Flight plan. Create a new flight. This is going to be Air Canada, Flight 441. We are at CYYZ. We're going to CYWG. Our airplane is going to be a BCS-3. And we're going to stay on Air Canada. Cool. So it's going to be pounds. We're already good to go there. And it's very smart. Oh my gosh, this is like 3 hours. This is a 3 hour, this is almost a 3 hour flight. Are we ready for this? Is this a good idea, or do we want to think about doing something else? This is 3 hours. Do we want to go to Winnipeg? Should we do a flash poll here? Should we figure out something else? It is a long flight. It's a little longer than we usually do. Okay, let's do a straw poll really fast. Do we really want to do a 3-hour flight? Especially for those of us that want food. Okay, let's create the poll. I'm going to give you a link here, and we can go and do something else if we decide to. But you get to decide. This is going to be on both Twitch and YouTube. So basically, you can vote for free. I just put in links. And you can also come over here and you can monitor that. So we'll leave it there for just a little bit. There are already some planes out here. Oh my gosh, look at all those. So if you're new to Flight Sim, all those airplanes you see there, that's somebody flying around like I am. Myself and Green are having an entire conversation in Discord DMs using nothing but GIFs. But this should be the new way of communicating. I know, and all of them have Timbits. All right. It looks like Choose Something Else is winning. It is a little bit long than what we normally do. GIF with a G, not a J. I will actually remove you from your own channel. It's a GIF. It's not GIF. It's not like the peanut butter, right? So it's not smooth or crunchy. It's GIF. Okay. All right, here's where we're at. 10 count. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're going to choose something else. Thank you for doing that. That was going to be really, really long. So let's go ahead and let's just take a look over here. We could still try and depart from here, or we could go and do a breeze flight. There's a lot of ATC up. We could do breeze flies up and down the West Coast. They depart out of Denver. We could do something around Vegas. Looks like Mexico City is up. I don't know if breeze or Aeromexico is there. What do we got? We've got Detroit up. We've got Chicago is up. We got the new Chicago. Irby says that both pronunciations are widely accepted, but major dictionaries and everyday speakers recognize GIF with a hard G like gift. So it's not like the peanut butter. Gotcha. All right, so now that we've done that, there's a number of options. You want me to go and put together some city pairs? In a straw poll city pairs, or should we just, we could do, let's go over and use, let's do this. So I got some new liveries for Breeze Airlines. Yeah, Mr. Gray Gaming, absolutely. Thank you for asking. Okay, so let's look at this. I'm going to guess we're going to do something a little bit different. We could go to YYZ to ORD. We could do that. So get this goofy guy. This is a new website. It's really cool. You can get some good information. We could do a Delta flight, a JetBlue flight, a Breeze flight. We could go Air France. We did. We're doing Air Canada. Did I pick up New Haven? Not yet. Wait a minute, did I? I would have to look and see. So any of these airlines, I did get some new liveries for Breeze. And there is an old Breeze route map. Looks like Breeze goes from Salt Lake to San Francisco. That might be a while. Breeze does stuff all over Florida, does Tampa. Tomorrow is VATSIM training day for Horizon Vector. That'll be kind of cool. Let's see. There's Miami. I don't see Atlanta in there or anything like that. Nothing in Chicago. So that's what they have there. So we could do one of the breeze routes. This is Orlando to Pensacola. We've got a nice Orlando and a nice Pensacola. It's 331 miles. So that might be nice. They do have Provo, yes. And yes, I'm cranky still about Provo. I've got some bad PTSD from that one. I don't want to diminish anybody that has real PTSD, but yeah. This one might be nice, and it's a reasonable flight length, and we could take a new breeze livery. We could go Orlando up to Pensacola. We've got a Pensacola scenery, and we've got an Orlando scenery. And that one's pretty reasonable for what we've got here for the time that we normally have. Or we could take the A220 into Paro. I figure eventually we're going to want to go and do stuff at Paro. Whoops, hang on. I'm hitting the wrong buttons here. Sorry, I was going to put the camera back on. I figure eventually we want to go into Paro. I kind of think the better thing to do is on Paro, we really ought to wait. We really ought to think about waiting until after we get the update, especially if the update's going to be performance, because you see what happens with my plane, you know, performance-wise. So let's go over here and, nope, wrong one. I wanted straw poll, not the flight board. Okay, I'm about ready to do a poll here. What should we fly next? Okay, there was a suggestion out for CYYZ to KORD, Chicago O'Hare. Then we're also KMCO, KPNS. MIGs would be fun. So I got Toronto to Chicago, Simon. Got that one in there. Let's see here. What do we have out of everybody's, my least favorite airport? KPVU, right? That's it. Okay, so for there, out of Provo, you can go Breeze Airways, KSBD, KSNA, or KSFO. YVR to San Francisco might be a long time ago. Look at the site Lovis sent you for Breeze. I didn't save it. I thought I saved it. I put it in my notes and it's not there. So I'm a bad person. Let's just go with these two. Otherwise, we'll be here deciding all night. New poll coming out. I'll share the poll. Here comes the link. You get to vote. I'll do a tiebreaker if I have to, but we don't usually do those. Okay, that's good for Twitch and YouTube. And Breeze. Oh, that's the one. Yes. I put it in my notes, and I didn't save my notes last night. I didn't save my notes. Breeze flights. And I put it into the notes, and I hit save this time. Okay, so I did that. Okay, what do we have for results? YYZ to ORD is leading 5 votes to over Pensacola. I guess Air Berlin never flew this airplane, right? ORD is Chicago O'Hare. Chicago O'Hare. How we doing? All right, 13-8. 13-8. And we've got new Chicago O'Hare. Got a brand new Chicago O'Hare. Looks really pretty good. Okay. 13-9. Let's do a 10 count. See how we do here. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. YYZ to ORD. Sounds good. Now then, should we stay Air Canada or should we reload? I think we ought to just stay Air Canada. We're here at the gate. The airplane's ready to go. Let's, maybe we'll just do that instead. And let's do a flight plan for that. New flight. And it's still ACA, Flight 441. We are departing CYYZ, KORD, Chicago O'Hare. Let's not waste time reloading for some paint on the outside of the airplane. And pixel paint at that, you know? I mean, pixel paint should be a lot better. Air Canada, looking good. Departing 23, 10 center for the arrival. Yeah, this is a little bit better. Not quite half the time, but still better. Coming in on the windy arrival, go pup for the departure. Let's go ahead and add ourselves 15 minutes of fuel, and that should be good. Bing. 10 center, I think, is the one on the north side, so we should be good for that arrival. And great. I need to save a copy of the link here. And I will put that in chat so that you can get to it if you would like to. Nope. I actually have to generate a PDF first. Then I get to do this. All right. My flight plan will be in chat under exclamation point flight plan if you would like it. And I should save a copy. I think I already just did this to the desktop. Current plan. Yep. Good. Prefile on VATSIM. Prefile. We're going to go at 36,000 feet. Go pup hockey and file. There we go. We're filed. We got a new flight plan all ready to go. So let's see. It's a BCS3. And I need to change the title here. KORD. I think Air Canada parks over near United Land. I don't know if I remember or not. But that should be good for us there. Okay, we know we're at gate 124. Let's come in. Okay, so first step, we need to come over here and we're going to go to My Flight and we're going to import this flight from SimBrief. YYZ to Chicago. That seems to have worked. And do we have an actual flight plan here to Chicago? We sure do. Somebody call Lou's and order the pizza now. Load sheet. Reload. And we need 12,272 pounds of fuel. That looks good too. So that's good. Now then, let's come on down here. And I didn't do that flight, and I didn't do that. And let's complete. Message invalid. All right, so Hunter Girl had pizza. What kind of pizza did you have tonight? We go to section, secondary. We go to flight plan, and we uplink. Yeah, what kind of pizza tonight? Now, function, reset all of our checklists. And power on. Checklist, and we are on ground power, and our power up checklist is good. Canutus, I know, isn't that the perfect thing? It was a simple salami pizza. You know, sometimes the simple pizza is really the best pizza. It really is good. One of my absolute favorites is just a pepperoni pizza from, Chicago. Is really good. Estimated time of departure is 23:55 Zulu. That looks good. It sounds really good. It is the 220 Pro KZY. I didn't say that right. Sorry. All right, let's do our alternate. And our alternate today is going to be KIND, Indianapolis. KIND. And our alternate altitude is flight level 230. Good. Eastern or Christmas cooking video. I don't know what I would do for any kind of a cooking video this year. I've done that in the past, over the Christmas holiday, and then those videos are still over on YouTube. So I've done like 2 of them, I think, but that's about it. Cruise winds are 265 at 3.5. Our average ISA temperature deviation is going to be 13 degrees. NASCAR ORD to Boston for the Boston Tea Party. For the Boston Tea Party tomorrow, I've got Raleigh-Durham to Boston, which is a real breeze flight. And then I've got Boston to Cincinnati going out of Boston for the Tea Party. It starts earlier than usual. But it's the annual Boston Tea Party event. It starts earlier, so I figured we ought to go and do that. And I've got that for breeze flight for us. I'll be awfully breezy about that. Okay, YYZ ORD, IND, that looks good. And our flight plan, I'm just going to verify that. That's it. Looks good. Let's go get a clearance. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a fast disconnect and a reconnect, because sometimes they'll send out a special PDC here in Toronto, and you have to disconnect and reconnect. Wonder how long they've been doing the bot. I think that's like one of the really old original events, when they, as back in the day, when probably even back in the day when they were doing when it was Satco. KORD parking for Air Canada. BCS flight was Echo 3. So we would be going into Echo 3. Thanks, Tim Dog, for that. That was really cool. Appreciate that. Thanks. All right. YYZ ATIS. Information Delta, and we want to talk to delivery 121.3. 121.3. You actually have to click the radio to dial it. Horizon Vector is going to be doing ATC training tomorrow in Melbourne, Sydney, and Adelaide. And let's listen in. All right, I think all of this is good. I'm going to go back to flight plan, and we're going to activate it and execute it. Found a potential home for Polyot. I don't know if I'm going to click that. That's a little scary. Oh, I didn't do my flight number. ACA 441. There we go. And everything else was good.
So the 418 Toronto clearance, you're coming in very low at about a 3 out of 5. Say your stand number again.
All right, let's load the airplane. Passengers are aboard, so we can do zero fuel weight and get out of here. Our zero fuel weight is 103,950.
Delta 418, thanks. You're cleared to the Chicago Midway Airport by the Mixit 7 departure. Entry transition, flight planned route, departure runway 23, squawk tree 547.
103,950. Our center of gravity is 24.3.
Delta 418 included the Chicago Midway Airport by the Mixit 7 departure.
We are going to have 92 passengers aboard.
Departure runway 23, squawk 3547.
Okay, that looks pretty good.
Delta 418, I need you to verify it's the Mixit 7 departure and then the Greentree transition. That's Golf November Tango Romeo Yankee.
We're doing the Go Pup departure to hockey. Which means when it's flying time, we're just not going to be pucking around on this particular flight. And that joke was nothing but Nat.
Delta 418, thanks. Readback's correct. Contact Toronto apron on 122.275 when ready for push and start.
And they're doing the Zulu arrival.
Can you confirm the initial price?
The initial climb as charted on the SID for all jets is 5,000.
Let's go get some charts. Oh, here we go. Delivery, a very good evening from Air Canada 441 and A220 on the ground with you here at stand 124. We do have information Delta aboard requesting clearance to Chicago.
Canada 441, Toronto clearance verify stand 1.
We are at stand 124 tonight for Canada 441.
Canada 441, thanks for that. You're cleared to the Chicago O'Hare Airport by the Go Pup 4 departure, hockey transition, flight planned route, departure runway 23, squawk 1404.
Canada 441, we are cleared down to Chicago Pizza Land via the Go Pup 4 departure, hockey transition. And our squawk today is 1404. And it was also flight plan route for Canada 441.
Canada 441, readback's correct. Contact Toronto apron on 122.275 when ready for push and start. We'll see you.
122.275 for push and start. Thanks so much. Have a great Canada event. Thank you from Canada 441.
We'll see you. Thanks for flying.
122.275. Okay, that's already ready to go. So let's go ahead and get our stuff ready to go. Did you hear that one pilot was asking about altitude? That's why you've got to look at your departure charts. Just like the real pilots, you got to do that. So airport parking. Let's get the APC. And that's good. Airport ground chart. AGC. SID, and it's the Go Pup departure. Go Pup all the way at the bottom. And if you're using Lido charts like mine, you'll need the other one, but we'll review it really quick. And so what we're doing is after departure, we turn to a heading of 245 degrees, and then we are looking for the hockey transition. So there's hockey, there's Go Pup, and then we could get radar vectors to Kesdi, Beauville, Tillum, and Tdad. There's Tillum and Tdad. I doubt they're going to do Beauville or Kesdi. So it would probably be... Oh, wait a minute. It's the Go Pup 4? Nope, they're all Go Pup 4s. Does it tell us? Nope, we all go to the same place, so it could be Tdad or Tillum. We don't know which. We'll see what happens. Captain Chris says it's almost 2 a.m. Good night, Captain Chris. Hey, thanks for coming in. I hope all is well. Thank you for coming in. It's always a great time to depart out of Frankfurt. Have a good evening. All right, Go Pup, and we need runway 23. Runway 23. So this is what the guy was trying to figure out. What's your initial climb clearance? It's on the chart, 5,000 feet. And they really want you to read those charts. And they're going to give us a departure frequency when it's later because we got two of them, 128.8. I'm not sure which one. So we'll figure that out. And then coming into the Chicagoland area. Yep, postcard view, one of the fun songs. Okay, we're going to do the windy arrival. So star. And it's windy. Windy 3.
Subscriber confirmed.
And we're expecting
Top
10
clearance granted,
center,
agent.
the Zulu.
Loyalty noted.
Let's see. Oh, Pata's back in. Welcome in. Thanks for coming back with a nice resub. Welcome, welcome. You don't get to come into chat very much? Well, I sure appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hi today. Welcome aboard. And a happy finally Friday or Saturday if it's already the weekend for you. We want 10 Charlie the Zulu. 10 Charlie. This is kind of hard to see. I found if you just do a little bit of a zoom like this, it kind of helps. 10 Charlie the Zulu. There's an RNAV. ILS or localizer 10 Charlie. Doesn't look like we get a choice. Pata, thank you for coming back in and welcome. And then we have to do the Gibbons transition because they always like you to choose the farthest one out so that they could route you into any one of these. Okay, so that looks really good. We need airport ground. And we're going to get the north side. We should probably get the south side just cause. Airport parking. And we probably need parking 1. Yep, we'll get parking 1. And our gate tonight, according to Tim Dog, is Echo 3. Echo 3 is right over there at Terminal 2. Okay, we got all that. We can do more airplane stuff now. So now that we've got charts, let's hit the pin button. Everything looks good there. Let's do... The final load sheet said we boarded 12,271 pounds of fuel. Mr. Flight Plan said we're just going to verify 12,272. That's correct. We're not going to run out of gas. 12271 is what we have in the tank now. For taxi fuel, I boarded 270. And it didn't do the rest of the fuel, which usually is a good indicator that I've forgotten something. Because it didn't do the rest of our fuel. Now that may be because I forgot something, or it might be because it didn't do landing weight or anything. Maybe it's because it's waiting for me to do the rest of the flight plan. I didn't do departure and arrival. That's probably why it's upset at me. Let's put that in. I'll bet the rest of our numbers show up there. Departures. We are expecting runway 23. Runway 23. We are doing the Go Pup departure. Woof. Go Pup 4 and hockey transition. And that looks good. And now we need to do arrival. We are expecting 10 center for the moment. They could change that. We have to be ready for a change. 10 center. And it's windy 3 via for FNT and Gibbons. And done. Execute both of those. And now I'll bet the rest of our numbers are going to show up in fuel. Success. Cool, we did that. That looks really good. Now let's go to route. There's going to be one set of vectors and direct to Tillum. I have not been able to successfully close those kinds of vectors, so I'm not going to try and do that. After hockey, we're going to go to FNT, and then after FNT, we go to K's. So we go ahead and take K's and pop that in there, and that will close that discontinuity, and that's good. And then the rest of the arrival is good, and then it's vectors to Gibbons, and I can't close a vectors thing either, so I have to leave that route discontinuity in there too. Just the way that works. Okay, so all of this looks good.
Subscriber
Performance is set. Pada gifted a sub.
Royalty
Hey, thank you for gifting us. Oh no, you didn't just gift one, you did 5. Hey, thank you for gifting 5 subs today. Today's one of those special 35% off things. So thanks for doing that. Thanks for the extra support and the really nice jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep my little show on the road. I could not do it without you doing things like that. Thanks, Pada. Excessively Salty got one of those. So there was a little pepper on the excessively salty part. And Vincent said to hydrate, but it was 53 minutes ago, so I better do that. And you should do that too. Okay, so all of this looks good. The route is great. Let's do our pre-flight and depart scene of the crime. This is not our first flight. Airplane documents are aboard. Operator bulletins. Emergency equipment is checked. Gear prints are aboard. Overhead panel, glare shield, displays, ECAS, altimeters, center panel, pedestal, and side sticks are good. Thank you so much for the great support and helping me to keep this little thing going. Altimeter here in beautiful downtown. Has it changed? 2991. Oh, it has changed. 2991 on the altimeter. Good. There's a cool way to enter in transponder data. So we'll come down here and we'll come in and put in our transponder data. Our new squawk code is 1404. I think they gave me the same squawk code as before. 1404. Okay, cool. I'm going to leave mine on standby. And that's good. Our initial climb clearance is 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet looks good. And I think we're good to go with all of that. That's clear. I think it's time to go. Let's close our doors. Dancing with the Stars? Stretch. Pratt PT says to stretch. It was 35 minutes ago. And Pada says to hydrate. So we'll do both of those while we watch the APU come up. And thank you for reminding me to do that. Man, that show brings back... That's a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Nothing to worry about here. We'll go to performance. And we have to do the before start checklist. That one doesn't work. So what you do for the song is look below. Okay, 100. Get the ground power disconnected quickly. Otherwise, it blows breakers and stuff. Remove ground power. So, Pada, there's at the bottom underneath the camera there, you can see where it says now playing. And so right now there's a song called Purple Sunset playing by Hasten. And I've never really been able to do song requests. That is a system that completely eludes me, I'm afraid. All right, let's do, I'm going to get rid of the jetway. And let's have GSX prepare us for pushback and departure. We'll do Air Canada. There goes the jetway. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove the chocks and clear this over here.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Order for toga. Okay, so flight directors, either heading hold or VNAV, either heading hold or nav, VNAV, and then dad game time down on the throttles is your toga button. Be sure you hit the toga button before you get on the runway. It's something called MooBot to do that, because right now I'm just playing it with, you know, VLC media player and a bunch of sound files that I've downloaded. So that's how that works. Flight plan, performance, let's do performance. Takeoff. YYZ, so sync the flight management computer, sync the weather, and on-off auto to calculate them. There's a good calculation. Send the data to the FMS. So it was that. Oh wow, is MooBot still a thing? Man, the last person that I remember using MooBot, holy moly, that was I think that was Wishing Witch. Maybe Minty used that for a while too. Okay, let's see. Our outside air temperature is 28 degrees. It's gonna be push back, nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
The wind here is 170 at 8. 170 at 8 knots. Good. We're going to have our bleed source set to the engines. Wing and engine anti-ice is off. And I think I forgot to do this last time. But I have to set my V speeds. I forgot to do that last time. Or maybe because we did no, the intersection departure was over in Chicago. Departure briefing is good. APU is on. Seatbelts can go on. That looks good. And we're waiting on the beacon. Good evening. We need a spy bot. We've got something like that going on. You don't want song requests played, Joe, a bit of a balance. Spybot is the way to go if you've got someone tech savvy enough to set it up and maintain it. That's the hard part, right, Lion Drummer? All right, let's go ahead and get on frequency. And let's listen in.
Way to the Delta A320, pass correction, turning onto Alpha, then taxi lane 4, stand Charlie 30.
Lane 4, stand Charlie.
We're going to go manual speed on departure.
FedEx 70 Charlie.
And I'm going to go to flaps up.
Charlie 30,
177. Dude, turn down your mic. Man, that was way too loud. What is it? It's 177 is our speed. That's our flaps up speed, and so I usually have it go to that first. 177. After takeoff, we are supposed to actually turn to a heading here. So let's go to the go pup here. And the heading that we turn to on our runway is going to be 245 degrees. That looks good. Now then, I think we need to do flight directors. So I'm going to do flight director. And I'm going to come over here and then we're going to do heading hold and VNAV. And I think we're good. And what do we got? I think we're ready to request startup and pushback. Let's look and see. We're pretty clear here. All right, we go to map over here. I'm going to start squawking. Transponder and squawk. We're good to go there. Beacon and parking brake, we'll do that in a sec. Ready? I'm using the Katy Pilot app for normalizing the bad microphones and stuff. It's just some people are so blah, so crazy.
Thank you.
Toronto ramp, very good evening from Air Canada 441 and A220 at stand 124. Information, Delta is aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Canada 441, Toronto apron, good evening. Push approved, straight back, lane 6.
Straight back, we're going to go to lane 6 now for Air Canada 441. Thank you. Okay, we have to change our direction. Change direction. Straight push. Are we ready to rumble? Beacon. Cabin call. Let them know we're getting ready to go. Parking brakes are down here. Parking brakes are off. And away we go. Chicago, here we come. Somebody order pizza.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Dom T Gaming came back with a really nice resub. Hey, Dom T Gaming, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by today. We are just getting ready to depart. Starting to.
Alpha Kilo, contact ground 121.55 today. Then 5 Alpha Kilo, and we contact ground 121.55.
Alright, from video, good evening. 155, Alpha Kilo on Bravo for Charlie Program.
165, Toronto.
Stop here.
Apron, good. And 165.
Parking brake set. Loviz says that Air France flies a A220 from Montreal to Charles de Gaulle. That might be an uncomfortable flight. Maybe we should do that next.
Number 168 Lima, Toronto apron, good day. Squawk 7.
I love this little airplane. I do not want to fly this from Montreal to Charles de Gaulle. That just sounds painful. It sounds painful, Loviz. Now, you've been on one of these before, though, right? You were on a Breeze flight, so you've been on an A220. Dom T Gaming, it sure looks good. The airplane looks great. I like the way it looks. It's a good-looking airplane.
Your discretion, call me for taxi. Push my discretion, call taxi.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Oh no. Okay, so you were on Breeze, but it wasn't the A220. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put words in your mouth. I didn't mean to do that. So they fly things other than the A220. Not many, though. I think this is like their primary airplane. I hope I didn't put other words in your mouth. Okay, I have totally misrepresented Loviz on this one. I have never been on Breeze, but you would like to fly one. Okay, all right, so if it wasn't you, was it, well, Dom T Gaming did a Breeze flight out of Charleston. Was it a good flight for you? Did you enjoy it? It was an A220, Dom T Gaming. I think it's great for a commuter run. And Loviz says the Breeze is all A220s. And we're getting a good start on engine number 1. So I don't know why it is that I thought you did. Oh, maybe I confused that with your E170 flight, which you didn't like. I don't mean to be mean, but anything's better than a CRJ. At least the 200 that I've been on. I've never been on any other CRJ other than the 200, but holy moly.
Copy 3710. That's what I am squawking in Mo Charlie for American 209.
Trim's going to be nose down 4.1. Good start on engine. Maybe I'm confusing that with your E170 flight, which was not good at all.
No problem. We're standing by for American 209.
Loviz's E170 flight was as bad as being on the Flight Sim Studios one. Martel's calling it a night. Stayed up really late tonight. Happy Finally Friday. Thanks for coming in. Have a great evening. Take care. They have a graveyard of E-Jets at MSY. They have 2 E190s in service. Yeah, Dom T Gaming. I'm tall too, and a CRJ flight is not pleasant. All right, looks good. APU can go off. APU is off. Flaps 2. Auto brakes RTO. Trim just got set. Let's run the checklist. APU is off. Anti-ice is auto. Flaps are set. Flight controls, ECAM, and that's good. Before takeoff is next. Let's request taxi. Apron, hello again from Canada 441. Pushed and started straight back from stand 124, requesting taxi.
Canada 441, roger, swing over to lane 5, taxi to lane 5, hold short Alpha Kilo.
Swing it on over to lane 5, then we will hold short of Alpha Kilo for Air Canada 441. All right. It does have a little bit of that vibe, doesn't it? Okay, so 124, swing over to lane 5. There's lane 5, so left turn out and hold short of Alpha Kilo. We could do that. But yeah, it's a good way to put it. This looks a little A350-ish. Taxi. Parking brakes. Brakes off. Add a little bit of power to get us going.
Number 168 Lima, roger, taxi apron your discretion, short of Kilo, contact ground 121.65, good day. Short Kilo over ground at 121.65, thanks for the help, have a great one. Bye-bye.
Got some WestJets over there. Thought I saw the other one look like it had a... It looked like it had a kangaroo on the tail. I don't know that Qantas comes up here. No, I stopped there. Ben flies. You know, there was another airplane that was kind of close behind me. So I figured I'd just better, you know, get past the work area and stop. So I did that. Let's see, the ProLogic Avionics. It's got the Phenom CRJ Dreamliner. Other than the gray paint, it's really not an Airbus. Okay, here we are holding short. Did I have bags of room?
441, contact ground 121.65, good day.
121.65 now for Air Canada 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Bye-bye.
I just didn't want to get too close. And
American 209.
Hey, there's Russ. Russ is doing the flight with us.
Nose northeast lane 6, push approved.
All right.
Canada 269, Toronto ground, good evening. The altimeter is 29901, ATIS is Delta, runway 23, taxi Alpha, hotel.
Altimeter 2991, information Delta, taxi runway 23 via Alpha and hotel,
The ProLogic Avionics, it's got some Phenom CRJ A350 and Dreamliner. Other than the gray paint, it really doesn't have an Airbus look.
Ground, good evening, runway, or stand 166, Alpha is available, cross runway 33 right, taxi Delta, hold short, Delta, Quebec.
Cross runway 33 right, taxi Delta, hold short, Delta, Quebec.
Toronto, hello from Air Canada 441 at stand, holding short of 5 Alpha with information Delta, requesting taxi.
Turkish 6019, heavy contact.
Hunter Girl is calling in tonight. Good night, Hunter Girl. Hey, thank you for coming in. Glad you made it a pizza night. Thanks for coming by.
Air Canada 441, Toronto, good evening. Runway 23, the altimeter 29901, ATIS Delta, taxi Alpha, hotel.
Going to Alpha and hotel and runway 23 with 2991 in the altimeter for Canada 441. Shall we go? Let's get ready to rumble. Hunter Girl, thanks for coming by. Glad you got some pizza today. We'll catch you next time. If you click the spot on the jump seat, it sounds like the toilet flush. No, it's if you go into the lavatory behind the cockpit, that's where it flushes. That's where the flushing happens.
Westjet 285, turn on ground, good evening. Thank you for
So
Delta,
the flushing
runway
happens
23,
there.
Delta 2,
You can
991,
actually
taxi
walk
Alpha
into
Hotel.
the lavatory and it works. Chicago, here we come. And pizza.
Rouge 1649, contact Toronto, apron 122.07, good day.
All right, on Alpha, we're going to hotel to runway 23. Weird because it doesn't work when you go. Okay, so to do the toilet in the lavatory, Jimmy boy, you go in, you raise the toilet seat, and then close the toilet seat, and then it flushes.
Delta 2957, my apologies for the wait. Contact Toronto, apron 122.07.
What if these days a developer is going to model a lavatory disaster? Oh my gosh. Well, I don't know.
It's a 12227.
Or you open it up. I was about ready to make a nasty crack. So in the U.S., there's a problem with a certain company's lettuce that is causing what could best be described as lavatory disasters. Yeah, boy, that just sort of came out. I didn't do the update. Thank you for reminding me to do the update. All right, that should take care of it. That's right, the Taco Bell passengers. And hotel. Cute little airplane. Works really good. Okay, we're looking for hotel. Out of the gate area. Let's see if the auto throttles will arm. Auto throttles armed. The airplane seems to really be handling the second flight very well.
Ground, good evening. Jazz 8783, just turning onto Delta, and we're looking for stand 252.
Jazz 8783, Toronto ground, good evening. Stand 252, taxi Delta, hold short Delta Quebec, cross runway 33 right.
Alpha Delta Hotel.
Taxi Delta, hold short Delta Quebec for just short of 33 right for Jazz 8783.
Jazz 8783, just straight, just confirm you're cleared across runway 33 right, hold short of, let's make it Delta Romeo action.
Apologies, misunderstood. Cleared across 33 right and then hold short Delta Romeo.
Perhaps turn down your mic a little, dude.
Air Canada 441, contact Toronto Tower 118.7, good night.
118.7 now for Canada 441. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend.
You as well.
118.7. .7.
Canada 441, Toronto Tower, keep it moving, line up runway 23.
Keep it moving, line up runway 23, Canada 441. Trying to do multiple things and not look out the window in the wrong way is kind of hard sometimes. Come on, airplane. Gotta go, gotta go. Not that kind of gotta go. Considering the direction of the conversation, that didn't sound so good after all, did it?
Guys, here for one, welcome to Toronto. Left join hotel, cross 15
Good
right,
evening,
contact
Cessna 142. Welcome aboard.
Left join hotel,
172.
15 right, contact ground 121.65, SkyTripper 1, thank you.
Canada 441, one airborne contact departure 128.8, the wind's 170 at 8, clear takeoff runway 23, no delay.
No delay, and then it's 128.8 for Air Canada 441. Thanks. Cannot dial the radio soon enough. Let's go. Throttle's going up.
3606, LF23.
Roger, 3606. Departing traffic is
Thrust is set.
170 at 8, clear to land runway 23.
Clear land 23, 3606.
I'd say the airplane handled a second flight perfectly. Didn't have any kinds of goofy problems.
B1.
Rotate.
Canada 269, heavy traffic is 2 miles per hour.
Too low flat. Too low flat. Too low flat.
You're kidding. I set my flaps. .128.8. That might have been left over. The airplane might think it's still coming in. All right, let's see if we can go to heading hold. AP. AP's got us. Toronto departures, very good evening. Canada 441 is passing 2,000 for 5,000.
Aircraft 441, Toronto departure identified.
We are identified.
Delta 2664, left, correction 2662, left turn to
Flaps.
How does contact place again? Burn on course.
Set left to Marno for 2662. Delta 26.
Okay, we made it.
Delta 2662, left directing Oakville.
Oakville and altitude for Delta 2662.
Delta 2662, climb 15,000.
Climb 15,000 for Delta 2662.
250 on the speed.
For 1 visit. Trip to 694, contact Toronto Center 127.0.
127.0 for Atron.69 heavy 0, thank you.
Yep.
Delta 1662, Toronto Center 123.0.
Oh, totally blew off the checklist. Bad pilot.
Air Canada 441, right turn direct Tillum on course.
Right turn direct Tillum on course for Air Canada 441. We actually got it done.
And Air Canada 441, climb 7,000.
7,000 now for Canada 441.
Delta 1662, Toronto departure. Delta 1662.
Great, so Delta 2662.
Delta 1662.
And there's Tillum, and we're good. Looking good. Okay, nice little gentle climb to 8,000, or was it 7? I think it was 7.
3.34 Delta 2662.
American 411, come direct to select.
Departure, kind of the 69 heavy, we're going frequency 521,000.
American 269 from departure, identified, climb 6,000.
And direct to Tillum. And exit. Nope. Tillum. Come on.
American 441, climb low 230 at direct to Lek.
Direct now, flight level 230, and our new direct to was that Go Pop? I'm sorry, for Canada 441?
441 will be 2 Lek.
2 Lek for Canada 441, thank you. All right, and now we need to go nav.
Say again for Canada 269 heavy, please.
Get Air Canada 269 from departure, turn right direct Tillum on course.
Right for Tillum, of course, Air Canada 269 heavy.
2 Lek, I think they said. 2 Lek. I don't think it's doing LNAV right now. Oh. There we go. We were on the wrong FMS. Okay, so important safety tip. If you're doing your second flight and stuff, what happened was the airplane, was still in ILS mode, basically. And you have to switch it back to FMS1 or it's not going to work. So we'll do another direct to, and we should be able to then turn it over to nav. So direct to Tulek.
Air Canada 441, contact turn center 135.62.
135.62 now for Canada 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. Direct to Tulek.
Air Canada 269, or contact turn center 134.42.
3442 for Air Canada 269 heavy. Thank you very much for the agency. Bye-bye.
I'm kind of cheating a little bit here. I'm dialing my radio elsewhere. There we go. Toronto Center, hi there. Air Canada 441 is direct to Tulek, 10,000 for flight level 230. One 135.625. It didn't handle it very well. 135.625. The radio gets dodgy.
FM 11000, United 333, and we have Delta.
And
Roger, Echo is now current and on transition speed 300 knots. We'll get Echo and on transition
FMS speed?
300, United 333.
Toronto Center, hi there. Air Canada 441, almost overhead Tulek, climbing to flight level 230 from 12.
Canada 441, Toronto Center, welcome, climb flight level 230.
Climb flight level 230, Canada 441. Cool. Let's see. Let's get VNAV working for us on this.
United 1035, contact Toronto, arrival 132.8, good day.
132.8 for arrival, United 1035.
We'll just have it do flight level change. Okay, I think we're doing pretty good. So, holy moly.
Air Canada 441, contact Toronto Center 125.77.
125.77 now for Canada 441, thanks. So, a fast way to tune the radio is just highlight and tune the radio there. It sometimes doesn't handle it very well, but at least it gets me closer. In fact, it's messing it up each time, but I've noticed that dialing the radio on this airplane is really time consuming, and when they're just cranking out the commands, it's faster. 7.5 hours isn't brutal. I'd rather be a passenger on a heavy for that route. Oh yeah. So Loviz is talking about
Air Canada 541.
Loviz is talking about Montreal to Paris in this airplane. I like the airplane. It's fun. I don't want to spend that much time, 7.5 hours in this airplane. I mean, several flights, sure, but the whole thing, especially if you're back in the back like this, in the 3 across,
Roger,
I bet that's a little painful.
7/8 or less.
Mach 0.78 or less.
Toronto Center, hi there. Canada 441 is passing flight level 130 for flight level 230.
Air Canada 441, so you know, the flight levels only start at 18,000 and above. Welcome, climb flight level 360.
Flight level 360, sorry, spent too much time in Europe today. Canada 441.
Oh, good. United 1845.
7.5 hours. Wow, what a long time. All right. It's not climbing very fast because it's trying to accelerate us. After takeoff checklist. Landing gear is up.
Toronto Delta 1943 request.
Uh-oh. I thought I had it up there. This is probably my favorite plan. Ricky Styles is a jet.
Toronto Center 135.62. Get it.
135.62.
I thought I got the gear on our way up. Oh my gosh. No wonder the airplane is so cranky right now. If you click on, it's easier to set the radios that way. You're right, I should do that.
Handoff, I really have to use the bathroom.
Okay, that was a little bit too honest on the radio.
I'm asking how many minutes till my next handoff, because I have to use the bathroom.
You're 70 miles. You can step out of the cockpit. That's fine. Just let me know when you're back.
Okay.
I'll let you know when I'm back. Delta 1943.
You know, when it's an emergency, it's an emergency. You understand that thing for sure, but oh my gosh, poor kid. Oh my gosh. Ricky, so the airplane just kind of came out. It is less than a week old in the sim. The developer just put it out. They've already done one round of updates. They're going to do another update on this airplane on Tuesday. It's really nice though right now. I've got to tell you, I've been enjoying it. It's at times it's the most flown airplane on VATSIM, and it's always in like the top 5 lately. I think this airplane's going to be really popular in VATSIM.
Jet 285,
so
Toronto Center, hello.
Super
Welcome.
neat airplane.
Climb flight level 400.
Climb and maintain flight level 400.
Toronto Center, Jet 18.
Standard altimeter. That was a little funny.
An 1820 Toronto Center.
Well, we can look and see right now, Charlie Games.
Maintain follow 240, Jan 1820.
Most popular airplane flying on VATSIM right now is the Boeing 737-800, followed by the A320, followed by this airplane. Those are the top three: A350-900, 777 Whiskey, A320neo, and the A321.
Contact Cleveland Center
the
now,
busiest airport right now is Toronto Pearson, followed by Winnipeg, Chicago, Boston, Hong Kong, and Hartsfield-Jackson. The busiest airline is Delta, followed by Air Canada, American United, and Lufthansa. The busiest route is Winnipeg to Toronto. Chicago to Toronto is another big one. And these are all the statistics on VATSIM right now, which is really cool.
United 1094.
Heathenator did your first flight, not sure what that guy did wrong, couldn't get the AP to disconnect. So, do you have an autopilot hooked in? See, I left my disengage button down from the last flight. Do you have a disengage button over on here? Because that becomes a problem for me. The other thing to remember, Heathenator, is this airplane is not an Airbus. Yes, Airbus owns it, but it's a Bombardier. It's our C series. And so there's a lot of other airplane in this other than Airbus. So you can't fly it like an Airbus. Yeah, the CRJs, Ricky, I'm a kind of a tall guy and stuff like that. So a lot of tall people are not fans of the CRJ. Little claustrophobic. It's an Airbus in its heart, absolutely. We are 425 miles. Really? 425
Delta
miles
2715, contact Toronto Center 135.62, good day.
3562, that would go 127.15.
I thought I got the gear too. So what Loviz is saying is if you hit a button up here called CNS, this is where I will usually go to change my squawk code and everything, but you can also type in a frequency quickly here too, and that's really nice. Map. A real airline pilot says he thought the avionics and FMS on the A220 are the best of any modern airliner. You know, gotta say, this is actually really pretty cool. I know I'm enjoying it.
Toronto, American 1 with you, flight level 370.
Anybody ready
American
for a
1,
really
Center,
great
ready to
sunset?
flight level 240.
Pilot's discretion 240.
How about
American
that?
1.
What a great sunset in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Wow. Really nice night tonight to be flying in the simulated skies, probably in the real skies as well. I would probably say that's a good evaluation. This is a really good airplane. Yeah, I think that when we get what I really need from it right now is a good optimization update. I get hit by frame rate problems.
Heavy is back.
So I have frame rate problems when I'm landing and stuff like that, and other times. So get a good update, and then we learn it inside and out. I think you're right, Loviz. It's going to be a really good plane. Nothing but throttle and joystick. Paused and tried to watch some videos. Everybody just clicks the AP button on the glare shield, and it turns off. There's the possibility that you may have a
Delta 1943
key binding that's holding an Heathenator. Sometimes that happens.
Excessive. 1 on 119.87 Delta.
Dude. Yeah, Tuesday's supposed to be the big optimization patch, right? And that's what I'm hoping for, excessively salty. We get good optimization, this airplane's gonna really be nice. Seatbelts off. Nav beacon strobes.
Giant 1820 contact Toronto Center on 35.
Yeah, a controller binding issue. If it's not releasing, that screams you've got another button on one of your controllers that's holding it into place. We're going to flight level 360. Yep.
United 649 Toronto Center, good evening. Descend flight level 240.
When we get to Chicago, it's Gate Echo 3.
Reinforcements incoming.
Aviation Trey
More
is in doing a
joining the
raid.
spy flight.
Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. Bringing your friends aboard. We are in the A220. We've been flying the wings off this airplane. It's fun, it's sporty, it's really modern,
Air Canada,
and it's really been good. It is A320 is back in chat. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Air quality outside remains in the poor zone. Ugh.
New Zealand 361.
Hot out there too. Glad to be inside.
Air New Zealand 361. Good evening.
Charlie Games likes the A380. It's a cool airplane. The thing about the A380 though is it's just so big. You know, and operating around an airport is like holy moly, Russ says it's 106 degrees Fahrenheit in Dallas Fort Worth today. I don't know, that's kind of a cool summer day, right, Russ, in Texas? Chunky planes can be fun. Actually, Ricky, we did learn Loviz discovered that they fly this airplane from Charles de Gaulle to Montreal. So they do take this on across the pond. 16 degrees in the north part of Scotland. Max Lightweight, welcome on in. 16 degrees, perfect weather for...
Air Canada 441, contact Wind Center now, 119.85, correction, .87.
119.87 now for Air Canada 441. Thanks, have a good weekend. 119. Perfect weather for checking out, looking for Nessie. 119.87. It's now below 90 in the Ozarks. Yeah, I know. 8 hours in a 220. That's the thing. I don't know anybody that's really excited about hopping into this for a across-the-pond flight. I just don't know anybody that wants to do across the pond in something like this. I am Monkey Spank is back with a 40 consecutive streak. Thanks for streaking. Welcome on in. Cleveland, hi there from Air Canada 441. We are climbing past flight level 300 for flight level 360, about 4 miles out of Tagum.
Air Canada 441, Cleveland Center, hello. Welcome aboard.
Happy Friday.
Hey, Cleveland, up to 6. Actually,
okay, we're looking pretty good, almost to our top of climb. Well, not really to our top of climb.
Upjet 659, that's all right. Maintain Mach 0.8 or 78.
Right, maintain 0.78 up to 6.
American 742, welcome back.
Let's see, they say Loviz says that they fly this between Riga and Iceland. Wow. Heathenator had a blast last night. 2 go-arounds. You got to
Hello, welcome aboard.
It then decided to just slam it into the ground with the autopilot on.
Air Canada 5.
I have noticed that the controls, like the joystick, you know, for your elevators, aileron, and rudder, they're super sensitive in this airplane. Really super sensitive. So it could be that this airplane's going to need some custom, you know, desensitization. I don't know. But I'm really just barely trying to move. the side stick on this. So that's one thing for sure. I don't know, the disconnect part, it sounds like you had something holding it in place. $370 miles to Chicago.
Air Canada 508, contact Toronto 125.77 and report your Mach number to him.
Riga and Russ to Iceland. Wow. I had to tone down your rudder pedals. It looked like, yeah, it like taxiing after a 12-pack of beer. Yeah, I've toned down my rudder pedals on all of my airplanes, just across the board. I've done that. A UPS 767 is just departing from here. A 767. Wow, that's a big airplane. Lovis is reduced side stick going to Los Angeles. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. But Lovis had to reduce your side stick sensitivities. I haven't done that yet. I'm just trying to stop over controlling the airplane, you know, rocking it around. Did it really depart out of here? Nope, it's gone. I don't think it was. I don't think that was it.
You're leaving my airspace.
Remember, the Phoenix has no sense. That's right, and I don't have any of those. Simon, I did a YouTube video, sort of a behind-the-scenes video, set up a while back, and I did that one recently, and so you can kind of see stuff there.
Upjet 659, descend and maintain, flight level 310.
We're going to do flight level 350.
American 742, contact Cleveland Center 125.42.
And there's the end of the stars, so there is hockey. Okay, so we just exited the star there. And we're done with the departure. I don't think that we're going back. So it's really easy to just go and clear these. Simon, thank you for saying so. Welcome on in. There's some really cool people here that, you know, love flying pixel planes all around the place. Oh, wait a minute. I do have one thing. So let's see. Where is it? Let me see if this button still works. Okay, this should be a kind of, so I got a camera right there in front of me. Well, there's the other side of the camera there. That's the other side of the camera. There's a chair. This is an older video, so I've kind of made some changes on the next picture that you see. Yeah, there's my cute little camera, and I use OBS over on that screen. So I've got that one going on there. I've since replaced the big blue plastic tubs that you see there. I've changed those out quite a bit. I use desk clamps now from Wind Control, and that's sort of a general look at, you know, what it is that I've got. But I did a better tour video over on YouTube to show you what that's all about. That was actually a video that I did a couple years ago when somebody wanted me to do a Zoom interview, and you know, they were a little bit surprised that I wasn't just sitting on a laptop with a laptop camera and, you know, could actually punch buttons and change what they were looking at. They were a little blown away by that. And then they went and did something else. 34,000 feet, so at 35,000 feet, we're supposed to turn off the automatic wing anti-ice on this airplane. So in 500 feet, we have to flip a switch. First flight tomorrow is a real-world breeze flight from Raleigh-Durham to Boston with continuing service to Cincinnati. Airplane, it seems to have handled the 2-hop very well. My biggest problem is we need the optimization update, and it should be really good. 100 feet to go. $35,000 feet. So what we do is we turn off. You turn off the anti-ice for the wings. Leave them on the engines. And so we've gone and done that. And it says avoid icing conditions. Well, there's a good safety tip. And complete that checklist. Airplane, that's right. Really excited about what they're planning on Tuesday. Simon has a racing sim with Trip 32s. You don't use it much. You're going to change into Flight Sim. Flight Sim and Racing Sim are in some ways kind of similar. They're kind of similar. This is not, doing really fast turns and stuff like that in a race car. But as you can see, it's a lot of set up the airplane, fly the airplane the way you're supposed to on Fat Sim. So, we've got full ATC on today's flight right now. We took off from Toronto here on the network and going down. One of the things that you get out of this is you get a lot of real world weather and real world knowledge out of this. And the airplanes, as you can see, are getting more and more, intense all the time. They're really pretty amazing. Boston Tea Party is going to be a great... Oh, I'll bet there'll be A220s all over the place.
244, Cleveland Center, hello.
O'Hare ATIS information. Can I read it over here without having to hover over it?
That's approved. Report back.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Report back.
Do we have it over
West
here
Jet
yet?
285, descend and maintain, flight level 320.
Yes, we do. I can read it this way. Let's read it this way. Okay.
Canada 441, descend and maintain, flight level 320.
Canada 441, now descend to flight level 320.
Delta 1943, you're leaving my airspace. Minneapolis is offline. Radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved. You have a good one.
Oh no, the dark side, Delta 1943. See ya!
And Cleveland Center, citation 312.
Okay, O'Hare information. What do we got? Well, it's windy in the Windy City. Winds are 150 at 14, gusting to 21. Arrivals expect vectors for the ILS at 9 left, 10 setter. I'm set up for 10 setter, but we need to be ready for 9 left. So they could put us over on 9 left, and we need to be ready for that. Let's grab the chart and prepare. So I see
November 80 Foxtrot
9
Charlie,
left.
contact Toronto Center 125.77. Report your Mach, please.
2537 over Toronto, Wilco. Have a great one.
9 left.
Air Canada 503, you're clear direct Nook.
There's an RNAV. Let's get an ILS. I'm getting tired. ILS or localizer, 9 left. Good. Okay, so if they kick us over to 9 left, we're ready to go with that too. But I'm going to guess since we're coming in from the north, they're going to keep us on the north side.
Cleveland Center, Air Canada 1040, flight level 370.
Best laid plans.
Right,
Loviz
hold
wants
on
to
1
do
minute.
F1 racing, but a good setup is more expensive than Flight Sim. What? There's a setup that's more expensive than Flight Sim, really?
Air Canada 1040, Cleveland Center, hello, welcome aboard.
Okay, flight level 320. Now, right now, we're on the north transition. So one of the things, Simon, is, instead of racing knowledge, these are real-world charts that we're using. So you have to learn about the real-world charts and real-world aviation. So that's really pretty cool.
69, contact Toronto Center 125.77. 2577, Delta 2669, have a good.
So we're expecting 10 center. Oh, wait a minute. I mixed that up. The 9s are on the north side. Ooh, the 9s are on the north side. So we're set up on a south transition for 10 center. So we could end up getting off over there. Man, maybe they'll put us over on 9 left. But I'd rather be on 9 left now. It's a shorter taxi.
November 168 Lima,
Oh,
contact
no, it isn't.
Chicago
9 left is the one on the extreme north side of the airport. Yuck. Man, there's just no good. Well, it's Chicago. What do I expect? There is no convenient way to get around O'Hare. That's your reaction. You're 57 and about 6K in the sim. So, yeah, this is not about speed. There is a level of skill, though, that's involved in terms of controlling the airplane. Now, obviously, right now, we're letting the autopilot do the work. We're cruising. We're looking out the window. One of the cool things about this, Simon, is it's tough to see here, but as you look out the window, that is satellite photography. So if you were flying between Toronto and Chicago looking out the window, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. So, and the landing skills, the airplane, it takes work. Look, I'm pretty. If I wanted to do a good landing, I wouldn't be in this airplane. I'd be in the A319, the baby bus. I'd be in my CRJ. Those are the ones that I'm good at. But yeah, these airplanes are very advanced, and the world is our playground. We can go any place in the world, and all the airports are modeled, even Area 51. So, you know, you can go over and do things like go into Area 51. 287 miles from Chicago. The A330 is the butter machine for airplane. See, the thing is as flight simmers, and particularly if you're, you know, live streaming it, you fly different airplanes all the time, unless you've got something brand new like this everybody's excited about. So we're going to fly this till probably, you know, the end of next week. But as flight simmers, we fly all sorts of different airplanes all the time. Well, the real world pilots, they're not flying a Boeing today and an Airbus tomorrow and a CRJ the day after that. They're good with one airplane. That's why we never get really good with our airplanes, because we change around all the time. Good evening, Carol. Welcome aboard. Airplane does Airbus aircraft.
244, welcome back. American 244, descend maintain, flight level 310.
Oh, wing anti-ice back on. We're below 25,000 feet.
Delta, now just request 5,000.
Delta 97, descend maintain, flight level 310.
278 miles.
Approved, report back.
Okay, the maintain 310, then 5,000.
Man, it's... Oh, I know what it is.
Air Canada 503, descend maintain, flight level 310, and say Mach number.
Mach number. Ground speed's 423. I've got a 37 knot wind. I got a 37 knot wind right in my face. That's why we're... There we go. You live 20 minutes from YYZ, and you see the airplanes all the time. Loviz is back with a nice resub, and it's a tier 2, and Loviz has been here for 54 months. Thank you. Everything that you do. Loviz also gifted some subs today. Thank you for coming in. Great to always check in, and thank you for being here. And also thanks for all, you know, checking in when you're in the middle of work. Important work that you do. But thank you. Here's the thing about learning flight sim, Simon, is it's a longer learning process than most other games. I always use the example of Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed, you spend 10 minutes learning how to move forward, backward, right, left, hack and slash, and then you play the game for about 90 days. The learning curve on this game is a lot bigger, especially if you want to learn the jets like this. But that being said, everything you learn builds on everything else. So you'll be able to, you know, take the knowledge that you've done with this airplane and move it to that airplane and keep learning.
Delta 97, maintain Mach 0.79.
Low vis is taking the computer covers off the computer. It's deep clean time for low vis.
All right, you guys have got to listen to me. Delta 97, maintain Mach 0.79.
I'd better start listening to this controller. Nobody's listening to him.
0.79 Delta 97 heavy. Sorry,
Air 1040, descend to maintain, flight level 310. Descend and maintain flight level 310, Air Canada 1040.
Wonder if the
West
real
285,
world
contact
controllers ever say that. You guys have got to listen. Good night, Canutus. Thank you for coming in today. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you next time. Watch out for sheep on the runway. Well, yeah, if you don't know how to fly an airplane, Microsoft Flight Simulator comes with flying lessons, and you really need to do that. You need to start with the Cessna 152, move up to the 172, then move up to some slightly more powerful airplanes, start learning about a twin engine, and keep moving forward like that. That's the best way to do it. Otherwise, or you could spend, 90 days crashing a big jet in, and maybe you'll pick up on it. Is it really 200?
Up to 659, contact Toronto Center 125.77, report your Mach number.
Elevator trim. Now maybe it is different on this airplane. Maybe it is different on this airplane.
Air Canada 441, contact Chicago 134.87.
13487 now for Canada 441. Thank you.
American 209, descend to maintain, flight level 320.
Headed 320 for American 209.
Well, the thing is my elevator trim, I'm able to make my elevator trim work just fine when I set it for takeoff, though. 13487. That is Chicago. Keeman, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today.
United 1467, Minneapolis offline, frequency change approved. Over to the void. Air Canada 441, Chicago approach.
Chicago Center, hi there. Canada 441, just on your frequency at flight level 320.
Perfect. Air Canada 441, cross the river at and maintain flight level 200.
Flight level 200 at River for Air Canada 441. Let's pop that in here. River is flight level 2, he said flight level 200, right? So what we do is click it, nope, slash it, nope, that didn't do it. Oh, flight level 200. Okay, that's good. So flight level 200, we're cleared to that. I'm going to dial that in. And we have to execute that. All right, got to remember to execute stuff here. Okay, so River at flight level 200 and top of descent's coming up. It should do it really well. Callie did kettle corn today. Ooh, that sounds really good. You never had your elevator trim outside of the green zone on takeoff. So I've got a simple hat switch on my side stick. It's the wind control. And underneath the little place where you rest your thumb on the Airbus side stick, you can lift it up and there's a small hat switch in there. And that hat switch basically is, I can go like this, look right, look left, that kind of a deal. But I can't look up and down anymore. That's my trim commands. Elevator up and elevator down. You have to be able to trim your airplanes while your hand's on the stick. So that's how I do my trim, and it seems to work pretty good. Top of descent in 3 miles to cross river at flight level 200. Now this airplane also usually when we start our descent picks up speed, so you might need your speed brakes. And the speed brakes are down here. And those are what the little boards on the wings if you're new to airplanes, and the speed brakes is the white handle to the left. So that's how you slow down in the air. And there we go. And oh yeah, sure enough, there goes our speed coming up. So I'm going to throw out speed brakes. We're making a turn. That's the other thing is these airplanes are so complex and stuff. You know, the autopilot's your friend.
Contact Chicago approach 11.0.
You bound it to your trim and it doesn't move at all. I don't know. Airplane, it's maybe something else is bound to it. Are there any duplicate key bindings? That's sometimes one of the hardest things to find sometimes. Airplane, yeah, this airplane, this is really slippery.
Romeo, runway 8 left, clear for takeoff, fly row heading. Or just clear for takeoff, VFR departure to the west.
All right, good. So you can see I got my speed brakes out. And if you look out on the wings, you can see the speed brakes are out on the wings. So little boards are up there. That helps slow us down a bit. So there's our speed brake. And now I'm going to put it back and we should be fine for a few minutes. There are some menu key bindings. And looks like it's trying to speed up again. Yep, sure is. So speed brakes maybe not all the way out, just a little bit out. And it looks like we're going to make river at 20,000 feet without a problem. Seatbelts time. Seatbelts. Let's go put in our arrival data.
November 0269 Romeo, Chicago Center, hello. Grand Rapids altimeter 29991.
Chicago 8 is information, Gulf is aboard. Winds are 110 at 8. 110 at 8 knots.
There was another aircraft.
The outside air temperature is... It's raining 19 degrees. The altimeter in Chicago is 2981.
Radar service terminated. Squawk and maintain VFR frequency change approved.
And I would like VREF plus 5 knots. There we go. All set. Numbers are good and groovy. Descent and approach page. So let's see. Anti-ice is set. FMS is now set. Minimums. I have not set our minimums. I forgot. Yep. Airplane's right. I forgot to set flaps 4. Flaps 5 is for a really, really, really short runway. And then set your speeds. I forgot to do that last time too. Okay, let's go ahead and look. We are 10 center is what we're set up for. 10 center, I think, is going to be the shorter taxi on all this. But it's Chicago. 870 feet for a Category 1 landing. So, tune. Barrow. 870 feet.
Number 168 Lima, are you here?
870.
Air
Return.
Canada 441, descend and maintain 11,000. O'Hare altimeter 2985.
2985 on the altimeter. 11 now, 11,000 for Air Canada 441. I missed some chat. There are some. Have you done air balloons? There are balloons. I have never done that. Spy Hat is out of stock. The reason is it's really hot in my apartment, and I don't keep the AC maxed out. And my hats are actually warm hats. They're for cold air. And it starts getting a little bit hot, and there's a few times that I've had the Spy Hat on, and it starts to get a little bit too warm in here, and I get goofier than usual. So the Spy Hat is temporarily on hold until we get out of the time when we're expecting temperatures really high. It's a good apartment. The AC is good. I'm also in major, you know, let's be kind of frugal. I think, you know, it's important to be saving money right now. Don't know what's going to happen with the economy and all the crazy in the world right now. So I just, you know, I'm just saving stuff so I don't keep it cranked. Okay, looking good here. Altimeter is 2981.
November 0629 Romeo.
It says 2985. I got a new ATIS here. It's 2985.
Okay. Cleared. Grand Rapids Airport should be off your right wing. You can.
Wind has changed. 150 at 14. Temperature is 23 degrees.
0269 Romeo, Grand Rapids. Yeah, Grand Rapids.
And new speeds.
You're clear to land
New
on
speeds are good. All right. 2985 on the altimeter, right? I'm going to just do it manually here. Okay, all that looks good. And I'm going to go back to manual on the speed.
Stand by, P17, clear direct beak, descend and maintain 50240.
I'm just going to put 280 in there right now. Buckeye says to hydrate, and if you're flying with me, you need to hydrate too. We're into hour 7 of flying. Hydration's really important, right?
November 7, Mike Lima. Cleared to Chicago Executive Airport via radar vectors Joliet, direct to Page direct. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 190, 10 minutes after departure. Departure on my frequency, squawk 4355. Mike Lima, redirect is correct. Advise when you are ready for taxi. I don't have the weather there, so just let me know what runway you want.
I don't know, Dad Game Time. I think it's different for everybody. I'm tall, but not necessarily all that big, so maybe it's a touch warmer for me in some cases. 2985.
Air Canada 441, Chicago approach 119.0, seal.
119.0 for Canada 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. You also have a good night.
119.0.
Chicago Center, Canada 504, holding 15,250 knots.
Air Canada 504, Chicago
I just
Center.
think it's different from everybody.
Maintain flight level 370, resume normal speed.
I do keep it a little cooler in here, though, when it's live stream time because Stormy's working so hard. 119.0. Information, Delta is aboard.
Okay,
American 1505 holding short Delta Delta.
God.
Delta 5, you didn't copy my instruction. I told you to go to the full length. So cross runway 10 left now at Delta Delta.
Oh my God,
right
Chicago approach is doing it all.
Cross Delta Delta right and go full length. Sorry about that. 1505.
Delta 1390, runway 10 left at Delta Delta. Line up and wait.
10 left at Delta Delta, line up and wait, Delta 1390, thank you.
Chicago approach, hi there. Air Canada 441 is overhead. Peyton with information, Delta.
Canada 441, Chicago approach, stay altitude.
Air Canada 441, 15 going to 11.
Delta 418, cross 31 left and 31 right on Yankee, and then on your own to the gate today.
Chicago approach, United 4406, information Delta ready for deck.
United 2487, I'll back you across the final for a little bit extra time for descent. 2486, check your transponders on mode C.
Ooh.
Oh, I see. United 2496, go taxi up to the North Port. Let me know when you're there.
2406 North Port, we'll let you know.
That wasn't me. United 2496. It's not called yet.
Okay, who's 2486? 2486, verify your transponders on and on mode C. United 2487, 2487.
Okay, 11,000 is what we're going down to. We'll just stay there. And we should be on the south transition, so Possum, Giorgio, and Monks.
Good now, thanks. Air Canada 5041, maintain 250 and up.
And we've got south transition already loaded in, so we're good to go there.
Tango X-ray, fly runway, heading, wind 130 at 10, gust 19er, runway 10 center, correction 9er center at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
That's for citation 5 Tango X-ray.
575 Tango X-ray, runway heading, runway 9er center at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 9er center, Foxtrot.
We'll go auto brakes medium.
Delta 1390, fly
We're all
runway
set.
heading, wind 130 at 10, gust 19er, runway 10 left at Delta Delta, clear for takeoff.
Okay, runway
bringing the
heading
map a click.
and clear for takeoff, runway 10 left at Delta Delta 1390.
Canada 5041, contact Chicago Center 134.87.
For Chicago Center 3487, Air Canada 5041.
Auto brakes are set.
Who was calling me for the taxi that I couldn't see?
ECAS.
United 1486
Arrival
or something?
briefing. Checklist is complete. Next one is going to be
Delta
before
2039,
landing.
I apologize. Runway 10 left at Delta Delta, taxi via Alpha 15.
Altimeters are
Alpha
checked and
Center
set. Next stop is... Cool. We're ready to go.
I verify 10 left at Delta Delta. United 2487, center maintain 4000, intercept the runway 10 center localizer.
Coming up on fire. We should get a rather spectacular view of the Chicago downtown area.
Maintain 3000 center localizer.
75 Tango X-ray, radar contact down.
Altitude.
Coming through 1300, citation 5 Tango X-ray.
5 Tango X-ray, turn left, heading 250.
Left 250, citation 5 Tango X-ray.
Sorry, 5 Tango X-ray, fly heading 070.
070, citation 5 Tango X-ray.
My angle's messed up. Air Canada 506, cross runway 9er right at Foxtrot, hold short of runway 9er
Got the
center,
angles
Foxtrot,
messed up. Boy, I'm glad that I'm not the only one that gets his angles mixed up. Those are always entertaining.
Approach Delta 962 to Christic Deck.
United 2487, 5 miles from Ray, cleared ILS runway 10 center approach.
Approach Turkey 6 Heavy, information Delta, request taxi.
Delta 1390, turn right, heading 290, your radar contact, the altitude.
Altitude.
Sorry,
Delta
Delta
1390, passing 2.55, and did you say right turn to 290?
Yeah, Delta 1390 again, messing up my angles. Fly heading 110, your radar contact, the altitude.
Oh,
Okay,
having
110
all
heading
sorts
and
of
passing
angles
3000
problems on this
Delta
one.
1390.
Very entertaining.
Canada 506, runway 9er center at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
9er center at Foxtrot, line up and wait.
American 1505, runway 10 left of the full length, line up and wait.
Okay, there's 11,000 feet.
Line up and wait.
And we'll just keep it at 280 right now.
Number 75 Tango X-ray, clear direct to EDDF.
Direct EDDF, 5 Tango X-ray.
2487, 110, gust 19, runway 10 center, clear to land.
Roger, clear land, 10 center, United 2487.
Okay, who called for taxi?
United 670 Delta.
Oh my gosh, it's so busy.
That was like 5 at once.
That was like 5 at once. I know, it's really nuts.
2406 Chicago departure, runway 9er center at Foxtrot, Foxtrot. I'm going to have a weirder route for you. Make a right turn, golf, hold short of runway 9er right, Mike.
Make a right turn or golf, hold short of my United 2406.
At 2406, expect about a 10-minute delay at the end of the runway.
Alright, well, let me know. United 2406.
75 Tango X-ray, clear direct eBay, climb maintain 15,000.
15,000, direct eBay.
Delta 1390, clear direct mobile, climb and maintain 15,000, radar contact to altitude.
Altitude.
Direct mobile and climbing to 15,000, Delta 1390.
At 1441, welcome, hold short of runway 10 left at Charlie, Charlie. Delta 962, Chicago departure, Delta 962, heavy Chicago departure, runway 9er right, correction, 9er center at Foxtrot, Foxtrot, taxi, right turn, golf, hold short of 9er right at Mike.
Just out over Lake Michigan here, so not a lot to see. As soon as we get a little bit lower, though, it's going to be really pretty coming in over Chicago tonight.
Turkish 6 heavy Chicago departure, runway 10 left at Delta Delta. Make the next left turn there, Victor 5, Victor Alpha 10, November.
10 left at Delta Delta via Victor 5, Victor Alpha 10, November, Turkish 670.
We're expecting this runway
And
here.
441, descend and maintain 7,000. Fly heading 230, vectors your final.
7,000 and 230 vectors for the final for Air Canada 441. Thanks.
Canada 506, wind 130 at
230 they said.
Runway 9er center, Foxtrot, or actually, stay in position, you're number 2. American 1505, wind
230.
19er, runway heading, runway 10 left at Delta Delta.
And we'll just do this here.
Clear for takeoff, fly runway heading American 1505.
About 1,500 feet per minute. Okay, still don't know which runway we're getting. I'm guessing it's going to be 10 center. We'll see. Could be entertaining.
The 24 is correction 92406, cross runway 9er right at Mike, left turn Echo, hold short of 22 right.
9er right at Echo.
10,000 feet, speed down to 250.
2043, looks for taxi.
Reduce our rate of descent manually here.
Okay, stand by if you guys are waiting for taxi here. Tower's about to come online, so just monitor his frequency, 120.75. Do not call, just monitor it for now.
And there's 250 knots. Increase our rate of descent to about 1,500. That should get us going. Hey, there is the shoreline. Hi, Chicago. I don't see any place to get pizza yet. 10,000 feet, landing lights. Cabin call. We may end up on the other runway. So to do that, we'll do flight plan.
Canada 506, contact O'Hare Tower 120.75. Delta 1390, contact LA Center, correction Chicago Center 134.87.
LA Center.
Oh, Chicago Center 134.7.
Charlie Game says the kettle corn is on fire right now.
Same for you, Chicago Center 134.87.
We got a 134.87.
Towers 12075. Let's pop that in.
X-ray at Chicago Center 134.87.
134.875.
X1505, radar contact, climb maintain 15,000, stay altitude.
12075.
Climb maintain 15,000, passing 040.
And 2406, monitor center on tower 120.75. Delta 962, heavy monitor tower 120.75.
There we go. We're all ready for that for landing. Looking pretty good. Passengers getting a nice view here
now on the ground at O'Hare. Turkish 6 Heavy.
as we come over the shoreline of Lake Michigan. Downtown areas down there.
You can monitor United 2487. You can continue left turn Papa, Charlie Charlie, short of 10 left, and monitor the tower there. Okay.
Left Papa, Charlie Charlie, and we'll flip over to tower short of 10 left. See ya.
American 1505, direct E-Big.
Winnipeg, American 5.
Canada 441, fly present heading, descend and maintain 7,000.
Present heading, descending to 7,000 now for 441.
And 465, turn right heading 180, you'll pass through area of moderate to heavy precipitation for the next 15 miles, descend and maintain 9,000.
9,000 right heading 180, yeah, 465.
That was 2043, appreciate your patience, runway 22 left, taxi via Yankee.
Alright, 22 left via Yankee, Southwest 2043.
Deep 17 Chicago, approach, you check in?
I haven't had a chance, but I'm with you at 11,000.
17 Chicago, approach, thanks. Echoes now current, the O'Hare altimeter 293, expect the I left. Runway 10 center unless you have a different request.
Possible get 9 left, 17.
Okay, it's not cooperating very well. I think VNAV is got a problem.
1505, contact Chicago Center 134.87.
VNAV seemed to have frozen up a little bit.
Sorry, contact Chicago Center, was it, sorry?
134.87.
134.87, thanks, American 1505.
Air Canada 441, turn right, heading 275.
Right turn, 275 for Canada 441. There we go. It looks like it's also held on to the old frequency too. 108.95. Inbound is 093. 108.95. It's got that set up. There's 7,000 feet, 250 knots, and 275 on the heading. Perfect. Okay, what do we need up here? Beacon strobes. Let's do logo. It's starting to get dark out there. Landing lights, seatbelts.
5,000 here, 465.
Looking good here.
Air Canada 441, you'll pass through areas of moderate to heavy precipitation on the downwind, extends for at least the next 15 miles or so. But if you need deviation.
We'll give you a call for a deviation, Air Canada 441. Thank you.
And departure Air Canada 506, we're past.
It was very upset with us about that altitude.
Canada 506, Chicago departure, air contact, climb and maintain 15,000.
Okay, so airplane has made some success. Really, if your airplane is not behaving, start unbinding some things. Or actually make a copy of your current bindings and do, you know, do the...
Canada 441, turn left, heading 250, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000, left turn now 250 for Canada 441.
17, descend and maintain 7,000, clear direct Georgia.
We're going in,
Keep 17,
kids.
descend and maintain 7,000, clear direct Georgia.
Hi, Kristen. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. We're
Canada 441, maintain 210 knots or greater.
210 knots or greater now for Canada 441.
455, turn left, heading 150.
Left 150, United 465.
Canada 506, clear direct E-Big.
Direct E-Big here, Canada 506.
They never told us a runway.
In Chicago approach, citation 312 in Kyoto, 8,800, descending via the ping, 7 accept, maintain 6,000.
We're not slowing down.
Chicago approach, thanks. Descend via the ping 7 arrival, expect the RNAV Yankee runway 22 left approach.
I'll go descend via the ping 7, expecting the ILS or RNAV Yankee 22 left for citation 2 in Kyoto.
Canada 441, turn left heading 180.
Left turn to 180 for Canada 441. Bet we're going to do a visual landing here. Bet it's going to be visual. Testing our skills. Flaps 1. Flaps are 1. All right, looking pretty good. We're going to performance and landing. 129, let's call it 135 to land. 135. Got the airport, I got the runways. There's the one we don't want, there's the one we want. Very little spots in there. You can see it right underneath the clouds.
South 2039 Chicago departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 15,000, cleared. I'll have a turn shortly.
15,000, Delta 2039.
Got localizer
Canada,
once.
441, turn left heading 130, intercept, actually make it a left turn heading 120, intercept runway 10, center localizer.
120 on the heading, intercept the 10 center localizer for Air Canada 441.
Headed 465, sliding 120, intercept runway 10, center localizer, reduce speed to 210.
Heading 120, intercept the localizer, 210 knots, United 465.
Canada 441, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000 for Canada 441.
Air Canada 441, fly heading 150 to join if that's your 120.
150 now to join for Canada 441.
South 2043, radar contact, climb and maintain 7,000, stay altitude.
Right, 7,000 and we're maintaining 3,000.
South 2043, thanks, turn left heading 040. 040, 2043.
Okay, we need to be ready to take control.
South 2039, clear direct Duffy.
Got the airport, got the runway right over there. How about wheels?
Canada 441, 5 miles from Ray, maintain 3,000 until south of tunnel localizer, cleared eye left runway 10 center approach, maintain 180 knots or greater to Ray.
180 knots or greater to Ray, 3,000 till established, cleared for the ILS 10 center for Canada 441.
South 2043, turn left heading 340. South 2043, turn left heading 340.
Can you say again for Southwest 2043? Sorry about that, you were a bit staticky on that.
Southwest 2043, clear direct Rainer.
Alright, clear direct Rainer 2043.
At 465, you're 2 miles from Charn, cross Charn at 5,000, clear eye left runway 10 center approach.
Make sure.
Clear eye left 10 center approach.
I don't think it's going to get it.
And,
Autopilot's off, Cab's got the airplane.
Affirmative, it's within your PDC.
Sorry about that, 2043.
246, 5,000, 07.
The ILS is not set up. It's completely messed up.
I'm going to get 15,000, 12406.
Okay, gear down 3 green.
Canada 441, contact O'Hare Tower 120.75.
12075 for Canada 441. Thank you.
Sunday 4 left, Ocho Sunday 9 right.
United 2330, taxi lane Bravo, ready to taxi.
United 2330, O'Hare Tower, runway 9er center at Foxtrot, taxi via Golf, Foxtrot, cross runway 4 left, hold short, runway 9er right.
Runway 9er center at Foxtrot, Golf, cross runway 4 left, hold short, runway 9er right at Foxtrot United.
O'Hare Tower, hi there. Canada 441 is on finals for 10 center.
Turkish 6 Heavy, contact departure.
Departure Turkish 6 Heavy.
Air Canada 441, O'Hare Tower, Wind 130 at 10 gust 19er, runway 10 center, clear to land.
10 center, clear to land. Canada 441. Thanks.
1000.
Lights.
Delta 962 heavy, turn left, heading.
Okay, gear down 3 green. How we doing here? Flaps, cabin. Checklist is complete.
Tower, good evening, United 465, ILS 10 center.
United 465, O'Hare Tower, wind 130 at 10 gust 19er, runway 10 center, clear to land.
10 center, clear to land, United 465.
Delta 962 heavy, turn left, heading 070, runway 10, correction, runway 9er center at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
Say again, 962, apologies.
Delta 962 heavy, turn left, heading 070, runway 9er center at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
So left heading 070 on the runway 09 for takeoff.
Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
With all the scenery hesitations, it's really good. I've just found leaving it on auto throttle is not helping.
United 2330, cross runway 9er right.
It's windy in Chicago. Imagine that.
United 1224, cross runway 9er right.
Cross runway 9er right, United 1224.
100.
Tower, good evening, Air Canada 482 coming up on the northboard taxi.
Air Canada, this is call sign, can you please Rockport Charlie?
Mo Charlie, Air Canada 482.
Air Canada 482, the A330 behind you on your right, give way to them, and then runway 9er center at Foxtrot.
This airplane just has way too much.
Cross runway 4 left, hold short, runway 9er right.
It gets really rocking and rolling.
Cross 4 left, hold short and 9 right, will follow the A330, Air Canada 482.
I know, spinal column pain. We really need, I think we really need that performance. If we get the performance update, I think this is going to be a spectacular airplane.
Heavy, cross runway 9er right on Tango, continue by Echo, hold short, runway 4 left.
Alright, cross 9er right on Tango, continue by Echo, hold short, 4 left, through Alpha, follow it on.
Air Canada 441, turn right on Papa, hold short, Golf, stay parking.
Right on Papa, short of Golf, parking tonight is Echo 3 for Canada 441.
Roger.
Right on Papa, hold short of Golf. Got it. I see where we're going. Oh, man. There's just no way to get a butter landing with an airplane when you're having so much scenery loading in. And if we get the performance update that we're all asking for, then this, I think it'll be a spectacular plane.
64 O'Hare Tower, runway 1, correction, runway 9er center at Foxtrot, taxi via Golf, Foxtrot, cross runway 4 left.
Perfect music if you're going to Disneyland, going on a big ride.
Cross 4 left, short 9 right,
Okay, we gotta go to Golf here. So Papa, Golf's all the way over here. Okay, I see where we're going.
Delta 962 heavy, roger, turn right on Echo 3.
And let's see. Fortunately, we have binoculars. There's Papa 6. And is Papa 6 over here?
Chicago Tower, P17, ILS 9 left.
No. Oh, there's Papa 6. Okay, Papa 6. So we've got Foxtrot, Echo, and then it's ours.
United 2496, fly runway heading, runway 9er center at Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
Good looking airplane though.
Tower, Delta 99 is requesting permission to...
I'm actually kind of amazed that we got this good of a landing on this, because this scenery just released. Papa, there's Foxtrot over there. There's Foxtrot there. So 2 more. Let's pick up a little bit of speed on this. Minus 512.
Canada 441, cross runway 10 left on Echo Echo. Taxi via Lima Lima Alpha to the gate.
Echo Echo is our new turn. Cleared across runway 28 right. And it's Lima Lima and Alpha to the gate for Air Canada 441. Sorry.
United 465, turn right on Papa.
Okay, so Echo Echo is our new turn, and I'll bet there's Hotel, and Echo Echo is next for us.
United 465, roger, cross runway.
So we're cleared across this runway already. That's good.
Cross 10 left, Echo Echo, Lima Lima, Alpha to the southport, United 465.
France 167 ready for
Is that Echo Echo? It is.
167 heavy O'Hare Tower, runway 10 left.
I don't know what it is, but the Echo Echoes and the Lima Limas and all of that stuff here at O'Hare doesn't bother me as much as the double taxiway lines names that we have in Houston. I mean, those are just crazy. Okay, cleared across, and our next one is going to be Lima Lima. So first it's November, and then it's our turn to Alpha to the gates. That says Echo Echo at November, and then our next turn is us.
Correction, cross runway 9 right on Foxtrot.
Cross runway 09 right on Foxtrot.
There's our turn. Anybody coming? Nope. Big old Air France over there. I bet that pilot's getting ready to fly across the pond. And then they said Alpha on in.
United 2496, turn left heading 070, contact departure.
And then we're going to take Alpha, which is going to be the second one, right? Yep. It's going to be the second one.
And United 624 clearance. United 620.
That's a road. That's not a taxiway. So Bravo and then Alpha. There's Alpha. And Echo is, I believe it's the concourse before we see the Charlie, United's big Charlie. Oh, some very nice taxiing music. Anybody over there? Nope. Good over here. Wow, the lights are actually spectacular here. Resource usage exceeds the GPU. Oh, I'm not surprised. Man, I don't usually get that notification either. Okay, so now what we're doing is Alpha, and we're coming on around here.
Delta 199,
and for parking... Alright, so coming on down here,
167, continue via November.
We're looking for...
Continue taxi via November, Air France 167.
Yeah, that kid's going across the pond. Echo 3. So we come around here past the Y. So when we see the big United concourse, we'll be good. Hey, Rats is back. Welcome in. Hey, thanks for coming by. We're just coming in.
Runway 9 right, 2070. Peak 17, taxi to signature via Mike Delta, cross runway 4 left.
Got a little turn. Better get back into the cockpit.
Delta 199.
Hey, Rats, doing pretty good today. Thank you for coming in. It's finally Friday, and it's the weekend. Hope you're having a good weekend. I don't think we need the autopilot cam anymore.
United 2330, turn left heading 070, runway 9er center.
And as we come around, that's going to... Nope, that's not the United stuff yet.
United 2330.
And which should just go right around us here. Hello, Big Jet.
Jet 13 November, Papa, clearance on request.
Got a United over there that just pushed back. Hi, Big United. Where are you going? We better get over here. We're not on our center line. And thanks to Tim Dog for letting us know that our gate is right around here. It's Echo 3. I haven't really gotten that particular notification. All right, let's come on over here and start GSX. And we're looking for Concourse E, Gate 3. And Echo 3 should be over here. Co-pilot looks over. Echo 6. Echo 5. Echo 4. Echo 3. See, they've even got the numbers on it. Is that Echo 3 or Echo 4? That's Echo 4.
Yes, 144, heavy clearance on request.
And of course, that thing's always in the way. There's our gate, Echo 3. I don't know if they'd bring this big of a plane all the way into Echo 3 like this. Taxi light off. Don't want to blind anybody on the ground. APU. Oops. Okay, 22 feet. And this new gate thing is really pretty cool, but it's super duper sensitive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop. It always says too far. It never says stop. Parking brakes. Parking brakes are on. Did we get the APU up and running in time? No, we're a little late on that. Oh well, we saved some gas on that. First flight tomorrow, Raleigh-Durham to Boston. And the APU is up and running. So we can do engine number 1, engine number 2. We can stop squawking, get off of their radar scopes. That looks really pretty good. And let's do beacon. And we're going to do seat belts. We should have done electronic devices so you can use your cell phones when you're on the ground, because that's just a nice thing to do. And we're going to have good old GSX come on over here and request deboarding. That's going to give us a gate. Oh my gosh, it's even got Air Canada on the side. So there's even an Air Canada on the side. That was pretty cool. And here comes all of the ground stuff, and we made it. Landing rate's still high, especially at a big crazy airport like this, but I'll tell you what, not bad. Can you imagine what we're going to be able to do once Tuesday rolls around? First flight for us tomorrow, Raleigh-Durham to Boston with continuing service to Cincinnati. Those are a couple of real-world Breeze Airlines flights. And we'll be doing the annual Boston Tea Party event, which should be a really, really nice event. It's been going on for VATSIM forever and ever and ever. It really has been one of those long-running events like Cross the Pond and Fly and See Santa and stuff like that. So it's another double hop, big airports. We'll probably have frame rate problems, but that's okay. It's a fun airplane. Thank you for coming on in. I hope you are having a really, really great Friday. It's the weekend already. Really amazed that it's already the weekend. Oh, looks like Moose is flying in the same event we were just in. Let's go see Moose. But, hey, today was one of those special, I discovered I had an extra 35% off kind of a thing for gift subs. And there were some incredibly generous gift subs today. Thank you for the incredible support and boosting me back up into a zone that's not nearly as scary as it can be. So thank you for helping me to keep the show going on. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Also some nice resubs and a few nice cheers. But as always, as I like to say, thank you for being here and thank you for being such great Flight Sim friends. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Really look forward to these flights and finding out what cool things are happening with you. And we'll see you then. In the meantime, as always, please stay healthy and stay safe. We'll see you in the Friendly Sim Skies at 1800 Zulu. And if you're over on YouTube and you got one of those gift memberships that somebody gave out today and yesterday, you'll also have that first cup of coffee, weather, and spy flight pre-flight. That's special for you over on YouTube. So thank you for coming in. I will see you at 1800 Zulu. Have a great evening, and I'll keep sheep off the runway. Cheers. Good night.